Hey there, gorgeous gays. Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood-ish. Today, because A Realm Reborn is never over, because we've never finished A Realm Reborn, because there's always stuff to do in A Realm Reborn, and we'll forever be going back to A Realm Reborn to do more A Realm Reborn content. Today we're going back to A Realm Reborn. Sometimes. Made it very confusing of what we're doing today. Today is Sightseeing log. We are taking yet another detour in our post-Stormblood marathon, where we're going to be doing the most amount of streams of any little section of this game in the shortest amount of time. So now that I'm streaming this 2 days a week at the moment, I feel comfortable to not waste a week of your time just by doing Sightseeing log, and instead wasting one of the middle of your days with some Sightseeing log. This is going to be cool shit! I keep downplaying it because it's not hype like MSQ or a fucking Evilist raid or anything like that. But it's still cool. I shouldn't be downplaying it so much. I'm wasting specifically Decker's time. I'm wasting specifically Decker's time. You know, you don't have to show up to every stream if you don't want to, right? So I have done some prep work for this in that I got the first 20 in A Realm Reborn, which we need to do to unlock the rest of them in A Realm Reborn. Again, we're still gonna enjoy this. This is probably still gonna be fun, right? It'll probably still be a fun time. Lore in this game is cool. Taking in the sights is cool. And we're just gonna be casually relaxing and just doing a bunch of this stuff until Deku tells us that we have to world travel to do a special fate or something, because fuck it, why not? That might happen. So we have all of our lore here. We will go through all of this lore here that we already have. The Heavensward ones and Stormblood ones, I think most of these ones should have been done on stream. Any of this stuff that we've already done for these 14 and 13 should already be done on stream. But the idea is that we're going to for Heavensward and not Endwalker, for Heavensward and Stormblood, we're going to be going through the zones just piece by piece, going to each section. So if we go back to one and we realize, oh, we've already done this one, then we can just read the lore there. I won't just recap it at the start. But A Realm Reborn's different, because all the others we can just go to and just do them. There's very scant few that have like a time restriction or a weather restriction. There's scant few. A Realm Reborn hates you. Gonna be going to Endwalker zones to just be very confused by everything. A Realm Reborn fucking hates you. And by this I mean, these have a time restriction. They also have a weather restriction. I have a separate tracker to keep a track of when the different ones are and aren't available. It took me, I think it was 5 days to have the ability to do the first 20 for A Realm Reborn. As in, I could play at a time when all of them were available. A Realm Reborn fucking hates you, so we can't just go through all of those. So what we're gonna have to do is just, while we're doing this, we will just come back whenever one of them's available. I have a tracker that tells me there's 4 of them that have half an hour left, so we'll start with those ones. Then we'll come back and we'll just do those as they appear. And then when we do another sightseeing thing, which at this stage we're probably just going to do one after each expansion, whichever other Realm Reborn ones I get done by then, I will keep marked with this little green thing so we know to read it, because I'm not going to be able to do all those on stream, because that's not the way this works. Because again, A Realm Reborn hates you. Also, if you've seen us do the ones in the other expansions, hello! 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 So, oh my god, you've got have you got indicators on? You've got indicators on. You do too, goddamn. You've got indicator stuff on. Damn, you went to the market board to buy all this? Or you went to the market board to buy the materials to then make it? Hey, you even got indicators for gathering. Which I think that looks like what my retainer's wearing. Yeah, it is. Damn. Damn. Artesia getting in there. God damn. This is why Artesia's best girl. That'll be relevant. It's not relevant today yet, Deku, because I haven't purchased anything. Because I'm going to do that later today. But yeah. All my money on the meld for no practical gain. Let's go. Wait, are all these melded? Wait, did you actually pentamelt this shit? Oh, no. Okay. I was about to say, when you said melt, I thought you did you pentamelt the crafting? Did you pentamelt the crafting? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, you've actually pentamelted the gear. Holy shit. Oh my god. Holy fuck. You realize we haven't hit... Well, you may have hit Shadowbringers yet. We're not that... Oh, and of course. I've not finished because it's expensive. Fair enough. And of course, I see what minion's with you, Artesia. I see what minion is running around Artesia. I know exactly what this is for. It's an Apkalu. This is what you get for finishing all the 80 A Realm Reborn Sightseeing looks. I've only done the first 20. We're going to unlock the other 60 today. Because you have to talk to someone to unlock that. I want to wear something different today. What do we wear today? Actually, you know what I can wear today? I'm gonna wear my I'm gonna go machinist today. Must get the Dio armor because make brain good. I mean, I have one piece of Dio armor. The Diodocious. I have one piece of Diodocious armor. It's on my Dark Knight because it looks good and it fucks hard and nasty. It's also Raina Skater gloves because they they fuck hard and nasty. You got Explorer type glams? Not really. That's not really something that I have, but I have something that's close to it in terms of what Minifest thinks Explorers are, which is pirate stuff, which is I got my Evilist hat. I did Orbon Monastery, I think 6 or 7 times after we did that stream, and then I did it 2 times before I started work the next day, and on the last time that I could fit it in before I went to work, the hat dropped. So, I have this. This is kind of explory. This is kind of Explorer-esque. This isn't even the finished glam. There's still more pieces that I can't get yet. For this. But it looks very good as it is. So, there we go. So, I have this, and I can show off my Evilist and Sky Pirate hat. So, this works. Oh, yeah, and also, this is level 80 Poetic Scare. I also have the level 80 Poetic Scare. Which also... Again, fucks hard and nasty. But in a different way. Anyways, we're first going to Gridania, because we have to unlock the next lot. And we have to then go to various places around ARR zones. Specifically, Outer Lenosha, Central Thunderland, Northern Thunderland, and Kurtha Central Highlands. We have to go to those places specifically. Because that is where some are available right now. I've got a really good... I found a tracker. It doesn't show me where shit is. I haven't actually found any resources that show me maps of it, though this does give me coordinates. You'll learn once you watch this why just coordinates isn't actually that useful. Why am I not sprinting? For ARR sightseeing look. Because ARR sightseeing stuff is also incredibly specific with where you have to stand. And half of the time where you have to stand doesn't even make sense for the idea of... You know, taking in the fucking sights. I have to go to ARR zones, like list all ARR zones. They're not all available right now, sadly. No, the tracker that I have here, it doesn't tell me that, but it hides all the ones that I haven't finished, and it shows the ones... It hides all the ones that are finished, and it hides the ones that aren't currently available. So I have my little window open, and it only tells me what's available now and how many minutes are left. So if we finish that, if anything appears, I know it's available, go over and do it. Some of these we have, although that being said, some of these have very strict time windows, as in some exist for 1 hour in-game time, and it needs to be the correct weather. I've already done one of those, because that was in the first 20. As I said, A Realm Reborn fucking hates you. Do not tell me Minifest. You have traveled to all locations described in my diary, yes? I can see it in your eyes. You have the air of one who has truly seen Eorzea in all her beauty. From the first we met, I could sense we shared a certain bond, but I would not be surprised if you were a distant relative. I'm not an Ironheart. Unless you want to make an idea that there was some Ironheart in the past who was a roe and also was a pirate, but I don't think so. If you're anything like me, I expect the experience has only served to further kindle your wanderlust. Fear not, for your journey has only begun. Well, that I could say I had to put paper in each and every one a wonder to be seen in our realm. But no, look closely, none of those entries in the log I gave you, which scarcely aught has been written. Many myriad wonders remain untouched by the eyes of mortals. To seek them out would require courage and sensitivity that few possess, qualities for which you do not lack, Manifest. Few words of advice from one explorer to another. By day, by night, under rain, snow, sun and snow, enjoying in sadness. Even the landscapes you know by heart may possess faces yet unseen. Promise me that at journey's end, you'll return and share your discoveries with me. I would hear your tales, so that one day I might behold with my own eyes the wonders you have seen. I see that your explorations have led you to my cousin Kester. After that, he would regale me the many sights and splendors of Ishgard. I do think that you have journeyed there to gaze upon such wonders with your own eyes. Kester's notes tend to be terse, and may find them more difficult to follow than my own. Don't let it discourage you, however. The vistas here found are even half as magnificent as his tales make them out to be. It will be more than worth the effort to seek them out. Well, now, to think that you've also met Uncle Olga. There is no hiding his passion for foreign lands and their cultures. I have no doubt that such sights of, as he is noted in your log, will be well worth seeking. Yeah, I like how she actually had references to the future ones. Nice. Consider the family piece and presumably every expansion went to physically see, each, and they're probably over in the Isles. Are any of them Rose, though? Are any of them Rose? I don't know, I mean, I guess if there's one person not in the family, Manifest could still come out, like, Rogan. The entries have been added to your sightseeing look. However, you might find the impressions of these entries considerably more vague than you've seen thus far. What skills you have owned in your travels, stick out all the best and scrub with them. Each vista can only truly be appreciated under ideal conditions. So, this is also a little difference between A Realm Reborn, which hates you, and the future expansions, which don't hate you as much. So you'll notice in Heavensward, right? All of these just say, from atop the western highlands of Kurthus, I looked out at the realm of Northern glory. There is a sight that will be sung for as long as songs are sung. And then it just has the same descriptions for all these. And Stormblood has a little bit different that doesn't even reference the zone that you're in. Although, oh no, it says fringes. Sorry, no, it says fringes, peaks, and stuff like that. But it's still like very much there. A Realm Reborn, because you're meant to find them, they actually have impressions. It actually has impressions of, under the azure, I gaze down upon warships 3. Their billowing sails of crimson, leaving no doubt as to who truly rules the seas. Such were the merchant's words, and I would see as he saw. Which, this is the Barracuda Piers. Which you have to be in, like, there's one bit of the fence that doesn't have, like, brick built up beside. You have to be standing in that one specific spot. Because, again, A Realm Reborn fucking hates you. So, what are the impressions? Okay, so, they've also, so they've given, like, a shitload of impressions for all of these. That, like, add a little bit of extra lore to it. So there is also this. So there is also that. A Realm Reborn does have a little extra bits because of the impressions. But it makes finding the actual lore way harder. Anyway, we're not going to read those now, just because we're on a time limit. There's 4 things to find in 20 minutes. I may not get to all of them. So we're going to first, what's the closest? Fuck it. The long climb in Adelanosha. The floating city of Nim. So we're just going to dive down here. And we're just going to see what we can get done. I'm not setting myself to, we have to do X amount. I'm not even saying we have to finish Heavensward once today or anything like that. I don't want to behold myself to anything like that, because that's going to be a nightmare. But we'll do what we can. Okay. We'll do what we can. Probably go for like 5 hours or so, see what happens. Okay. 12.7. Okay. And 15.1. So here, there we go. So, as I said, we get those types of descriptions. We get those descriptions of that. We'll still need to pay attention to the chat to see what it says. You have followed a vista. You have not followed a vista. Sometimes you also have to be facing the right way, which is also a thing. So now we just kind of fuck around. There we go. We've arrived at a vista. And okay. Okay, well, I guess we are just looking at the floating city and just seeing all of this. So this one's pretty obvious, I guess. There we go. Why does it have to be nighttime for this one? I guess you can appreciate the glowing crystals, I guess. The floating city of Nim. Well, again, we'll read all those when we don't have a time limit. We'll read these when we don't have a time limit. We've got 19 minutes to find these, and then we can read, and then we can just do all that stuff. Though this does look absolutely cool as shit. So there's Nemean structures that are here that are actually just part of the... Okay. Maybe we'll find out, like, why part of the city floats now. By reading all of that. Did parts of this city float back when the flood happened? Has this stuff started floating afterwards? Maybe that'll actually tell us. But, again, we'll read it in a second. We might just end up doing nothing but ARR today, honestly. There is a possibility that there's going to be always something available now that we have 60 options for ARR to appear. Anyway, Blackborough Station, which we don't even need the map for this one. Well, I don't need to bring it up because it's 21.4, which is there. 17.6. Okay. Which is okay. Is it somewhere here? Is it somewhere here? Is it up here? Is it up here? Is it on this pole? Sometimes they're on poles like that. There's one in Uldar that was like that I already had to do. Nope, that just looks inappropriate. Okay. Shit, okay. Okay, 21.4, so we're not over far enough yet. Is it on that pole? Is it on this pole? The answer is yes. A Realm Reborn hates you. A Realm Reborn hates you. Thank God we have flight. Thank God we have flight. So, are you meant to jump across the cactuses to this shit? Yeah, there was no flying in AR. Wait, wait, you go through... Wait, how do you even get to that? Wait, how would you get to that? What, did you have to, like, jump from up here? I guess, yeah. I guess if you jump from up here, sprinting. Yeah, if you came up here and jumped up from here, sprinting. So again, this specific one is available from 6 PM to 5 AM during this weather, the sandstorm weather, or dust storm weather. So it's available during that weather period, during this time, and you have to platform to it. A Realm Reborn hates you. That Spriggan is fucking gunning it. Spriggan is gunning it. Hello. Is this a Spriggan from the mount shop? From the mug shop? Go for it, Artesia! Go! Yeah! Nice. Nice one. Nice one. So we had we still had jumping puzzles back in the day. Whee! There we go. Sup? Hello. 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 Sup? Like, I like the idea of the jump puzzles to get to these things, and I still appreciate that they do that in the cities. Or at least Stormblood has that in the cities. Jesus Christ, does Stormblood have that in the cities. Like, I love the jump puzzles, and I like that stuff. When you, like, but when you add a jump puzzle with not telling you where the jump puzzle actually leads you, because it doesn't tell you to come here. The Chocobo's just stuck over there. Like, it doesn't tell you that you need to come over here for it. You need to stand on here to work it out. And it's time limited of, like, when to be here. It gets a bit ridiculous. It gets a little bit ridiculous. Anyway, we're heading over to, Camp Blue what? We're heading over to Camp Blue Fog in Northern Farnalan. I don't have it listing when new ones come available. I could go through the list and just go and just like see, oh, this one's coming available in 2 minutes. But that's time consuming and I'm not gonna do that. Okay, 20.7, which is actually new. Okay, 20.7. Oh, 21. Okay. Well, I actually don't even need any of this. Okay, 20.7. And 29.6. Which is, it's gonna be on this, isn't it? Not on here, actually. No, probably on here. Maybe on here. Oh, wait, no, it's probably down here. It might be down here. What? And I was say going, doing it from different altitudes, but yeah, let's go check all the geometry. I guess, yeah, I guess part of it is the, oh, there it is. Here it is. I guess the impressions probably tell you more about this. The impressions probably give you more of an idea of how to do this. So we're standing here and we're looking at the Cerulean Pipeline. That thing, which I can barely see because of the weather. Ta-da! Again, we'll read these in a second, and we'll also read the impressions for the ones. I just want to get these ones before the time runs out. Like, we've got 13 minutes left for the one at, in Kurthus. So we'll do that, and then we'll... Just because there was 4 in a row that are restricted. Okay. Kurthus Central. Western is ARR. I mean, I also do get it. I get the idea of why they do it like this. MMO. A lot of things where you just go, how the fuck are you meant to work that on your own? It's an MMO. You're not meant to work out anything on your own. It's all meant to be with people. 31.4. Okay. 8.0, 31.4. There we go. This is the Fury's Gaze. Like, I understand. Like, looking up guides like this to be told where to do stuff isn't cheating for an MMO. It's literally baked into the design. The whole idea of a lot of MMO stuff is that community. Work it out. Work out what to do and how to solve things together. Collaborative effort across all people, so the people who are doing it for the first time can have that satisfaction feeling of working together and solving the stuff, and then the people in the future can benefit from that. Look to those who walked before to lead those who walk after. It's almost like the song Answers is about playing an MMO or something. But I still think this pushes it too far. I can understand the idea behind this, and I do appreciate how much they were willing to encourage people to go out and explore and try and find everything to work all of this stuff out. I still think it goes too far for this particular sightseeing log. Like, telling you, like, showing you a little highlight of the exact location. Okay, I might have to go down here. There it is. Telling you the exact, like, pinpoint location by showing you a little glowing object. I've arrived at a vista. Okay, this vista is just standing in the cave. This one's just standing in the cave. Hello! You're gonna beat me to all these. Like, showing you the exact location for the future ones is probably a little too easy. Though I guess it is still finding where they all are. Because it's finding a glowing thing in these... I guess because the maps are so much bigger in Heavensward onwards, that's kind of the concession. If you had to find pinpoint locations that were this specific in a map the size of Kurthus Western Highlands, it might be a pain in the ass. Perhaps just a little bit. Damn. Pretty stuff. So now that we've got some time before the next one appears, now we're going to take our opportunity to actually go through and read these ones. A lot of Heavensward is also, hey, we have flying now. That is also definitely true. Anyway. Under the azure, I gaze down upon warships 3, their billowing sails of crimson, leaving no doubt as to who truly rules the seas. Such were the merchant's words, and I will see as he saw, which is for the Barracuda Piers. These docks provide safe mooring for the Thalassocratic Navy's principal squadrons, also known as the Crimson Fleet. To prevent sabotage, admittance to the area is forbidden to the general citizenry. However, on clear days, one may catch a glimpse of the Armada flagship, the Triumph, from atop one of Lims's myriad spans. I think I actually have to go next to the Culinarians Guild for this one. I didn't need to look up some of the Heavensward's Stormblood ones. Fuck Sea of Clouds. I do have a map. I have a map to just show me the locations on the map. And honestly, even then, I might still need that. Because I'm doing a little part of a stream like this, I was just like, I'll do that. Bye, Artesia. Bye, Orchard. I feel like until Grog haven't filled me yet with big ideas. I that I have a villainy from the pier. Then as I could cut down Hilfear himself. Or the next morning start strolling up on my ankles. As I could escape with me life. Such are the Buccaneer's words, and I would see as he saw. And this is the Astilia. So yeah, I like this one. Because it says, woke up the next morning strung up by my ankles, and I was like, escape with me life. You have to actually stand out on the very edge of the little thing that sticks out of the bow of the ship. I can't remember that. The pointy thing. The Dragonator that sticks out of the bow. That thing. You have to actually stand there for that one. So you do read this, and you get an idea of where to stand. Which, like this one, it's... under azure, which is the weather, which is like just clear skies. You gaze down, and that's where the merchant is. So it's near the. It's still It's still way too specific. The Astilia, the Astilicia. I keep calling it Astilia. Astilicia. Herodotus is a trade vessel hailing from foreign waters. This battle-scarred warship, captained by the lord of the region's underworlds, Hilfir, serves as a gathering place for brigands, cutthroats, and the purveyors of sundry other breeds of villainy. It is here that city-states many pirate crews find new recruits to join their ranks. And then we have over here, in a dank cavern that's never known the sun, the pattern of rain my only companion. I drop to one knee and send me farewells to me ill-fated mates. They sing those songs of fishermen, but the sea swallows us all the same. Such are the old mariner's words, and I would see as he saw. The Sea Song Grotto, also known as where we met your stroller for the first time. I am the waves that bear, I am the winds that guide, I am the evening stars, I am the morning sky. I am born of the sea, and there I shall die. Nestled within a small cabin situated south of Somerton Farms, sits an ancient monolith upon which is carved this, the Sailor's Requiem. Also, originally clear skies and fair skies would be different. They updated it so both work for the other. Okay, I have noticed that there are some ARR ones that give you multiple weather conditions. Okay, that's what it is. If they're similar enough, we'll count it, because it's too much of a pain in the ass otherwise. Back-breaking, ass-busting work it is, but seeing me vessel ride in the winds, soaring off the far land so me legs will never carry me. Or at least me sweat and blood ain't been for naught, eh? Such were the labourer's words, and I would see as he saw. The Skylift down in Middle Enosha, which is built because of the calamity, I believe. Once an endless expanse of flat, rocky meadows, Middle Enosha is now served atwain by a sheer cliff known as the Descent. To maintain overland trade routes in the easterly outposts of Airport and Bronze Lake, limited engineers created the Skylift, a tower of wooden scaffolding outfitted with pulleys, winches, and lighter-than-air balloons. So I really like the impressions for this stuff, because the impressions also give like a humanizing factor of how like people's lives are around these things. But I also understand that considering you don't, these were also just like giving you words to give you descriptions of where to find it, so writing that many more words for the future ones is probably not as necessary. I do get that. When the skies turn grey and spirits sag, I climb high and look upon roads blazed long ago. I turn my thoughts to the hardships of my forebears, till mine own worries drift away, and I find the strength to carry on. Such were the century's words, and I would see as she saw. Lathagran East Road. When the Gladian fell victim to the navigator's fury and ran aground on southern shores of Vilbrand 700 years ago, it was the two helmsmen, Jean de Neville and Guy Lathagran, who were tasked with exploring the newfound islands, to the former heading east, the latter west. To this day, their routes still serve as Lenosha's two main thoroughfares. This is the part that takes you, this is the gate that goes through into Lower Lenosha. Then we have this one, which is a big one. Under the watchful eyes of the Wanderer, I cast a line to waters far below. Looking upon those pillars, grotesque and beautiful, my thoughts drift to that fateful day 5 years ago. Such were the fisher's words, and I'd see as she saw. The Salt Strand, 5 years ago being important, because this is the calamity and a massive explosion of it. The Salt Strand. When struck by a fallen shard from Dalamud's outer shell, a massive amount of concentrated aether was released from just below the surface of the Rotano Sea, immediately fusing with and crystallizing the towering font of salt water which is expelled during the impact. City-state-funded exploratory forays into the inner crater have all yet to return. Jesus Christ. Murderous is dead. No romance in the farming life? Boulder Dash, I say. Rise at dawn, climb atop the gate, and look at the dew-kissed fields below. Then tell me there's any place in the realm you'd rather be. Such are the farmer's words, and I would see as he saw. Oh, this one was a pain in the ass to actually stand in a specific spot for it. You gotta stand on the gate that leads to the housing area. It's a pain in the ass to actually get to. Red Risterstead. The farmers on Red Risterstead will rarely shy from testing their agricultural acumen on exotic crops or untested growing methods, and take pride in their willingness to sacrifice the harvest if it means a better yield in autumn hence. The plantation's name is said to be taken from a bloody cockfight held after nightfall by the gamekeepers. What the fuck? What the fuck? When dawn breaks, I quench the flame and pour myself an ale. I step outside, I lose myself in the blue expanse above and below. Me hard earned a reward for the ship's ascent to safety, I reckon. Such are the Candlekeep's words, and I'd see as he saw. The Brewer's Beacon down in western Lenosha. This relatively new lighthouse was built soon after Calamity claimed Swift Perch Tower to ensure safe passage for trade vessels carrying shipments of dark stouts and blonde barley wines out of Airport. In addition, the Candlekeepers also keep watch for increasingly frequent rogue tidal waves caused by the stirrings of the Lord of the Wall. Oh yeah, also Farah Sirius also got fucked. And then we go over to Gridania. Knew it was my goal ever since I was knee-high to a Gobu. When cloudy days sunk my spirits, I'd sneak into the guild to climb as high as my legs could carry me and watch the tamers and tourers at work. The craftsman's words. And again, hints are there. Climb as high as my legs could take me, so stand in the highest spot inside the guild. The Leatherworkers Guild. Crafters for the realm famous Atelier Fenyi. The Yil? I don't know. I'm still not sure how I'd actually pronounce that last part, or whether it's Y22. The Leatherworkers Guild boasts the finest tawers and tanners in all of Eorzea. In recent years, the workshop has come to be known for its jiva patterns, which outline methods of working and cutting hides, pelts, skins, and furs in a way that honors the elementals within by minimizing waste. Here we go. We got this one. We may have gotten this one on stream. I can't actually remember. This is when we unlock Sightseeing, because it's literally right next to where you unlock Sightseeing. Why does weather matter for the inside of a building? Because fuck you. ARR hates you. That's why. Blah. My nose. My favoritist place is where I can see the falling water. There's a secret path that only I know. I stuck out of bed to go there last night. Mom and Dad made me promise I wouldn't climb up there anymore. You won't tell them, will you? Such were the little boy's words, and I'd see as he saw. Afgalu Falls! You gotta stand on top of that light post. Which, you gotta sprint to jump from one to the other, I think. And we may have done this on stream? Or people showed me it on stream. I think we got to it on stream, but the time wasn't available on stream, and I had to do it afterwards. This is like when we first unlocked it, because it's Afgalu Falls, which is where we just spoke to Millith. Named after a failed attempt by an ambitious Gridanian merchant to hatch and breed up colors in the land, Afgalu Falls is most remembered for serving as a place of meditation for the late Louisoir Levilleur, Circle of Knowing Archon and hero of Eorzea. Cute little bugger, isn't he? The Moogle, that is. Sitting out there on a clear day, swaying gently in the wind, it's enough to lull a man to slumber. Me, settle for a stump and a moment's repose. Such were the sable hand's words, and I'd see as he saw. Ah, see, this one, you gotta just settle for a stump, you've literally gotta sit on a stump. That's, like, just next to the Aetheryte. It counts. Bent Branch Meadows. Once Moogle's gifts amounts was established and its rookery stocked with Ishgard's finest birds, it was not long before an entire settlement had grown around the stables. Trademark balloon tethered to the main building is actually an exiled war vessel claimed by the Chocobo keeps. It became tangled in a nearby tree and was abandoned by its riders. See? Lore details! I like this shit. Oh, here we go. This one's relevant. Soon. I know I'm in the pious type, but when the sun strikes those windows and the trees in the gardens glisten, even I find myself mouthing a prayer from time to time. Such were the botanist's words, and I'd see as he saw. The Sanctum of the 12. This skyscraping ivory cathedral is built following the Age of Endless Frost, a dark period which the realm was overrun with famine and disease, to serve as a place of refuge and respite for all who sought succor. Soon after, however, it fell into ruin and was all but forgotten, until the advent of the several armed calamities saw a need for its rise once again. Ah, there we go. The Age of Endless Frost. That is the, 5th? Yeah, it's the 5th Umbral Calamity. So this would have been built in the era of the Maju. Maybe before, like, they started really setting themselves up and stuff like that. Again, there's a kind of a thing with Eorzea. Regardless of what era it is, the 12 are, like, acknowledged and praised across Eorzea, regardless of era, and how much other stuff changes. There might be certain people, like Alagans, who don't like Faith, like current Garlemald doesn't, because of what they do and stuff, but you know, there's that. To know the Sylph, you must be the Sylph. I may lack the wings, but a short climb will put me in a similar position. Light dancing and dark before me, I ponder what mischief I might make. Were I a Sylph, that is. The scholar's words. Little solace. Little is the solace granted to those Sylphs who would voice their opposition to the summoning of the Lord of Leven. Little is the solace bequeathed upon those who would abandon their homes in the Sylphlands and shun their frenzied brother. Thus, it is only through fraternity that those Sylphs may ultimately find solace, however little it may be. That wasn't even lore, that was just poetry. And now we head over to Uldar. Come morning when my watch is over, I stand upon the 3 plates of silver depicting the first 3 of our kinds. Paying reverence to those who came before us, I salute my sworn brothers who stand before me. Such are the Sultan's once words. Let's see as he saw. The Royal Promenade. In times when the Sultan had sole rule over the city-state, the promenade would serve as an ersatz, a waiting chamber for those petitioners who sought audience with his resplendence in the fragrance chamber. Now the power in hands of the syndicate, the round is empty, save for the occasional tryst betwixt young nobles. Oh shit, we have 8 minutes for like several of them that have just appeared. Oh shit, we gotta fucking fly. Gridania. Okay. To the Lancers Guild! And this is what I mean! This is what I fucking mean about how fucking tight this shit is. We're going to the Lancers Guild. Wait, that's the wrong thing. Yeah, I'll be like that, gotta thin the herd over time. Like, there was several... Because the issue is, all of these ones are 5 AM to 8 AM. So, yeah, we don't have much time to actually get them all in. Okay, if I look, okay, I gotta read the log to actually find out where this is in here, because, yeah. Okay, number 30A, okay. Trying to sell 30 minutes, my senior's climbing, to what I thought the perfect vantage point, okay. Climb to the perfect vantage point and look out. Why does it have to be raining? You're in a building. Okay. Oh, the vantage point, it's over there. It's totally over there. It's totally this. It's totally this. Dick! Piss! Farts! Really? Really? Shit. Where the fuck is it? Oh, I'm not over far enough. Wait, it's, okay, 14.3. So, no, it's over this way. But it's down lower. Oh, okay, maybe up here? Up here? I can't work it out! Ah! It says 14.3 and 6. Okay, 14.3. Okay, so, okay. Shit. Deku, do you know where this one is? Ah! Look over to the stairs. So this one says it's too far over. But maybe the log is slightly wrong. This one? This was like a... Oh, okay, you did these a while ago. Okay, so we may not get any of these 4 available right now because, okay. It says 14.3 and 6. 6 is not inside this building. I'm giving up and I'm flying somewhere else. What number? 38. It's too late. We've got 5 minutes left. We're not going to get it. So the Barnock and Central Shroud. A Realm Reborn fucking hates you. A Realm Reborn fucking hates you. Okay, the Barnock should be... oh god, this... Okay. 23.5. The ones in the city-states are by far the hardest. Just because of where they ask you to go for it. The ones that, from my experience so far, outside of like 1 or 2 exceptions from the first 20, the ones in the city-states are by far the hardest to get. Okay. Okay, this one's number 39. So like a map doesn't even help for this one, you need a fucking picture. Naturally disappearing time tunnel, climb high and survey this dump below. That doesn't help me. Climb up high and, okay. Okay, yeah, 23, okay, 23.5. And 20. See, but ones like this, being on foot may actually help. The Barnock. Oh, cool, the Barnock sucks as well? Awesome. Awesome. All of the ones that are available right now are awful, apparently. How is this not it? How is any of this not it? How is none of this it? Jump to the awning. Where? Where? It's not appearing! We're gonna like a few seconds! Oh, fucking, I gotta load up a video to see this shit? Okay. I don't have a time. Where in the video? Where in the video? $38, okay. It was that cupboard. It was that cupboard. You had to sprint from a different cupboard to get there. The one back in the Lancers Guilds. Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, you're standing up here. Where do you stand up? Okay. Okay, you have to stand on this little edge part here. You have to get onto this. Okay, okay. There it is. There it is. Alright, can we go back to Gridania in time to get it? Though having this video this video is like 21 to 80, that'll help a lot. That'll help a lot because it will show locations. That does actually help quite a bit. I did not find that video when I was looking this up. It is also in Japanese, so that might be part of the reason why. Oh shit! I sprinted. Well, I got one go at it. Okay, let's go. Go. Oh, do you have to seriously go across? Oh, I think you have to go across the entire thing. Good video, really, with the platforming segments. I genuinely think you have to go across all of these. That's actually what it's asking you to do. The pellets would be enough. Yeah, let's go! Go! Yeah, we got it! Woo! There we go. There we go. A Realm Reborn hates you. Okay, we got Lansinger, we got the Barnock. Okay. We're probably not gonna get to the other ones. I'll leave it on that, because we'll probably not get to the other ones. A Realm Reborn hates you. I will say, it does, if you go to a Vista when the weather's not correct, it will tell you that you're at a Vista. So, at a bare minimum, if you go to a Vista and it's not available now, you at least know to go there. So if people go Lancer's Guild and they find out it's this particular cupboard, they at least know, okay, we're going to be here and we're just going to test different weathers and times, which is still a lot of different combinations. I'm curious how websites like this tracker and stuff work. How predictable is the weather in this game on a cycle? Okay, there's several that have appeared with 11 minutes left. Awesome. Okay. We're going to Hidden Falls. Okay, we're going to Eastern Lenosha because there's two of them in Eastern Lenosha. Okay, number 24 in Eastern Lenosha. I'm going to bring up that video immediately. Okay. I was going to have a video for it. Oh, actually. Sorry. I'm just noticing it. This guy's coat. I want this coat. I want this coat. That's not what it's called. I want this coat. I like this coat a lot. I think this is also poetic stuff. If Corsair becomes a thing, I'm probably gonna wear that for Corsair. Sorry, just saw someone with that. I was gonna put it on. I'm going to assume this one's over here because I don't know anywhere else that actually has these chairs. I should probably actually check the thing. Or is it these ones? I forget the specifics of whether it's deterministic and the same in all DC servers. Okay. Yeah, because people have like clearly worked out the pattern. Oh no, I'm in the complete wrong spot. Wait, no, I'm not. I actually don't know where I have to go for this. Wait, what's that map say? 32, 20. Oh! Oh, it's this one up here. I'm a dumbass. It's this one up here. It's this one over here. You gotta sit on the chair over here. Ignore me, I'm dumb. You gotta go to the dancing girls, and you gotta sit on this chair. You've arrived at a Vista. Sit on the chair. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah, sit right through that chair. Someone made a 14 chair tier list. Fuck yeah, let's go. Okay, never mind. No, the other one. Okay, never mind. The other one was in Western Lenosha. I can't read. This is Camp Skull Valley. Okay, number 28. This is the most stressful one that this is the most stressful video I've had to do for this. This is somehow the most stressful video that I've done for 14. What was the shirt? I wasn't paying attention. I'll try. I'll put on something else, and you'll see it in a second. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saved it so I can do it again. It's very priority. It looks cool as shit. I teleported to the wrong place. I was meant to teleport to airport. We're not gonna get to read half of the lore because I gotta teleport around the map to get it to everywhere. Okay. Okay, the tiniest little spire on that side. Okay. Okay. Where the bro dudes are standing, which is that side. Okay. And then we're gonna stand on the spire here. This one's, now that I've got that video, this helps a lot. But yeah, this one's this little particular spot here. There we go. There we go. Camp Skull Valley, perfect. Okay. Now we're going to Eastern Thanalan. When I only had 20 available, I was waiting several hours before the next one would appear. Now that there's 60 available, I'm having to madly dash everywhere. Okay, this is Golden Bazaar, which is way up here. So it'll be somewhere up there. Okay. Number 56. Thank God to the person who made this video, who has like giant letters, numbers in the corner showing the exact number of what they're doing. Because then it means when I'm going through, I can just look at the corner of the preview and it tells me. If you're doing videos where like people want to look through as a guide, do that. Keep a permanent number just baked into the corner that's just always there. It makes it so much easier for people to scan through the video and do it. Absolute fucking massive shout outs to the person who made this video because goddamn, just sexy. I don't want to do things to you. We're going up here. The vista is here. We have arrived at another vista, the Golden Bazaar. We came here for a Hildebrand at one point. Okay. With this video, this one had 11 minutes. I'm only going to get to all of them. Okay, this is Ralban's Talons, which I believe should be up somewhere north. Sorry, Ralban's Push at Dalamud's Talons. Those are different things. Ralban's Talons. It's called Blink. Sorry. Okay. It's very orange. Now we have to stand on one of the talons. Okay. We have to stand on one of the talons for this anyway. Dalamud's Talons. Yeah. Wait, which one were you meant to get to for this? Oh, this one. Wait, this one? I think it's this one. I'm trying to go through this video. Ralban's Talons after left none of his friends who's there also just sleep for. Okay. Get off the chocobo so I can walk. There we go. It wouldn't let me dismount the chocobo, but it's this. Okay, there we go. There we go. We've arrived at a vista. Ta-da! Anyway, I'll show you the shirt that I'll try on the hat. That shirt. This shirt. Undye it. This one. It looks so cool. It's like it's still a bit piratey in terms of like the way it's a big coat with the popped collars and stuff like that. If I had this would be Explorer-esque. This looks like an Explorer's kind of stuff. This one looks cool. I actually originally was going to have this as my machinist coat. I think that retainer is cool looking. I think this one specifically, yeah, this is scouting. Because I actually had an idea of putting this coat with the Evilison Sky Pirate hat originally. Because this coat is also available for machinist. The machinist version, though, is just the coat at the top. The little tassel part that you see around the bottom. Like the black stripes that go down. That part's not on the aiming one. It's just the coat at the top. So when I saw this one for scouting, and it's a longer coat, I was just like, oh, I'll put that on there. I'll put that on scouting, and I'll have this coat instead for that. And then I also got that from the retainer, so it also worked out well on that card. Oh, the whole thing does. Well, there you go. Yeah! Buck Brown, baby! I will say, as time's going on, There are more and more glams that I'm wanting for Minor Fist that I'm coloring brown. I don't know if brown is necessarily a pirate color, but fuck you, it's close enough. Also, the Evilist Sky Pirate hat is brown and undyeable, so there's also that. It does look good, though. It is, as the kids say, fuck's hard and nasty. Anyway, we got all those ones. None are currently available. Let's continue reading some lore. Where were we up to? Before we got immensely distracted? We're at the Royal Promenade. We're at the Royal Promenade. Anyway, let's continue with our lore that we were reading. We're not even going to get to the Heavensward one today, because it's just going to be mad dash to get up to all of this. The Gold Court. This one's a pain in the ass. Because you have to stand up the top, like next to the Royal Promenade, or the whatever that area up there is called. Hustings Strip or whatever it's called. You have to stand up there and fall from up there onto a little spire that's down in the Gold Court. It's ridiculous. Like a lot of these. Like a lot of ARR ones. The Gold Court. Wait, no. Sorry, I gotta read this. I'd say brown is fine because pirate times don't really have, like, colors and tend to wear leather stuff. Yeah, true. True. Yeah, pirate colors are just... Dyeing clothes probably wasn't a massive thing back then. I feel like brown colors probably just come more from just spilling the rum on yourself all the time. Even the strings of the tightest purse loosen up seeing my famed balancing act. From vaulted gardens I leap onto the eastmost street lamp, then back as dour-clad expressions break in smiles and a shower of guilt. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So you have to go to this one specific spot to stand there because someone was making money by doing it. Okay. The Gold Court. A large atrium in the heart of Uldar, the Gold Court's opulence and scale make it a popular meeting place for the city's elite. The plaza was once reserved for the Sultan's private balls, but has since been opened to the public due to lack of funds to maintain the majestic hanging fountain at its center. The Jewel of the Desert. From a vantage point high above Nefika's wells, I looked out upon Uldar in all its glory. Truly a jewel in the desert, shining brighter than a sea of stars. So yeah, the Jewel in the Desert it's just Uldar, but you have to go down to a different spot to see it, so you can get the whole majesty of the whole thing in frame. The commercial hub of Uldar is organized strategically around its dome-shaped citadel at its center. Its towering fortifications and protective outer walls, bedighted with myriad glass panes and colorful mosaics, are visible from miles in all directions, and serve as a stark yet dazzling deterrent to would-be besiegers. You got throwing sacks to gill at me. I think they're trying to knock me off, though. The ruins of Sildee. Oh, no. Oh, sad times. Let's go. The fog was so thick you could cut it with a blade. My foot slipped, and in an eye blink, I was sprawled out on a cliff. The ruins of a buried city before me. Sadly, the singing pang in my arse detracted somewhat from my enjoyment of the scenery. See, all of my friends dying was what distracted me. I guess we're just built different. The ruins of Sildee. The city-states of Uldar and Sildee coexisted for generations, till 400 years ago when bad blood festering betwixt the two sultanates culminated in the War of the Sisters, leaving Sildee a smoldering pile of rubble to be claimed by the shifting desert sands. The subsequent relocation of Uldar placed the city-state nearly directly above her fallen sibling. It was, from what I've heard, the main thing that got Uldar to win over Sildee was, well, the zombies. The zombies that we learned about in Hildebrand's. I think, did they say that the bad blood? Did they say, I forget, did they say that the zombies were part of what Uldar used to help overrun Sildee? Because part of me was also saying that thaumaturgy was a big part of it too. You know, wielding explosive magics and shit like that. But I think also poisoning them and turning them into zombies. I think that was like part of her whole revenge plan for Sildee against Uldar. And that's why she wanted to use zombies to do it. The Lonely Giant. So this one is just a very weird spot to stand in. This one is also one that's only available for a single hour. No, never mind, like 7 have appeared. And we've got 14 minutes. Never mind any of that shit. We're gonna fucking book it. Okay, sorry. Western Thanalan. Oh god, Vesper Bay. Oh god, Vesper Bay. Where do you have to stand in Vesper Bay? I didn't think so many of these would appear so quickly. I really didn't. The fact that I'm having to run around so madly and haphazardly to get this is kind of baffling. Where am I standing for this one? Okay, I roughly know where that is. We must pray return to the Waking Sands! Pray return to the motherfucking Waking Sands! What What is happening over there? There's boat ship. What mount even is that? What mount is this? I've never seen this before. What the fuck am I looking at? I've never seen that before. If you saw it, will still be fucking up someone, but in reality it was a weapon holder, yeah. Savage shoeboat. Ah, of course. Okay, so it's looking out at this. Okay, so we're standing here. There we go, we've arrived at a vista. Shit. What do you have to do for it? Point. No, you point for this one. Of course. Why would it be anything else? See, there's also that some of them are just very specific emotes. Imagine getting to this thing and you get the time right, but because you don't know you have to point at the anchor, you don't get it. It's probably doing like one of the only free multi-seat mounts. Fair. Also, well, I guess the one that if you are willing to grind, there's also now the one in the gold saucer. Anyway, Central Thunderland. The Gate of Nulls. Gate of Nulls. I'm very bad against the specific spot in this video. Okay. Okay. It's actually back down here. Because it's not getting Null, what is there? Well, it's best if you need to use the Prey Return emote. True. True. They could have made it Prey and it would have been funny, but I don't know if the Prey Return to the Waking Sands memes were as prominent back then. Okay, this one over here. Mad dashing about everywhere to get the ARR ones done. We arrived at Vista! Fuck, you're also... What do you have to do for this one? Grounds... Why sit? We're on the roof! Why are we sitting? Why are we sitting? Okay, Eastern Thunderland, the Burning Wall. Which isn't all ones I have to fly far away for. Is what I'm realizing I'm doing. Okay, I don't know what that is. But we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Actually, that should be... Okay, 3026. It's looking like down at the water kind of thing. Okay, all the ones that are left look... Okay, everything that's left for this time period is a lookout. See, some of these I could miss right now and just not get it, and then I'd have to wait like a few days for it to come back. Burning Wall, the best and easiest area to navigate. Really like platforming around this area to find out the very specific spot I have to stand in at the very specific time. Okay, it looks like it's probably up here. This one's hard. Okay, give me a slightly more specific coordinates for this one. 30.8, 26.5. Okay, 30 point... Oh, might be up here, actually. I'm looking at a picture and I'm still not able to work it out. Shit. Okay... Is it? Oh, it might be. Is it down here? Oh, it's down here. Oh, it's this bit here. Okay, there it is. It's here. Okay, there we go. I found it. I found it. We're all good. There's 9 minutes left for these ones. Okay, Southern Thunderland, Sunken Temple of Can. So let me go be closer to that. You know what's going to be good about this, though? Once I complete all of the ARR sightseeing, I'll have finished my first Savage tier in the game. So at least there's that. I'll have that under my belt. This is not how I thought this would go. I didn't think so many would be available so quickly. Need law enforcement pants for a glam. I can't remember if I can't remember the exact look of Law Enforcer pants. Maybe? I mean, if you've got them, I'm willing to try them on to see. I've got my two different suits are wearing the same pants, so I do want new pants for one of them. So there is that. Okay, Woe to Whisper Canyon over in Middle Enosha. So there is that. That is an aspect of this. Because my formal suit that I use for Hildebrand and then the extravagant suit that I use as the Gold Saucer outfit wear the same pants, and I want a different one for one of them. But any pants that I try for both of them just don't look right. But I don't remember specifically Law Enforcer pants. I wouldn't use that for the Hildebrand's one because it's already wearing the Law Enforcer top. So there is that, because I'm that finicky a bitch. That breaks the rules of glam sets. My very specific rule in that I'm not allowed to use the same bit of, is this just on the pathway here? No, it's off to the side of it. Oh no, it's like, okay, it's like on the corner here. Okay, it's like here. There we go, perfect. Void Whisper Canyon! Our first place that we met in Ascian, I think? I think that was where we first met in Ascian. Alright, Tide Gate. Time to take some Tide Pods. Where is that? Western Lenosha. This is the first one I have to guess. No, I'm probably wrong. Now that I think about it, I'm probably wrong. 29. I'm definitely wrong. The Owlport was definitely closer. I thought Tide Gate might be the one that goes over to the other area. It is not. Tide Gate's the one that goes into where the Sargans are, which, thinking about it, makes a lot more sense. I'm dumb? Ignore me. I'm one of those things. What's it called? Faggot. I mean, fuckwit. I mean, what? Which one's the Tide Gate? Okay, they're just both called Tide Gate. That doesn't help me. 19 and 23. Okay. North or south? We're gonna take a guess here. South, I'm gonna guess. And by that I mean I see this house over here that you gotta stand on, and it might be that house. I don't actually know. I'm taking a guess. I'm taking a guess. Okay. Okay, stand on the thing on the top. Which seems like one hell of a jump up, but okay. Fuck! There we go. Hell yeah, we got it. We got it. Okay. We have 5 minutes left. Thalios in Upper Lenosha. Oh wait, it was this one that, so that's not the Skull Valley one. Oh yeah, jumping up here would be a pain in the ass. Yeah, jumping up there would be a fucking nightmare without flying. Also, finding it in general. Did you try to find all these on your own, or did you look up a video for some of them? Wait, what number am I looking at? 31. Where the fuck even is that? I don't even recognize that area. Where are you? Okay, I'm just gonna have to go by that because I don't even recognize where it is. 13 and 21. Oh, that's probably on the bone structure over here. Oh yeah, because Thalios, yeah, Thalios is the big Leviathan over here. Well, not Leviathan. I'm thinking like Breath of the Wild Leviathan. I use tracker in different guides, but I did try to do it without flying. That's fair. That's fair. If I wasn't trying to do as many of these on stream and I had 15 minutes to get 7 of them done, I might try to do them without flying. I might also try to do that. But I'm trying to do this all on stream with doing as many as I can. So it's a bit different. Okay, it looks like it's this one. And then you just walk right up this bone. Not this one? Okay, which one am I walking up? No, it is this one. No, it's totally this one. Am I in a slightly wrong spot? Huh? Yeah, because that's the base at the bottom there. Wait, no, it is slightly different. No, there's no fence here. Wait. Well, there's that fence there, but that's not... Okay, no, it's not that one. Shit. No, it is this one. No, the fence is here. Huh? Where is it? The guy's just standing up here. Why is... Hmm? Ow. Yeah, no, it's definitely there, because you run up. It's going around this. It's gone up the little planks here. And then it's running up to the very top. Why is this one not triggering? This is what, like, the guide is showing me this is where it is. And even the coordinates are marked as this. So I don't know why this isn't counting. Am I in a slightly... Is there a slightly different spot for it? Decky, you got any ideas? Can you go slightly higher at the tip? I was like basically at the very edge, wasn't I? Really? You got... Oh, fuck you, video game. I could have sworn... Oh, God. You know what? Playing Rogadin may have actually made that harder. That may have been a... Okay. There are several that appeared that have a minute left. Several appeared with a minute left. Fuck you. Because the weather just changed at 4 for a bunch of them. But they disappear at 5 p.m. We're going to Castrum Century, because we can. Fuck this game. Okay, Castrum Century. Alright, we're flying up to Castrum Century. We have to get there before 5 p.m. I did choose one slightly far away to fly to. Okay, Y, 9, and 13. So somewhere... Well, let me look at the more specific. Okay, 9.9, 13.6. Well, actually, 13.6 is like here. Okay. Roughly... there. Fuck. Fuck! Every button was wrong. We may not get this one in time. We maybe piss out a dick for this one, lads. Is it here? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, we got it. We got it, okay. I don't like our chances of getting to any others. I don't like our chances of getting to any of the other ones. So, alright. Who's ready to read some more lore? While we wait. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Anyway, the Lonely Giant. This one's one that's available for an hour. Hey, Laws enforces slacks. can't really see it with that on there, can I? How does it? Okay, let's put on the gold suit. We'll see how it blends in with the gold. We'll see how it blends in with the gold suit. Because I wouldn't put it on the formal suit, because the formal suit's already wearing a Law Enforcer top. And my incredibly specific, stupid rules are for glam sets. No glam set can use 2 pieces of armor from the same set. Ta-da! Okay, so if we dye it gold... I think that works better than what I've currently got on. Yeah, because then I'm not showing an ankle. I didn't save it. I didn't save it. No, fucking... Try that on. A whole bunch appeared with yet another minute. No. I didn't save it again! I'm so stupid! I'm seeing the display thing being saved. Okay. Alright, we have to decide. What do we like the look of more? Oh, the try-on window is already covered up. Alright. Which pants look better? The choice is yours! Yeah, the Lawless Enforcer, they're very similar to what I have. But the Lawless Enforcer ones do go down the shoes a bit more. So you don't get that weird part of, like, the slight bit of sock exposure that I have on what I'm currently wearing. So there is that. There is that. We do have that aspect going for it. All of the ones that are available right now were available for a single hour with a particular weather period. I probably should have tried to get at least one of them. Let's go get the Navigator. Let's go get the Navigator. That should be in Aleport. I believe the Navigator is the one in Aleport, if we can get there in time. It should be the one in Aleport. So where do I stand? Okay, so you just stand like right around the front of it, and we pray. Like hell for rain. I can't actually tell where it is. It looks like it's somewhere here, but it's... Okay. Well, well, we've missed the time frame. It's somewhere. Oh, Mister! No, we just missed it! No! Pray! God damn it! Literally available for a single in-game hour with a particular weather thing. Why is it like this? Why is it like this? I had to try on pants. We're going to Hawk Manor. I'm not even reading. I haven't even had the chance to like read through them. I didn't think this many would appear while we were doing this. I got the Heavensward tracker up and everything. We're not even going to get around to that. We're not even going to have time to do the Heavensward ones. Maybe, you know what? Maybe that's fitting. Maybe the entirety of today's one is just going to be doing the ARR ones. And then in the future, we'll knock out multiple expansions in a row because we won't have to worry about this shit. We just go to them and we just do them. Maybe. I mean, we're not going to get all of them done today. So now that I've done this, I'm willing to try and do... I'll do what ones I can off stream when they appear. Okay, number 40. We have half an hour for this one, so I'm not having to stress and shit myself as much. Like, I'm willing to do more of these off stream past this, because look at what I'm having to do on stream for it. Okay. Somewhere over in this fucking mess? No. Somewhere in this fucking mess. Should probably look at the coordinates. No, it's somewhere here. Okay, there's little purple flowers somewhere here. Okay, yeah, the little purple flowers are here. Wait. Turns out when everything looks like a swamp, it's really hard to tell the difference between which swamp area you need to, which specific swamp area you need to be in. Okay, it's up there, shit. And up here somewhere. Or on the walls specifically. I can't even tell if it's this or not. This one there, like this, that little ledge there, you can't walk on. It doesn't have collision, but it will let you go up this little section here. You can fingle your way up here. Up this rock. This one's mean. This one's fucking mean. Like, you can't walk there. You would think that being up here would be off the map. That one's mean. That one's fucking mean. Anyway, Hawk Manor. There it is. Hopefully slightly less possessed than it has been in the past. And now we're going to North Shroud. That one's fucking cruel. That one is def. Oh, I thought that the collision. Unless. No, we didn't accidentally make the collision wrong here. It was intentional. Once again, I'm just having to like look out at the Downwood, but a lot of stuff looks very similar in some of these areas, and it's very hard to tell exactly where this is. Where am I even going for this? I'm going over this way. I didn't think this would be so stressful. I thought we might have every half an hour. Oh shit, one's available. Let's go and do it. I didn't think it would be a case of, oh shit, 7 are available in the next 2 minutes. Fuck. I didn't think that would happen. It's not how I thought this would go down. This one should just be somewhere Facebooking around here. Oh, Jesus. I ride to the Vista. Perfectly accidentally. There we go. The Fallen Neuralink. And that's where one of the binding coils is. Fuck yeah. Okay, so that's all the ones that are currently available. I'm going to leave that thing up. Okay. For the third time. This one's a sad one. We're going to read it. This is a sad one. Merciful are the rains that fall, for they give succor to the thirsting land, and comfort to old wounds of one who journeyed too far from home. Such were the botanist's words, and I would see as she saw. The Lonely Giants. Local legend claims the Lonely Giant is everything from the ghost of Isildur Sultan, so the prototype for a new model of Garlean Marketer. Uldan scholars, however, simply believe him a Kurthan Gobu, who lost his bearings during the chaos of the Calamity, and after a long journey through the Black Shroud, died of exhaustion upon reaching Thanalan. And it has, like, a bunch of, like, plants and stuff growing out of it. That one's just a sad one. That one's just a sad one of this Gobu who just got really fucked up and lost because of the Calamity. The Invisible City. As I felled my quarry atop a great stone slab, my eyes drifted up to a swallowed city by the clouds and the mountain itself. I know not who once called it home, nor why it fell, but it was a sight to behold. Written under nearly a mum of solid rock, if not for a gaping rent torn open by the Calamity, these ancient ruins may have gone undiscovered for another 1,000 summers. Scholars sent to Highbridge to study the site are currently of a mind that the structures are not a city, but in fact the tomb of one Lalafuto IV, famed Sultan of Baladia. Baladia's quite old too. I think Baladia was the one that was around before Sildi and Uldar, I think. Highbridge. En route from Uldar to Gridania, I sought lodgings at Highbridge. Setting out at first light, I looked out upon the wise men of old. At least they looked wiser than me, and asked for guidance in my troubles. After the Calamity rent Eastern Thanalan asunder, one of the first projects commissioned by the Syndicate was the construction of a bridge to span the newly formed chasm, and restore the trade route with lands transpontine. The city, which has sprung up along its edges, populated almost solely by scholars investigating the nearby ruins of the Invisible City. Wait. Baladia was before them. It split into two kingdoms after an heritage dispute or something? Ah, okay. Wait, so this has probably been answered on stream. This has probably come up before. Back in AR at some point. Okay, so Highbridge spans a chasm that was formed because of the Calamity. Inside that chasm, there's the statue of Nald. Well, I don't know if it's Nald specifically. I might be getting it confused with the thing that's a little bit past Highbridge. Which also might be Thal, actually. Inside that chasm where Highbridge is, there's the statue. Like an ancient-ass statue. Which is also what you do a leap of faith on, which feels incredibly disrespectful. So was that just part of the Invisible City? And it just so happens... I mean, obviously, game design is created that way. But in terms of the lore of the world, it just so happened that where this split open just shows this statue that's here. I can't imagine... Where this statue was placed near Highbridge, I can't imagine it was built after the Calamity. Especially as this bridge to get over the gap for trade routes would be more immediately important. Statue is Azemicus Bladians worshipped, if I recall correctly. Ah... That might honestly come up at some point during some of these sightseeing things, but we haven't done it yet. Holy shit, we've done 20 sightseeings today for A Realm Reborn. We're halfway through A Realm Reborn. Pog. Woad Whisper Canyon. Don't tell Barron, but if you ask me, you'll find no better place to down a flag in a vale than where the waters dance. Keep nickel on even the oddest summer's day. Don't tell Barron, but the best place to drink is anywhere that's not at a pub filled with a bunch of drunken pirates. Little more than a shallow valley, but 5 years passed. Buena Vista Canyon was carved into a gaping gorge in a matter of moons after the calamity drained Bronze Lake and dramatically altered the course of the Nim River. On hot days, laborers from both summit and farms in the Skylift will oft take respite in the cool mist of the falls, if not met by bandits. Okay. So, this got filled up with a lot more water ever since the calamity, because Bronze Lake has been flooding into it. The Hidden Falls. The oogling from the men as they recline burns brighter than the summer sun. I don't mind much, provided they're handsome, and wealthy doesn't hurt either. Sheltered on 3 sides by towering cliffs, Hidden Falls can be found several score yards upstream from where the ageless river empties into the Strait of Melthor. Taken by its beauty, Uldan plutocrat Gigiruju was quick to purchase the land and construct a stage upon which private performances for the magnate's favourite clients are held. Camp Skull Valley. There's an outpost with quite a view of the land. You're going to steal yourself if you mean to go there. Okay, so now, the descriptions now get a lot shorter. they get a lot more vague, which they did say. Now a strategic outpost for the Maelstrom, Camp Skull Valley was once but a circle of tents occupied by a meager Yellow Jacket unit, charged with surveilling the area for kobold incursions. The beastmen, foolish enough to venture down from a Gormaro, were slaughtered and beheaded, and their skulls put up on display as a warning to others. Gee, Limsa is fucked. Limsa is, actually proper fucked. The way that Limsa has treated the kobolds and the Sahagin is, right proper fucked. Oh, God. And that's why it's called Skull Valley. It's finally been explained. Limsa, what the fuck? Because you've got obvious ones like Uldar, where a lot of it is baked into what it is as a place, in terms of just hyper-capitalism, and then the refugee camps are literally right at the front door of it. So somewhere like Uldar, its fuckness is super in your face, and then somewhere like Gridania, for just its intense isolationism and racism. That's not immediately apparent when you're there, but it's really hard to exist in Gridania for too long without hearing about the way that that they're racist and fucked up and stuff like that. Limsa, you can feel like being in Limsa, you can feel like you can get away from that fuckedness other than the pirates. But the pirates got a code. No fucking up other people. Fuck up the Garleans instead. Because, they've got Empire people invading us. You're allowed to kill them and steal from them. But a lot of what's fucked up about Limsa happens away from Limsa. Because Limsa's whole thing is colonialism. So a lot of what, is fucked up about there isn't in the town itself. And also, you would think, and also being in the town itself, you may not think it has an issue with doing stuff like that, because inside Luminza there's goblins and geekhounds. So you would think, oh, they're even compared to those the other tribes don't exist in the other cities other than the Marvel Jaffa or the Blue Mage stuff. But so you'd think that Limsa would be more chill with it. But when it comes to specifically kobolds and Sahagin, Limsa's fucked, and everything we've learned about it is horrifying. But it all happens away from Limsa, so it doesn't, immediately come across that. But then you learn it, and it's just Limsa may be the worst one. It's, which evils are most which of the evils are the most evil? Because there's also, Limsa may not have been doing this for as long as some of the other places. There is also that part. Uldar's always been like that, and Uldar even did that stuff to other kingdoms, with Sildea and stuff like that. And Gridania has seemingly always been like that. Whereas Limsa for a long-ass time, until Merweb's time, was just a bunch of pirates being dickheads and stuff like that, which still isn't good. Because I don't know if the imperialism really kicked off in Limsa until Merweb. Because before then, it would have just been a bunch of individual pirate groups doing their own things. And maybe individually, some of those may have done their own colonialisms around other Sahagins and kobolds around there. But it really feels like under Moab specifically is when that has really been kicking off. And it's just okay, you've united the pirate factions, and then you've just gone scorched earth on these others, and what the fuck. I think one of the first days exploring Limsa was one of the Yellow Jackets talking about how they used to use an area to kill fishbacks. Yeah, that does sound familiar. I hope it, like, obviously the story keeps moving further and further away from the starting city-states, because, you know, we've gone to Ishgard and Ishgard's own things, and then Ishgard gets a whole lot of effort putting into fixing up the fuckedness of Ishgard, to the point where they come back to Ishgard 2 expansions later to give an entire side section to it to continue fixing Ishgard. And then we're getting further away by going to Alamigo, and then like halfway across the star, maybe not halfway, but a long way across the star to go to Kugane and Doma and stuff like that. So I know we're really detached from the starter city states at this point. I do hope we go back at some point to help them not be as fucked. I want them to get the same treatment that Ishgard does, because it's really weird that they haven't. Though, they would have had a chance to start doing some of that with the most recent patch that I played. And 4.1 doesn't do that. Kind of doubles down on Uldar, actually. So, never mind. I'm not going to get that, probably. What I've misplaced is my goods. I climb atop the tents and scale the ground below. Offers a clear view, and be surprised how sturdy they are. Pretty sure Limbs has always been bad. I mean, Limbs has been pirates for a long-ass time. So, it's still bad. It's just specifically the level of colonialism that Limbs is doing. That feels like a Moab thing. Because the stuff that we hear about it is like the Yellow Jackets coming in to do that stuff. It feels like more of a Moab specifically thing, that the intense colonialism of Limbs has really kicked off. Obviously, it was always pirates before, so it's not good. But it's that specific part. Like the big structural thing that fucks over other people. Because Uldar and Gridania have that as well. Like, I understand having it there for the sake of, like, honesty. Hey, places are like this. Places are fucked. But when you combine that with fun city-state to hang out in, and it's your starting place, and it's, like, your home and stuff, and everyone hangs out there, and, like, half-naked cat girls give blowies to other people around the Aetherai, and then you can build your homes here and everything like that, and decorate yourself in all of their army apparel, and get all of these decorations that are from those places for those places. And we go to seasonal events, and it's in these cities, and you get to have fun as the season goes around and stuff like that. It's really weird to have all of that stuff on top of, by the way, this city is fucked. It's weird to have those things together. It'd be like if we got the Skyrise Fates in Ishgard while Thordon was still alive and kicking. Like, imagine having all the things of bringing all the presents to the kids in the pillars. Meanwhile, Thordon is casting a 1,000-year war. Like, it would be that would be weird. But you don't get that stuff in Ishgard until Ishgard has started sorting its shit out. So it's weird that we don't. I just want them to come back to those places at some point and help fix them. Because it just feels like that they were going to, and then 2.5 happened, and then we haven't gone back there to fix it. Witch Drop themed Leap of Faith? Oh dear God. I guess the next Leap of Faith I was about to say the next Leap of Faith we have has to be Ishgard. No, never mind. The next Leap of Faith that we have is Fall Guys. Taking advantage of the chaos left in the Calamity's wake, a large force of Zahagan rose from the seas and laid claim to Hearthstone, a distant lamented settlement on the far western edge of Lenosha. To prevent further swells of basement forces, a massive wall was erected between the enemy-occupied lowlands and the allied Skull Valley. Thalios. Under the burning sun, I climbed to the tip of the Ancient One and turned my thoughts to the days when it roamed the deep. That was when inspiration struck. Thalios. Though there is no proof to support the claim, rumor has been these sun-bleached remains of a long-dead denizen of the deep. Oh, those are the one legendary twin serpents, believed to have been unleashed by the navigator Limlane at the dawn of eras to fill the NPCs. The other being Pedicos. Okay, wow, okay. Like, creation myth lore. It's the first one of these that's actually touched upon that stuff. Well, there you go. Again, I'm curious how much, like... It's still, like, it's not even just that we don't know much about the 12 in of themselves. We don't know much about the 12 in terms of their lore. Anyway, two have just appeared. Northern Thanalan and Modona. So we'll start with Northern Thanalan. I'm just gonna go to blue code. There's the abandoned Amagina Mithril mine. Okay, I went to the clear wrong spot. It's fine. Actually, that's not too bad. 22.8. 26.5. This one I have to mark places in this on the map because too many places look similar. There we go. And then I can bring up my thing. This one's got 13 minutes. Again, I don't have to rush. 67. Okay, platforming. Almost all of these are platforming. To the surprise of no one, 4/5 of the ones in ARR are just platforming. What if the entire world was a jump puzzle? ARR is bold enough to ask. And then Stormblood comes around and says, what if we make it that it's a jumping puzzle? A lot more apparent that it is a jumping puzzle, but we also make it harder. But we also make it apparent that it exists in the first place. Vista. There we go. Yeah, abandoned Amagina mine. I'm gonna go through some of these and we're gonna get them out of order. I have to be careful when I go back to just go, hey, are some of these glowing green after 20? Because of where we've read up to it, it's skipping some. We'll have to also get that in mind. Ooh, Crystal Tower. Nice. Moldona. Moldona's over this way. Moldona. The back has started to itch. We're not going to get onto the Heavensward ones. We are just not going to get to the Heavensward ones today. I really thought my brain's assumption of what today would be primarily Heavensward with occasional dashes back here. That has not been the case at all. In fact, the opposite is true. In fact, fuck me. Okay. I'll be honest, looking at a map here, what am I looking at for Moldona for this one? You're looking for someone with a lot of blue crystals. Okay. Good to know. I'm actually pretty close to it right here. Okay, okay, I need to zoom in a bit more. 8.1, 27.5. Okay, so it's there. Got it. Looking at the picture and just seeing, okay, it's that blue crystal. God, okay, I can see why you want this time of day. God damn, is that gorgeous. Sorry, we're gonna go over here and we're gonna make a fucking wallpaper of this shit. God damn. God damn. Okay. I think it's this little ledge here. Perfect. God damn. Oh, look at that shit. Oh, that's beautiful. This is the best sightseeing log that we've had so far. Look at this shit. God damn. I'm screenshotting that shit. That's the best one so far. This is a sightseeing log. This one you can understand. This one I finally get. There's one where I'm finally just like, you know what? You know what? You're right. I should come here at this time of day to see this one. God damn. That one's beautiful. I love that shit. Let's go. I didn't realize how fucking majestic that shit looked from here. Actually, while we're here, I'm pretty sure I've mentioned it on stream, but I'm gonna bring it up. Well, I mentioned it in Discord. I can't remember if I mentioned it on stream. But flying over there, you can actually see it a lot easier now. Look over on, so like roughly the middle of the screen, roughly the middle. You can actually see where Zan's throne is. Like you can actually see the spot where it would make, that's where Zan's throne would be. It's right on the edge there. Like on the left-hand side, there's the one bit of I'll bring up my mouse so you could see it. That little bit there, that should be Zan's throne. Because I always thought when like doing the Alliance raid 40 million times, except for the last week where I've been doing a lot of Orban. I've actually been getting pretty consistently Evilist raids in my roulettes since unlocking it, and I think that's only going to happen because of the Mock Time event, which makes me happy. And that being said, I've got Rubber Astray once, and the other times I got Orban because everyone wants to do Orban. If you want to do something fun but get good Mock Times, you do Orban because it's worth 14. So I haven't actually done Ridorana since. So there is that. So there is that. But yeah, that's where Zan's throne should be. It should be right there, or at least it would make sense that that's where it is. Because I thought doing the Alliance raid, oh, it's just like it's on the top. It's on the top of the building. It's on top of the building. It's on top of the Crystal Tower. But then I looked at it, And I'm just like, oh, well, no, because when you're standing there, you can still see more of the crystal tower, like, extending up past you. And it's like, oh, yeah, it's probably that little outcropping there. And it's just like, damn, well, there you go. Which also, goddamn, when we do it as an alliance raid, you may not notice it as much because there's loading zones. I don't think the crystal tower has an elevator. I don't think the crystal tower has an elevator. So when you do that alliance raid, you're going through with your squad, and you're just running up. How many fucking stairs to get to this shit? To get up this end at the top, how many fucking stairs must you be running up to get up there? Because fuck me. Because fuck and also me. Because you can see in the middle section, for whatever those fights are, well, the ones after the like Skiller and the one before I'm on, that middle boss I don't remember the name of. I remember probably because Skiller and Mon actually have like item drops in there, but the middle boss doesn't. But like you can see the spiral stairs, and it's just like, how fucking high up must you run for that shit? How do you not get up to Zand and he's just there talking about how he wants to kill everyone because he's depressed that he's dead or whatever the lore is of Crystal Tower? How is it not just all, like the entire Alliance 34 is gone? Give me a sec. Yeah, 5 seconds. Just... Why do you have so many stairs then? This is why you're depressed. This is why you want everyone to die. Just get an elevator, bro. Like, how... That's the real lore. That's the real lore of the place. Orban, Dunskaith, and Bray are the big ones for times if you're not doing weird special comp things. I have seen people say that there are certain, like, Endwalker raids that if you just do this Endwalker raid on repeat, that's the fastest way to do it. But I don't have Endwalker raids unlocked. I think the only... If you don't have Endwalker unlocked... Because I think a lot of the time stuff is for Endwalker raids and dungeons as well. So if you don't have Endwalker, it's Alliances, MSQ Roulette, and Frontline, and possibly Rival Wings. And that's your entire thing. That's everything that you get. So, but that being said, Orban, Dunskaith, and Prey are worth 14, and that's the highest amount that you can get from any of them, so it doesn't really matter. you get to run Orban over and over again. 7 shadows cast, 7 fates foretold, but at the end of the broken path lies death, and death alone! So you get that. And Walker raids some weird Blue Mage Casham stuff for fastest, but If there's faster ways, but I have to think while doing it, then it doesn't count. I can do MSQ Roulette, I don't have to... I can hard queue into Prey. I can hard queue into Prey and I don't have to think. So there is also that. Okay, never mind. We got up to 31, so I haven't missed any yet. That we got unlocked. Okay. So we should be fine. Anyway. We were at Thalios last time. The floating city of Nim. I really didn't think that this entire stream would just be AR. There were islands floating in the sky, and crystals that shone like terrestrial stars. Even now, I wonder if it was but a dream. The final Shadowbringers Alliance raid, most current and Walker area also 14 times, but that's thinking too much. Well, like, there's nothing that's Endwalker that's worth more than 14. And that's also my thing. We're not missing out on the biggest one we can get because we're not caught up on content. We can still get 14 ones, so it's fine. Ow. I think there's like a pimple that is on my eyelid here, and it's been irritating me all day. Suspended high above the foothills of Mount Agormoro is the floating city of Nim, central hub of a lost civilization which prospered on Vilbrand during the 5th Astral Era. The accepted theory as to how the city was torn from the realm involves an over-aspecting of corrupted wind crystals, a phenomenon witnessed late in the 6th Astral Era. Well, there you go. They float because it's wind crystals. And it was torn up there during the 6th Astral Era. At some point. So... Yeah, so this stuff wouldn't have been floating back in the Era of Nim. Which, to be fair, half of the buildings, like, torn in half that are on there, so that makes sense. So just at some point leading up to the Calamity, a bunch of corrupted wind crystals were doing fucky-wuckies, and then just went and upheavaled. That is the second Tears of the Kingdom reference today. Say, I talk about in other LPs about how I need to keep a track of how many times I've referenced Final Fantasy XIV while playing other games, but I've referenced Tears of the Kingdom twice today. The whole thing cross-pollinates. You're not going to get the true version 2 experience unless you watch all of my streams. You got to watch every single LP that I do to get them all melded together so you can get all the in-jokes. Primarily the silver case, though. Because me and Dent are the only two who will get that when it's referenced. Then fuck you, they're the funniest ones. The Lancers Guild. In my early days of training, I was told to study the movements of my seniors, climbing to what I thought was perfect vantage point. I earned no praise. Only thorough scolding from my instructor. This is extra hilarious when you realize that the perfect vantage point was not going up the stairs and just sitting at the higher platform, but then jumping across several racks of stashing other lancers and then jumping onto a cupboard past that. The Lancers Guild. Founded by legendary Woodweller Captain Mestal, the Lancers Guild doubles headquarters for those who keep the peace within Gridania, and the greater peace without. It is to these wailing barracks that people come with matters whose resolution requires a polearm's edge, and justice meted out to those who have wronged the forest or forestborn. The Barnock. My subordinates have a knack for disappearing from time to time, but not to worry. Climb high and survey their stump below, and the shirkers in the shadows are soon revealed. Built around the stump of a fallen Heavens pillar, the Barnock serves as training grounds for the Order of Twin Adders and Adder initiatives. There are several theories regarding the origin of the area's name, some claiming it was taken from the hardtack issued to Grand Company recruits, others that it derived from the training stumps resemblance to the self-same rations. Hawk Manor. I fled as fast as my legs could carry me, till I stood atop massive tree roots with nowhere to run. How did you run out of Hawk Manor to this one specific spot? You have to, like, turn around and go back towards it. You're a dumbass. I hope the voice ain't got you. The glow from the window is so beautiful, yet so terrible. Long frowned upon by the people of Gridania as a symbol of excess, the Sightseers would finally submit to pressure from the citizenry, selling the deed to the manor to Lady Amandine of House Darts and Cause. The word hawk is of ancient Pajali origin and means to speak without words. Wait, did the Pajali originally use Hawk Manor for themselves? Wait, did the Pajali seriously start by going, okay, we speak with the elementals, we hear their voices, we do what they ask and everything like that, and we'll locate the balance of the forest, and then those same people commissioned a Hawk Manor for them to live inside? This fucking obelisk of opulence? Like, seriously? It's a little bit different from the Pajali that we know that just hang out in tree hollows now. You know, one of the... Check Hawk Manor, duty. You know, one of the people at Gridania were pissed. But there's a lot of hints here. Oh, once used by Sightseers as a place of spiritual reflection meditation, Hawk Manor was long frowned upon by the people of Gridania as a symbol of excess. After years of protest, the building was finally sold to wealthy Wildwood Ellism by the name of Lady Amandine. While little is known of the lady, it said that she was exceptionally vain, and to that maintain her impeccable appearance, she would spare no expense. From facial creams concocted from rare Curthan honeys to shampoos derived from the milks of exotic verbals, her daily ritual beauty treatments escalated till she was remnant bathing in the blood of her virgin maidservants. No amounts of man-made tinctures, however, could hide the hideous scars that she eventually suffered during the calamity, and soon she was forced to turn it to a darker solution, signing away her very soul in a final effort to literally save face. The elementals say we need this mansion. You know, between this and that one dude that we spoke to in the leather worker quest, I'm beginning to suspect whether the Bajali are actually accurate in terms of how much they say the elemental suggests them to do. 5 appeared with a minute to go. Alright, fuck, we've got to run Kurthus Central because there's 2 in there. Kurthus Central, okay. Holy Sea of Ishgard and the Steel Vigil. Okay. 71, fuck me. Fuck me with a polearm. Jesus Christ. Alright, run. Which one is that? Is that the that's the observatorium, isn't it? I think it's the observatorium. Wait, where? Y. Okay, no, X. Oh god, it's this one over here, isn't it? It's totally this one over here. Wait. I'm not sure, I don't know where it is. X7Y28. Oh, it's this thing down here. Wait. It's this monument tower. Okay. You gotta go up there so you can see Ishgard. Apparently. Apparently that's where we need to go to see Ishgard. No, I'm looking at 72. I'm looking at the wrong one. I'm a dumbass. Where the fuck is that? Okay, 11:15. Where the fuck is that Whitebridge? Is that Whitebrim? There's a bridge. Fucking okay, 11:15. Okay. Oh, okay, this bridge here. Okay. We can't look at it Ishgard from like, oh, I don't know, the fucking entrance to Ishgard or anything. No. We've got to be on this bridge here. Clearly the best vantage point to look at Ishgard is on the rim of this bridge. Clearly this is the best way to get a view of the Holy See of Ishgard. There's a tree in the way! There's an entire ass tree in the way. I'm doing lookout. Why is it not working? It says I've arrived at the Vista. Huh? Why is this not working? It's literally saying, like, it's saying I'm at the Vista. Is the weather wrong? Both guides are saying lookout. The guides are saying it's here. Wait, am I on the wrong bridge? No, no, it says Vista. It says Vista. Oh, that's 70. Oh, I'm really bad. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one again. Okay, sorry. I'm skipping through the video so fast I'm getting to the wrong one. Okay. This one is 12 and 17. I'm looking at the wrong thing again. I'm gonna miss all of them because I'm a dumbass. Is this up here? I can't tell where this one is. I don't even recognize where that is. Okay, yeah, 12.8, 17.3, which is, okay, 12.8, 17.3. Where the fuck is this? Oh, is it up here? Oh, it's up here. Oh, okay. Have I been up this high? I don't know if I have. Okay, it's on here. I don't know if I've been up this high. I didn't realize this was a thing up here. Well, there you go. This is a better. Okay, that's a better viewpoint of Ishgard. That's a better viewpoint of Ishgard. That one makes more sense. Okay, we wasted almost all of our time on that. Fucking let's go. 76. Little hidden hideaway. How do you even get to this? Oh, there's these little stairs here. Oh, oh, that door's real. Okay, I've been up here. I don't know if I realized that door was real. Or I did, and it's been a really long time. Steel Vigil. Is this one Steel Vigil? That's Steel Vigil. This one's Stone Vigil, right? Yeah, Stone Vigil and Steel Vigil. That one was closer. I probably should have done that one first. Oh, well, too bad. I'm a dumbass. I mean, no, that's how it is. This is so stress-inducing. How is Sightseeing log stress-inducing? What the fuck? Okay, little random outcropping, like at the front. On the ruins terrain. $28 and 10. It's further over this way. I think it's that one. I think it's this little bit right here. Again, it would be fun to do this, like to get to these. There we go. Fuck yeah. It would be fun to do these with platforming, but I have 2 minutes left to get these other ones. So it's a little different. Quarry Mill. We probably want to go to Quarry Mill for that one. That'd probably be closer. Okay, 47. It's the fact that so many of them appear at the same fucking time. Which one is that? I can't actually tell which building that is. I think it's this one. This one? Yay, there we go. Yay, there it is. We got that one. Okay. We have 2 minutes left for Zarak. Okay. To Thanalan, to Little Amigo. Little Amigo! Basically the same thing. Basically what you're saying, right? Okay, need an Adamantoise. I'm gonna need a map for this one. 19 and 20. Perfect. Slightly this way is... Okay, 19. Okay. We're basically at... Okay, we're... 19 down this way. Okay. And then we get into 20. What specifically? 19.3 and 20.6. Okay. 19.3... 20.6. Okay. This one, it's here. There it is. Come on, come on, go, 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 go. Yeah, let's go. We got them. We got them. We got all those ones available. Whew. Stress-inducing. Sightseeing log savage. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, did we miss any back there? No, okay. Where are we up to? Orc Manor, right, we're at Orc Manor. Quarry Mill. Hey, this actually we just did this one. As I was cleaning up the chimneys, I couldn't help but be struck by the view below. My village may be a humble one, but there's nowhere else I'd call home. Such were the hunter's words, and I see as he saw. Quarry Mill. Once a deal has been struck between the Gelmorans and the Elementals along their return to the forest surface, the also began unearthing large quantities of boulders to build the foundations of their new city, Gridania. The water wheels of Quarry Mill were raised to power the hammers, which rendered the massive stones into workable blocks. I guess, yeah, Quarry Mill probably would have been like one of the first settlements once they actually got out from there. Fallen Neuralink, which compared to the other names we have is a very funny name. Allegan bullshit, am I right? Coined by the learned men of Garland Ironworks, these massive rings are used to dampen spiritual energies, preventing the focusing of power required to wield magics. No less than 5, each measuring hundreds of yards across, were required to keep Bahamut silent for 3 full eras. But even they proved insufficient. Alright, 3 more just appeared. Never mind. Fuck me. Fuck everything about me. Fuck everything I am and fuck everything I ever will be. We're going to Gridania. The Carlin Canopy's here. The blue... Okay, Carlin Canopy. What was that number? 37. I'm gonna have to actually platform for this one. Oh god, I have to really platform for this one. Oh, there's no closer place than this. Fuck Carline Canopy. Do all my homies hate Carline Canopy? I have this... How many minutes do I have for these ones? I have 11 minutes for these ones. I didn't think we were gonna get this many ARR ones done on stream. Fuck me. I mean, it's cool that we are. It's cool that we are. I didn't think it would have... Like, again, it took me several days to get all the ARR ones. Like, for the first 20. It took several days of getting them all to, like, being able to play at a time when they would spawn. So I'm just stunned that this many... Okay. Okay. We're having to deal with that fresh, spicy, collision detection of ARR zones for this one. Oh god, okay. Okay, do you have to sprint for this part? Yes. That's just a sprint jump? Okay. Bye, friend! Okay. And if we don't get it, then we waste a lot of time. Whee! Okay. We got the hard one. We got the hard one. First try, let's fucking go. Carline Canopy. Blue Badger Gate. Look, it's the Blue Badger. Play its theme song. Ace Attorney reference. See? See? There's so much between all of my streams. Okay. South Shard Landing. What number is that? 45. This is so stress-inducing. Don't even know if I've ever seen that. What the fuck am I looking at? 14 and 33. So it's actually relatively close to you. 14 is this way. 33 is actually down this way. Well, yeah, where this one... What? To be fair, this area here, I've barely been into. Badger like 20 years old a week ago. Jesus Christ. I've never been here. This entire little encampment here, for all these claws, I don't know if I've ever seen this. And the little outcropping that they have here, and the little thing that goes up. I don't know if I've ever seen this shit. Well, there you go. There's the Great Vista 1.0 airship landing. Why is it not in the city? Why is it not in the city? Wouldn't the airships be in the cities? Or was 1.0 weird? 1.0 sounds weird. Okay, Snowcloak. Well, I know where they're from, but where's the sightseeing for? Is Snowcloak gonna be a pain in the ass to actually... Yes. I was gonna say, is Snowcloak gonna be one of those ones that's a pain in the ass to actually, get to? Yes. In terms of your platforming. Yeah, absolutely. To be fair, going over to Snowcloak, there's a whole bunch of areas here that I've never actually realized how to walk up to before we unlocked flying. I tried going up. I distinctly remember for this one at least. I tried to go up to the top of Snowcloak before we had access to flying, and I couldn't work out how to do it. Lo and behold, there was one of these here. The tire strange is going to be ARR. Because I don't want to just do the sightseeing and then we move on. The whole point of doing the sightseeing is the lore. So we're going to read the lore. But even just reading the lore of the ARR ones, by the time I get through 1 or 2 entries, more of them appear. We're not going to get... There's no way we'd get all 80. There's no way we'd get all 80. I can probably open up the list. And there are probably some that say they're not going to be available for... Yeah, there's one here that says it's not available for 14 hours. There's one here that says it's not available for 2 days. So, yeah. There's plenty that there's no way we would get done. There's no way we'd get all of them done. But we might actually get quite a few of them done. I think it's this rock? It's not this rock. This rock? The airship landings are like a planned feature never happened. And that landing is basically all that exists of it now. And it's kind of funny. Actually, no, I think it's this ledge. This ledge up here? This ledge up here. Okay. Half of the spot up here is the vista. This is the biggest vista they have because they know that getting up here would be a pain in the ass. Half of the section up here is the vista. Yeah. Because you look at all this and you just go, how the fuck do you get up all of this? Yeah, you can... they still have the fast travel in the cities. One's in the field or for something else. Yeah, I distinctly remember trying to go, how the fuck are you meant to get up all of this? Why are there enemies standing up in all these spots? Yeah, because half of these walls here, you can actually walk up and go around. You can do all this. Oh god, that's weird to see. It's been so long since I've seen a duty entrance for an ARR zone. It's weird to see a dungeon entrance for ARR and see the duty support logo over it. I've not seen that. Okay. That's all those descriptions there. The thing is, I know there's like extra character moments and extra lore for a lot of the duty support. I'm still going to hold off on doing duty support as my first run through of any dungeons unless people say otherwise. I believe people said that for Shadowbringers and Endwalker, there's 1 or 2 duties that people recommend do this duty support for your first time. But unless people specifically say otherwise, I'm not going to. I know there's extra lore details. Like, I know there's lore details for the Vault now. If you do that, with Alphinaud and Orchfont and stuff like that. But it still wouldn't be... I do it for the first time unless people tell me to. Because like, extra lore details, extra character details, that shit's cool. But, I imagine it'd be a lot slower to run through people, to run through a duty support. Because I've done squadron missions. And I remember what they're like. And two, I want to play with people. I want to play with my friends. I want to go through the game with other people. So there's also that. So there is also that. Anyway, Snowcloak, which, not that one. Quarry Mill, we read that one. We didn't unlock anyone's before that. So we're moving past the Fallen Neuralink and we're moving on to the next one. Vesper Bay! Go where the wealthy go and do what they do, and sooner or later the good fortune will rub off on you. That said, the merchant wasn't too happy when I climbed across his estate for a better view. Vesper Bay. A bustling port city strategically situated in the western coast of Thanalan and maintained using funds generously provided by Syndicate Chairman Lolarito. Vesper Bay serves as a gateway in and out of the Sultanate-controlled lands. The colossal bronze statue in the main plaza is said to be an exact likeness of said chairman, when viewed from afar. Because he's shot! Wait, so this is one... Oh, there were ones back here, never mind. We did unlock ones back here. The Carline Canopy. Right! Right. Hair getting all over my face. And my nose just feels... Bleh. Nestled closely within the inn known as the Roost lies the relaxing Carline Canopy. A haven for those seeking a respite from travails, or questing squanderers. Fagaga's gift, the towering water wheel found outside the cafe, powers the saws and lathes of the Carpenters Guild, and is widely considered Gridania's greatest architectural achievement. One appeared with 8 minutes left. Let's go. We read one more thing, and then we're teleporting over to Central Shroud. Okay. Number 42. This is the best stream I've ever done, clearly. Clearly the best stream I've ever done. We're getting lore details. You're also getting me panicking as I fly across the half of the map. Okay, I'm assuming it's this. 2618. It is not that. 2618. It's this bridge. It's one of these bridges. It's one of those bridges over there. Do you support alters the DPS and stuff based on how good you do? I think they tend to average on 30-minute run or something. Other players death faster. Also, you have other people playing with you. Yeah. Also, again, there would be lore detail. 30 minutes to run, Jesus. I have an understanding that it gets lore details and there can be cute things to learn about. We'll see character interactions and stuff. But I want to play with people. I can get lore details on the NPCs that I'm playing with, or I can get lore details on my friends when I play through it. Rainbow Bridge. Oh! Okay, again, another one where this makes sense the time of day you gotta do it. Because Rainbow Bridge, if you come here at daylight, you can actually get the rainbow on the bridge. This is another one where it makes sense that you should come here at a certain time to do it. Because you come here at the right time of day, and it actually has the rainbow there. Gorgeous and pretty. It's very funny to see it rotate it with the camera like that. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Anyway, we got that one. It's the Gay Bridge! Everyone come make out on Gay Bridge. Let's go. Let's learn some lore details about the Gay Bridge. Because that might be one of the most recent ones. Yeah, because it's after... Okay, we did those. We're actually going to learn about the Gay Bridge while we're on the Gay Bridge. Yay! It's a nice thing to infuse a login for introducing players who just want story, but they don't want any NPC option to replace just actually queuing and playing with other players. Yeah. Again, I'm pretty sure I asked Discord about it, and Discord said there's like 1 or 2 things in Shadowbringers and Amorca each where that's recommended. For, like, whatever reason it is. So there's not many cases of it. When struck by the rare sunbeams which happen to penetrate the thick canopy of the Black Shroud, the veil of fine mist created by one of East Vane's myriad cataracts projects a brilliant rainbow which appears to connect the river's east and west banks. The grotto hidden behind the veil houses one of the forest's most sacred locations, Life Man's Stump. And another 4 just appeared! Thank God. Another 4 just appeared. One of them is the Guardian Tree, which is the one immediately before this. I don't know where that is, but I'll work it out. 16 and 22. Okay. 16. Okay, I need more specific things for that. This doesn't give you points. Okay, 16.4. 22.4. Okay. Oh, no, I do know what the Guardian Tree is. I'm a fuckwit. I know exactly what the Guardian Tree is. There's been multiple quests over there. There's the bridge. We're on the Rainbow Bridge. That's where you go and you die. What the fuck? Are you making a reference to Super Paper Mario and the over there? Let's go. No, I'm insane. Oh, that's fair. That one's also fair. That is usual. That's the normal situation for me, honestly. Okay, so we have to find the least amount of texture possible around here, and that's clearly where we're standing. What has the lowest amount of texture? Okay, this has very few textures, so we... There, oh, I was literally standing out. There it is! The Guardian Tree! I'm surprised that one's not Prey. Am I going to reference to a song about Mario Rainbow Road? Okay, I know that song exists. I don't know if I've ever listened to it, is the issue. I don't... Okay. Oh, okay. We're going to go to Wraith Frost first. The ones that do North Strad's available for a little bit longer than the others. So we're going to go to Wraith Frost first. 88.7, 17.7, it's number 79. We're getting near the end of that. I think the final one's Escape of the Lake, looking at what I just saw in the video. Oh, yeah, okay, no, I know where this is. Everyone get ready to be sad about my breeder again. The game doesn't want us to be, but I'm going to be. I know people like discoursing about character deaths. Seeing so many people just talk about why Orshapon's death was good, but Estelle's death was bad, and stuff like that. I'm glad that pretty much everyone's in agreement on the Bone Breeder one, though. She very much was a character who was introduced to die. And it sucks because she was such a cool character, too. So this one should be Prey, but again, it's this. But that's probably because this was introduced, well, before everything happened. So it's probably also that. Okay, Camp Dragonhead. Hey! Speaking of character deaths. And listen about outside the opening lines about it being a road, the Rainbow Road, the place where you go to die. I don't remember mine. I don't full screen it. Okay. I was about to say where this NPC is standing. That's just another character. That's just another... Okay. There's a house with a green roof. It's that one. It's right there. That one was easy. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Some of these are right bastards, I gotta say. Again, I would enjoy the platforming to all of them. But, Savage. I guess doing it on Savage would be doing the fucking platforming for all of them. I guess actually doing the platforming for all of these would be doing this on Savage difficulty. I guess technically I'm doing... I'm not doing Savage rating right now. I'm doing Savage raids, but I'm unsyncing them. And I'm doing them in Endwalker gear. And I'm doing ARR stuff. I guess technically Shadowbringers? I think technically Shadowbringers is what that joke needs full work. Because I think flying in this was introduced in Shadowbringers. So I'm going back to the ARR Savage raid in Shadowbringers gear. And I'm soloing it. And I'm like, look how impressive I am. Savage, were you unsynced for the rewards? Yeah, I'm doing it. Yeah, I'm going back in at 5.3. That's what's happening. That's what's happening here. I didn't even bring up the thing for this one. Number 48. I just flew here. Not even realizing. Wait, where do I have to actually go for it? Stand on that pile of logs. Cool. Okay, helpful. Wait, no, it might actually be this one. I think it's this one. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, I'm so good at rating. Let's go. Okay, well, that's the last lot that have appeared for now. Until I go to read one or two. Oh, look! Air Supply is a fate that's available right now. I'm so shocked. I swear this is the one fate in the game that is available for more time than it's not. Because Christ on a bike, is that just always up? The Guardian Tree. Having seen... Wait. When I feel I've lost my way, I look down upon the ancient arbor under the shining sun. I look down and listen. Click my knuckles. Click the knuckle. No. Air Supply is there when you don't want to, and vice versa. Having seen over 1,000 summers, the Guardian Tree is purportedly the oldest arbor in all of Black Shroud, and home to the Great One, an elder elemental who watches and presides over the forest denizens. The fruit borne by the tree resembles a plum, and is sought after across the 3 great continents for its curative properties, and its ability to bring back naked catgirls. South Shroud Landing. Bet the people who built that place never thought it would end up be used like that. Ha ha ha. Constructed by Heavensward to serve as a landing for cargo airships, this location was quickly abandoned when the Imperial presence in the area became too large to ignore. Now the site is used as a makeshift market where bandits and poachers peddle their ill-gotten wares from far from the eyes of the law. Yeah, we introduced this, but we never got around to doing anything with it, so yeah, there you go. The law ties into that. In kind of an ironic way. It's amazing how much lore has affected the world from 1.0 to 2.0 because they literally shut down the game and reopened it. So a lot of the lore that has affected the world was able to take place then and do all of that. Wings unbending! Wings unbending! Someone's doing some Exile Tribe quests. Whereas from 2.0 onwards, it's much harder for the game, because it's always just in a perpetual state now, to really do a lot of those big world changes. So it's hard to change the world in a way that, like, you see the lore of the world changing in the world. It's just stuff like Mordona and Idleshire or the Firmament and stuff like that, where it's a whole specific, over patches, it expands and changes and stuff like that. Hello? Oh, I think you flew away. I heard a sound, I'm like, what the? I thought I saw something. Probably the person is finishing up their Exile quest. Good luck! The ending is super worth it! Also, do Fractal Continuum hard! And normal, I guess. We read Quarrymill? Yes. Exile the Logging Grounds. The Exile have taken, well, their banishment. Wait, ugh. I stood there atop the butchered arbor, my fist trembling in anger. Those that are my forest home must be shown no quarter. Grinding terraces. The Exile have taken, well, their banishment from the Black Shroud, and in this they continue to fell the hoary sentinels growing on the forest outskirts. Do you ever drag back their settlements into Natal or faraway Zelphatol? That might be that's an ARR reference to Zelphatol. Unless, no, Zelphatol's in here. I'm thinking Zelphatol, like, when we did it as part of the story. But that was Heavensward. But I think that was also in an ARR area, so never mind. Ignore me. The ill-gotten lumber is tied to balloons buoyed with Ixali airstones and flown to the Beast Tribe's homeland under the cover of nights. The Neuralink we read. Blackbrush Station, this is where we're up to now. A marvel of modern innovation, the steam engine has transformed the mining industry, increasing efficiency and profits thrice over. There's also a transformation of what was once a thinly manned aetherite outpost into a thriving crossroads of labour and commerce. A new pillar to support the thriving Ul'Dan economy. I gotta remember the impressions for these ones. They actually kind of matter sort of a little bit. They matter enough for me to bother with them, it's more so the thing. A modern marvel she may be, but a right bitch to keep running. Consider how many hours I've spent surveying from all directions and altitudes. You can have the view, just give me a good night's sleep. Go everywhere and go up to high altitudes and jump to a random fucking fence post. The mountains always exist, it's just the dungeon that's Heavensward. You can get Zelphatol water for crafting. That's where it is. Gate of Nuld. Lost me job, me family, and any coin I could spend to drown me sorrows. So I stood atop the canvas, looking out over the wasteland of me life. And I sat down on it. And I plummeted through it, and I was like, ah, shit, I broke through it, fuck! And then I swore. Bitch! One of the 3 main portals accessible by the general populace, the Gates of Nuld is wide enough for at least 2 fully burdened chocobo carriages to enter abreast and still leave room for the flanking gate guards. Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul'Nama has commanded that the portcullis remain open night and day, so as to welcome all who would partake of Ul'Dar's wonders. The Burning Wall. Standing atop the crystal affords you the best view of the place. Be brave enough to make the climb. Oh, so helpful! Oh, so helpful! What a fantastic description for the viewing vista in the Burning Wall. Stand atop a crystal. Thank you. That narrows it down so much. Once an unscalable precipice severing East Thanalan from the Grand's wake, The burning wall earned its name for the deep red glow amid each evening as the sun set. Toppled by the calamity, that cliff no longer exists. In a place like queer forests of crystalline sentinels and malformed creatures shunned by nature itself. The Golden Bazaar. A ghost town? Ha! Mark my words. I'll make my fortune there. When the sun is high, I climb atop the fence and survey the land for untapped veins of ore. I also like the idea that this is just this dude running around to a lot of people in Eorzea and realizing just how many people in Eorzea just love climbing shit and just looking out at places from as high up as they can get. It's just an Eorzean tradition that people love doing. The burning wall is fine, I just have to come up with a reason first. Once a waypoint for traders making the journey between Gridania and Uldar, the rival settlements such as Camp Drybone and Highbridge have all but rendered the once prospering hamlet a ghost town. Rumors of mithril deposits in nearby mountains and treasures in the ruins of the Invisible City, however, may work to rekindle this dying ember. Zaharak. Some call the site bleak, but to me it's a thing of beauty. The winds poured away the hills, but strong we stand, our gaze locked in our foe. Might be beautiful, but there's things in there that I can kill, so I love it. And something has appeared with 2 minutes left. Are you fucking kidding me? Adelanosha, we're running. Agomero Mines, number 35. Had 2 minutes left. Are you serious? Okay, okay, I think I roughly know where that should be. Hopefully. It's on one of these fucking pipe things. Pipe, 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 pipe. Sorry. I mean, I'm not sorry in any capacity whatsoever. Oops, sorry. Okay, 2311. Is it this one? Yeah, there it is. You can platform up to this bitch? The game won't let me get off my chocobo. The Vista is here and it won't let me get off. Uh-oh. 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 I might have to actually platform this bitch. Where do you start from? Okay. From here. Okay. I have 2 minutes to do this one. Okay, the boxes. Okay, the box is here. Yeah, the box is here. Okay. We gotta go, 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 go. Game is cruel. Game is mean. Game's a slippery bitch. Okay, where do you platform from there? Okay. Okay, once we're up here, where are you jumping to that's standable? The pipe in between. Okay, that pipe there. Did you sprint for that? No, okay. So there, and up here. Okay. Game is very cruel. Fuck. There we go. Jesus Christ. Making me platform on that one. And I have 2 minutes. Ah! I mean, to be fair, that one's available from 12 to 5 p.m. It's just the weather change. The weather changes at 4. Fuck me. Having tried a few MMOs and video games in general, randomly jumping at walls is a very popular pastime. We can find out how to get around. We're just gonna jump at fucking everything until we get there. Hi, friend! Hello there, stranger! How fare you this fine evening? I guess where you can stand here is kind of like a pixel's worth of space. So trying to get the chocobo to land from flying onto there is like not easy. I guess that's why. I'm gonna fly slightly away from the fate so I don't have the music playing while I read. Never mind, 3 of them appeared with 2 minutes left. Fuck off. Okay, Upper Lenosha. We're not gonna get to all of these. Okay, all of these are about. Oh, wait, no, one of them's the navigator. We know where that one is. This is the same navigator one we had before. Airport. We know roughly where this one is. We're just gonna pray. Okay, that gives you an idea. We've now cycled a full day in-game because the navigator is back available. The navigator is once again available. Okay, there's the vista. This one specific spot here. Pray! We got it. Okay, there we go. Alright, now we're going to immediately run to Camp Bronze Lake because that one should hopefully also be close by. Okay, navigator's done. Cameron's like, 30. Okay, where's 30 on this? This game's a dick. This game's a dick. This one is just straight up traversing on the outskirts of the map the most you fucking can to get up to some of these spots. I swear to God. I think it's this roof here. Yeah, it's this roof here. This game's a bitch. Wait, where was that? Wait, where was it? No, it's not here. Shit. No, wait. Wait, fuck. Which building? I can't even tell which building it is. Just looking at it here. Shit. Actually can't tell. 30 and 22. Okay, so higher up. Okay, this one. This one? This one. There we go. This game's a bastard. This game's a bastard. You meant to platform up here by going onto these rocks here, which is straight up not walkable other than the tiny little ledge here. This game's a right cunt sometimes, I swear to God. Okay, Western Thanalan. We'll probably not get to this one. Actually, no, there's no way we're getting to this one. It's Cashram Marinum. That's way up there. We're not getting there in time. That one we're not getting. We could try. Anxiously watching that clock go by. There's no way we're going to do this one. Let's learn where it is, so if it comes back to 5 o'clock in the day, we know where this one is and we can get ready for it. I like that bit of platforming. It's probably a fun one. It's just like, it's another example of the game's expecting you to walk on the outskirts of the map, and that is mean. Okay, well, we missed that. But, okay, we can at least learn where this is. 8 and 5. So way over this way. So this guardhouse over here. Somewhere over this one? This one? This. Okay, there it is. Okay. So when we come back close to 5 o'clock, here's the vista for this one. We've got 2 of the ones that are available in that, like, 1 hour period. Well, I guess it... Okay, I say when it comes back to 5, the weather also has to be correct. It also has to be the correct weather. Which is also part of the issue. Jesus Christ, Sky, are you okay? I've been having login issues all day with a bunch of lodestone posts. That's a worry. Sometimes some certain servers will just fucking explode and die. This is actually, standing here, I realize I haven't done the new Ridditon fight. That's something we should do at some point. The new Ridditon and La Habrea fights from ARR, the solo duties. I have to do New Game Plus to get to those, is the only issue. But apparently Cape West Wind is fun now. And so, oh yeah, Step of Faith is also new, yeah. The Step of Faith also changed from a trial to that. Yeah, that's also another one. Yeah, apparently Cape West Wind's actually fun now. Apparently this shit actually slaps. Anyway, we're gonna stand here. And we're going to read some more lore until I have to panic and run again. I really didn't think this would just be, oh yeah. Bro is flabbergasted. The Navigator! See, this is, I wish I could have taken this one in. Do MSQ roulette on stream yet again, let's go! I mean, we would definitely... See, the issue is that it's Ridditon and La Habrea. So we'd want to do those, like, in the same stream, because they're so close to each other. But also, doing those in the same stream means I have to do Castrum Meridian, and Praetoria, and Porta de Camana on stream. And that's like an hour of stuff. I would like to do it, it's just goddamn. Because, like, I could get up to Ridditon. I could get up to Ridditon in my own time, we just do that. But yeah. Getting the others might be a bit of effort. Yeah, this one, I would like to stay and appreciate the Navigator one while we were there, given that, you know, it's literally Manifest Patron Deity. But I had an hour, in-game hour, it was 3 minutes. The Navigator. Carved centuries passed by a famous Rogan sculptor. This massive stone effigy located in the center of Airport's lower plaza served as hallowed ground upon which sailors might offer solemn prayers to the Watcher of the Seas before embarking on their journeys across untamed deep. You know what? Fuck it. We're actually going to go over there. And I'm not just saying that because I prefer Salt Spray over whatever this Castro music is, but also I prefer the music over this. So is this meant to be of Limland? Like, is this meant to be a depiction of what Limland looks like? Or is this just an idea of what people think Limland looks like? Is Limland actually a mermaid with massive wings? I mean, I will say, the idea of a mermaid with wings is a cool concept. I love that she's a mermaid with wings. That's cool. Getting very curious about a lot of the Aeolsian stuff when it comes to the 12. Considering how consistent they are in their history, despite how many differences change throughout Aeolsian stuff. And there's the plaque that has all the writing. Ah, I can read it all. Oh my god, it says L is real! Is that a reference that counts? Is that a reference that works? I think it does. Anyway, back to some others. Camp Bronze Lake. The formation of great underwater fissures during the Calamity saw nearly half of the water comprising Bronze Lake vanish in the span of a single night. The result was the uncovering of ancient Nemean ruins submerged by thousands of years. Most notably, the Wanderer's Palace, a temple dedicated to the god Ocean. So where Camp Bronze Lake is now, was that underwater before the Calamity? Like, is that how much the water receded? Was Camp Bronze Lake built up after the Calamity? Or was it, like, up to it? I actually don't know. Because, I mean, I would say a lot of it is probably... the Wanderer's Palace was underwater. And the Wanderer's Palace is in the middle of the lake. And high up. So I would assume most of Upper Lenosha was just water before? But then that makes you wonder, how did they go around that to get to Upper Lenosha? Or did people from Limsa not really experience even Upper Lenosha before the Calamity, and that was just all Kobold territory, being way higher up, and a shitload of water in a lake between there and anywhere else, so no one really traversed that. I assume so. Ugomaro Mines. The brilliant rainbow-colored hues that permeate the otherwise bestriped slopes of Ugomaro are a result of the endless flow of toxic slum gullion stripping forth from the labyrinthine warrens that make up Ugomaro Mines. As more kobolds arrive on the surface each day, they are scrambled to construct new forges to accommodate them. Do you think the kobolds are aware/care about how much damage the environment they're probably doing? Not that other places wouldn't also be doing damage to the environment as well with what they do. But, like, you go to around Ugomaro Mines and the lake that's in front of it, and the entire thing is just toxic water because of the forging that they do. Do you reckon they care? Do you reckon they notice? What else up to? Golden Bazaar. Wait, no, I did this. I don't think we read Zaharok. Some call this... No, I read that part. I think I went to read this. I don't know if I actually read this part because things appeared. Yeah, looking at what we can kill is good, and then I had to run. I'm looking down some of the next ones, and it's just spotlights into the sky because it's this fucking other Gullion shit. Just spotlights in the sky. Zaharok. Loosely translated as Land of Perseverance, Zaharok is a forward stronghold for the Almasha host base in Zanrak. The Beast Tribe believes the scorched plains of Thanalan to be hallowed ground blessed by the cleansing flames of their primal deity Ifrit, and as such are intent on driving from the land all whom they deem invaders. The sunken temple of Khan. Fellow antiquarian. There's a slanted stone slab that affords you the best vantage point of the ruins. Yeah, okay. They even This is why they didn't include these impressions for Heavensward and Stormblood. Because even for A Realm Reborn, they were getting to the point where it's just like, we're not going to write that many. The first 20 got detailed ones, and some of the later ones are just, whatever. We'll give you enough to give you a hint of where to go. Most scholars of ancient Bloodian civilization claim the twisting labyrinth of complex chambers to be a place of worship dedicated to the sun goddess, Azema. Recent diggings, however, have uncovered older chambers buried beneath the new containing relics not of the 6th Astral era, suggesting that the temples may have been built by a different people. I do love how the game can't just, like, this isn't a game that will just give you exact, explicit lore on its own history. Because they try as much as they can to keep all of the history you learn in-game by what people in-universe could reasonably learn. So when you go to learn lore about places or locations or things in the game, a lot of it is just subject to conjecture, because it's just people in-universe just going, we think it's this, it might be this, we may be wrong, we're not sure. We can't learn much more than that. I do really appreciate that idea of lore. Some games very much treat their lore as, if a character says a lore thing and you can take it 100% as factually true, this character has learned this lore detail from somewhere and it's definitely true and they're not wrong. And if a character's wrong about a lore detail, then it might just be because they fucked up and they were wrong about it. But I do appreciate how much this game is just like, we think this? We're not sure. Cerulean Pipeline. Even before airships and engines were commonplace in Eorzea, Armagina and Sons Mineral Concern recognized the potential value of ceruleum and laid claim to nearly all the untapped deposits in northern Thanalan. In an ironic twist, for many years before the Gallian invasion, the Concern's biggest customer was, in fact, the Imperial Army. What? You mean they were funneling, like, fuel to the fascists for money, and then they got fucked over for it? What? Never. Never. Ralban's push. In the final days of the 6th Astral era, the cerulean fields in northern Thanalan proved to be one of the most hotly contested areas in all of Eorzea, with the Empire amassing a giant host outside of Bluefog to seize control of the local fuel refineries. Though outnumbered 3-1, Ralban and his army succeeded in pushing back the enemy. Then there's cases where fans will take a character saying something is absolute truth and treat the character being wrong later on as a plot hole. Oh, those people are dumbasses. This character told us that it works like this. That's a plot hole. Or they were wrong. Characters can be wrong. Okay, to be fair, I've probably done that. And I bet I've probably done that like 10 times in Kingdom Hearts. I bet in Kingdom Hearts I did that a lot. I try not to be that kind of arsehole anymore. Try, rarely succeed. But I try. I didn't get the fucking... Didn't rate these things for these ones. This was the Cerulean Pipeline. My duties include keeping the portcullis well oiled, a right fine view on a clear day, but don't lose your balance. It's a long way down. Even in the wind and swirling snow, the talons are unmistakable, clutching towards the skies. Don't ask what compelled me to climb to the very tip of one, but I can tell you the sight was something to behold. As I said before, there's just this inherent trait of people who live in Eorzea of, I must climb that thing. Why? 'Cause I want to climb it. Abandoned Armagina Mithril Mine. I don't know what those madmen were doing, going to do to me. I wasn't meant to find out. When the fog descended, I snuck out across a collapsed pillar. Lucky to be alive, though. I wish I had the luxury to enjoy the view. Okay, she's definitely one of the bigger offenders, but Zemna said that nobodies don't have hearts. I distinctly remember, because that's one where I was saying back in Kingdom Hearts 2, no, fuck you, they do. They obviously do. I was saying that back in Kingdom Hearts 2, that they did. And I remember when I got to... When did they reveal that nobodies have hearts? Is it Dream Drop Distance? I think it's Dream Drop Distance that they mentioned that that they confirmed that nobodies can get, grow new hearts. I think they confirmed that in, I think it's Dream Drop Distance. Whatever game it was where they confirmed that it does happen for some of them, I remember people being actually disappointed that I didn't, like, pop off to that plot reveal by being like, I called it, like, several games ago, I'm so smart. And I remember just barely reacting to it because I'm just like, oh, so the characters in the game are now learning what we've known as players for a long time. Because I just assumed that everyone would have realized from Kingdom Hearts 2 that, yeah, obviously nobody's can start. I didn't know if they grew the new own hearts or how it worked, but it's just like, clearly they have something going on. And then it was confirmed that they have that. I mean, to be fair, I was also wrong about one of the plot points in Kingdom Hearts 3. In terms of, in Kingdom Hearts 2, they introduced the idea that there's the heart, which becomes the heartless, and then the bodies, which become the nobodies, and those names are very stupid. But then there's also the will, and it's not just the lingering will boss fight that exists in Kingdom Hearts 2, but there's, like, lore details in Kingdom Hearts 2 that suggest that people are made out of 3 components, not 2. Hearts and nobodies are the obvious 2 that you see, but there is a more intangible third thing that is someone's will, and that is also another aspect of it. And I really thought that Kingdom Hearts 3 was going to focus more on that, because, like, we had one was on Heartless, 2 was on Nobodies, and then 3 would be on people's will and stuff like that. And that never really became a plot point. I mean, lingering will exists, and lingering will, spoiler alert, does things in Kingdom Hearts 3 and is important, but I thought it would have been, like, more of a concept of, like, the overall game, and that's what 2 was teasing at. But then there was about 7 or so games between 2 and 3, so that plot point may have been fallen out of favor for what Kingdom Hearts 3 ended up being. Also, there's things to not like about 3D. Not liking that they confirmed that nobodies have hearts in 3D is a very stupid reason to not like 3D. That's a very dumb reason. As I said, I predicted it in 2 because I thought it was obvious. Anyway, this person ran away from Void Sense. The discovery of Mithril in small copper mine in Blue Fog triggered the Great Rush, which saw would-be prospectors flock to the Sea of Spires in search of quick and easy fortune. The veins that ran through the mountains, however, were not deep, and it was but 10 summers before the mine ceased to yield their precious metal, forcing many to abandon their claims. Oh. We found some Mithril! We've hit Mithril! Let's go! Everyone come here, we're gonna mine a shitload out of it! It turns out it was like 3 elms deep, and that was the entire bit of mithril they could get, and it's like, shit, the rest of it's just normal fucking rock! Balls! The holy sea of Ishgard. I look upon my homeland, its proud spires soaring in the azure, and swear a silent oath. My spear shall not leave my hand until the last dreadworm is fallen. I ended the war, jackass. People keep forgetting that. Yes, I know this is from before the war, shut up. It's fine, don't worry about it. I like making fun of Ishgardians who aren't aware the war's over. Like that one Japanese pilot, like, stuck on an island who thought World War II was going on forever. Or whatever that was. That may have been bullshit, I don't even know. Most all Russians are like that. We've found some of it! Clearly there's millions and millions and millions of pounds of it here. Oh wait, there's not? Never mind. Barbie was successful at the box office. Clearly what people are asking for is Mattel Toy Universe. Toy Rush, let's go! Keep making movies about toys! Humanity has not changed. We've just changed how we focus those stupid ideas. For the past 1,000 years, Ishgard has waged a bloody war with the dragons of Dravania. War's over. To fend off the enemy horde, a complex web of defenses, magical and corporeal, have been added piecemeal to the city's proper outer walls, transforming her into an impenetrable bastion, while at the same time isolating her and her people from the outside world. The Furies gaze. Dragons, heretics, I've said into the eye of many a foe. Stone has no eyes, and no other gaze can pierce me to the very depths of my soul. A place holy to all Ishgardians, is believed that when a man stands within this hidden grotto, the Fury herself will reach deep into the darkest recesses of his soul and lay out his sins before him, allowing the man to repent of those failings. Monument Tower was built nearby to protect this hallowed ground from the taint of dragons and heretics. You know, being Ishgard, I was really half expecting it to say that we throw people off Monument Tower after that happens, but that didn't happen. It's actually a bit of a sad story, although if I recall correctly, the Japanese, where I got really attached to him and some company made a joke about him and they got really pissed about it. I mean, yeah, someone being stuck and thinking a war has been going for decades does suck. But that would be hell to live through. And the Japanese right wing got attached to him? Look at this brave soldier. He thought a war went on forever. Clearly that's a good thing? Nice to know that right wing people are fucking insane no matter where you come from. Snowcloak. As I stood there, my thought. Wait, I didn't read this one. No, I did that one. No, I didn't read that one. Never mind. As I stood there, my thoughts turned to those left behind in the west. The sun shone strong, yet I could not keep my tears from turning to ice on my cheeks. Considering how much extra Western was frozen over and they couldn't get to them because of what happened with Snowcloak. He stayed loyal to the fight in the country or whatever, but the war ended? But the war ended? I guess it's the same type of people who watch Oppenheimer and are just like, look at this good movie about this courageous hero. No, I haven't watched Oppenheimer and I have no opinion on how well it does or doesn't handle its subject material. Because I've not watched it. But, pretty comfortable to say that if someone watches that and goes, damn, Oppenheimer's a hero. Look at what he did for his country. That's one of those. That's one of those. Anyway. We haven't had one pop up in ages. I gotta look at my list and see how long it is until the next one. We might actually get to some Heavensward ones? Maybe. The bitter cold which swept over Kurthus Highlands following the calamity did not only blanket the region in snow and ice, but transformed the water of Twin Pools and the Swift Run into a mountainous flow of ice. A flow which has slowly crept through the western Kurthus Highlands has now completely engulfed Gargoyle Crossing, preventing passage. Camp Dragonhead. Sad times. Clearing the parapets after a snowfall is arduous work, but gazing out over the hawk-kissed peaks, a man might forget his aches and pains for a while. Its name taken from a rookie outcropping said to be the head of a Dravanian king turned to stone by the almighty hand of Helone. This outpost acts as Kurthus Central Highlands' southernmost line of defense for the Holy See, tasked with fending off Ixali raids from Nadalan, skirmishes by heretic factions, and the occasional Yeti scare. Oppenheimer was a bad movie, trying to make me think nuclear weapons were bad. There's also that too. Again, I've got no opinions on how well it does or doesn't handle its subject material, because I've not watched the movie, and I'm not that kind of asshole, but there are some people's opinions on the movie without seeing it that I can tell, okay, that's a concerning opinion to have about this movie, regardless of how the movie handles it. The Steel Vigil. Overheard no tavern. Bollocks, I say! You haven't truly seen the Vigil until you've seen it from that very spot. You want to be tread carefully, mind you. Once again, fantastic description. Whereabouts is it? It's in that spot! Great description. Again, the inherent urge is an Eorzean to climb shit. That might need to be the description of this YouTube video. Shout out to people watching on YouTube. Look at the description. It's probably just that. It's only normal and rational Barbie movie reviews. I think the funniest one for me this year, in terms of the usual cast of shitheads losing their minds over a movie, is the Mario one. Just because it was so blatantly obvious how much people were just using the Mario movie as woke trash and it's infecting everything, even the holy sanctity of Mario. Or, see, Mario is a successful movie because it's unwoke. And you'd have, like, not just the similar types of people saying that at the same time. You'd have the same people changing between those over time passing. And it's just like, wow. How do you live like this? One of 4 Citadel watchtowers built along the Sea of Clouds, the Steel Vigil warns the Holy See of aerial attacks for centuries before being razed and gutted by the Dravanian horde and their vile commander, Savara. Now, only the outer walls remain, leaving a bitter reminder of the dragon's destructive power. Castrum Sentry. It's unnatural is what it is. Roads and towers made of metal, and I couldn't have burnt my eyes. Then I heard the great steel beast rousing in the distance, and I thought I'd best be on my way. Castrum Sentry was erected with material salvaged from the ruins of Castrum Novum. the Gallian Empire's first major outpost in Eorzea, constructed in the final year of the 6th Astral Era by 7th Legion Legatus Nail Vandanus. It houses several cerulean mining pits, a Magitech manufactory, and the Phantom Train, used to transport ordnance to outlying Castra. Phantom Train! Choo-choo! We fought that in Omega Raids. I imagine it's just a reference here, and they went, fuck you, make it a boss fight with Omega Raids. The Crystal Tower. I can actually like show it like this. I just saw the sub-command thing. It's not quite as pretty as the picture that I had. Not quite as pretty as the picture that I had. It was a scene not of this world, a forest of crystal, in the distance a spire that stretched so high it could have touched the heavens. As if somehow beckoned forth from its hypergale prison by the events of the calamity. Sorry, apogeel. Prison by the events of the calamity. This skyscraping spire now commands the Mordonan horizon. Through their research, the Sons of Saint Koinok have determined that the monolith, also known as Strukka's Tower, was constructed to collect and store the endless energies of the sun, and then make an earthquake. And now it mainly stores hot redhead cat boys. There's a fate inside the Steel Vigil where you fight Savara. Oh! Lore. Lore of things coming together. Wraithfrost. In fields of crystal, I stood tall atop one of the stones and took the view in all its shimmering desolation. Such desolation. The fall of the Agrius into Silver Tier Falls not only drained the magnificent multi-tiered lake, but instantly crystallized the majority of the region's flora. A result of mass quantities of cerulean fuel reacting with Aether released upon Midgardsorm's death. What remains is a brilliant yet dead landscape, akin to a twisted garden pocketed with blooming geodes. Wait, there's apparently a new one somewhere. Which one did I not read? Oh, wait, no. Oh, sorry. I was about to say, there was still a green dot. Which one didn't I do? It was still the Wraithfrost. The green dot doesn't appear until you move off it. We actually caught up on reading all the Realm Reborn ones, and none of the others have appeared. Let's have a look at my list. And by let's, I mean I'm going to. Can I organize it by time? No. Okay. So there's one in 27 minutes. 3 hours, hour, 14 hours, hour, 4 hours, 2 days, hour, 20 hours, 42 minutes, hour. A lot of them were in the next... It says, if it says in an hour, it can be up to the next 2 hours. In 2 hours, so that's actually between 2 and 3 hours, because this website just doesn't give like the... If it says in 2 hours, it means in 2 hours and something. Between 2 and 3 hours. In an hour, 10 hours, hour, 10 hours, 4 hours. 48-hour stream, pog. Well, it could be... It might have to be a 72-hour stream. Because the one that's in 2 days, it could be in 2 days and 23 hours. It's going to have to be a 23-hour stream. 72-hour stream. 72-hour stream, pog! So we're going to keep that up. I'm just going to keep this here. If anything appears, we can go back and do it. Within the next 2 hours, a whole bunch is still going to appear. If we go for another 2 hours, a whole bunch is still going to appear. So I'll keep that up while we do that. But we can now move on to Heavensward. And then we can start doing some there. And these ones will go a lot faster. Because I won't have the time. Well, it'll go a lot faster until I'm called away constantly. And I have to keep coming back to the rest of Eorzea to do all the others. But that won't happen for like at least like 20 minutes or so now. So we should be fine for that. Is there any in the city of Ishgard? I don't think there is. The website doesn't suggest there's any. There's none actually in the city here. We've done a number here. We have done a number here. Yeah, none are in the city, I don't think. Because Stormblood has ones in the city. Because I was just looking at this map that I got from this website. Yeah, and it just says... Like, it says, for this place, like, for this expansion Heavensward, we start with Western Kurthus. So there's none in the city, it seems. But there's some in Ralga's Reach, and then there's obviously the ones in Kugane. But they're looking at this. There's not many in Kugane. There's a couple in Kugane. Unless there's further ones. No, never mind. There's more in Kugane here. There's more in Kugane here. Never mind. I'm probably just going to fly to these in order, and then if I've already gotten it, then we can just read the entry for it then. Because the list that I've got here will also tells us the number. So I can fly here and just go, oh, have I got that? Well, before I fly there, I can check, do I have that number? And then we can just go around and do that. So our first destination will be the Falcon's Nest. This map is zoomed out a lot. So it's just like, I don't have the guide that I had before. So this one I just know it's somewhere around here. But we can physically see it at least. There we go. Figured it'll just be as high up as we can get. There we go. Some of them might still be a bit harder to find with specific pictures, but you know, for the most part, it should be this. And now we can begin Heavensward! Falcon's Nest. From its humble origins as a lonely cluster of barracks nestled in the mountains of western Curthus, the village of Falcon's Nest grew and prospered until the calamity came and the icy winter took its deathly toll. Its name derives from the falconers who reside there with Snow White's armed chargers, defending their mountain home from the Dravanian threats. So our next one... Number 7 is probably the easiest one to get to next. So now we'll check. Do I have 7? Damn, imagine just seeing a dot to tell you where it is. Makes life a lot easier. Okay, we don't have 7. Was the dots a thing that they had? I was about to say, were the dots a thing that they always had in Heavensward, or did they introduce that later? I assume it would have come when they did it, because they don't give you the descriptions of where to find it. So immediately after the first expansion, they were just like, it's a bit hard. Let's make it a little easier for people. So the map just shows me roughly where it is. It's nowhere near as specific as what I was looking at before. But that being said, because we can see this shit, it'll make life a hell of a lot easier still. Still makes life a lot easier. The Bed of Bones. It remains to be confirmed whether, as the tales say, Yetis prefer to slumber atop makeshift bedding fashioned from the remains of their victims, in large part because prominent naturalists have been reluctant to do the fieldwork necessary to corroborate this claim. Understandable. Understandable. Okay, our next one, we can go there. Number 2, which we don't have. I already saw. Yeah, that's next to the other one. We don't have that one. And now we head on north. I say we'll knock out these ones a lot faster. There is also this issue of it's Heavensward zones, so we just have to fly halfway across the map. I swear to God, if we get to one of the ones that are over here, and then we're called away to go do an A Realm Reborn one, and we have to fly halfway across the fucking map again. What am I talking about? We know that's going to happen already. We already know that's going to happen. I'm going to assume this one's out in this ledge here. No, it's on the dragon head. Hey, this dragon that we've like seen the bones of in this thing here for. Let's get some lore on this dragon. No, it's on the camp beneath it. Never mind. This dragon no one gives a shit about. Camp Rivers meets. Relevant to what we were doing like 2 streams ago? Once a key military outpost for Ishgardian forces, the strategic location where the waters of the Swift Run and Curthus flow together is home to a lone Aetheryte shard, which has stood abandoned in the years since the calamity. Can someone turn it on? Actually, no, I'd rather one up here. That's actually... actually, no, this is still like halfway north. It'd still be helpful. It would still help me a lot. Okay, Vista 44. 44 we don't have. Perfect. This is the bridge. I'm going to assume it's somewhere... Yeah, it's on the bridge. It's on the bridge. It's probably high up on the bridge. Heavensward means you can fly, which means they're up high. There it is. I like how they still put them in precarious places, even though platforming sort of thing. And oh well, they want me to platform for this one actually because I can't stand on it. Shit. Bridge sucks. So this is how they force you to do platforming. So this is how they make it that you still have to do platforming. By just making it so you can't dismount your chocobo on certain ledges. Okay. Understood. Okay. We will still have platforming Fuck! We will still have platforming challenges. Hi, Artesia. Thanks for cheering me on. I may be fucked. Yeah, literally cheering me on. Let's go. I may be fucked. If I jump further down, I can get onto the middle again. That fuck. Damn, you're right. Bridge does look. Okay, we're gonna zoom in the camera so I can keep this nice and steady. I want to be in the middle. Because of the angle of this, both sides are very slippery. Oh, okay. I like fell on the same spot again. What is happening there? Okay. I was about to say, does it want me to jump between? Okay. What if I do this? This is fine. This is how physics works. Fuck. Fuck. Everything's fine. Everything's going totally okay. Nothing is wrong. Everything is fine. Leap! Go! Balls! Okay, so maybe there are still platforming challenges to do. Maybe there are indeed still platforming challenges to do here. What if I just spam jump the entire way? Don't do that, actually. No, what? How am I? This, okay. Because then I can know where the circle is. How do I fall onto it? That works! Let's go! Woo! Alright, so we'll still have platforming challenges. It turns out, Black Iron Bridge. This testament to the skill of House Domar's artisans serves the main road stretching from the capital to the Dusk Vigil. Although built primarily of solid stone, the bridge was named for its suspended metal chains, wrought from black iron impervious to the blazing temperatures of the dragon's exaltation. Catch me! Ow, you didn't catch me! Didn't catch me. Sup? Hello. You looking fancy? Why, thank you. Now I'm gonna sell them on the market board. I'm gonna get paid! I'm kidding. I will actually put them on my gold suit. It doesn't better there. Oh my god. Okay, Lala riding around on the crab one is... What's that tell? Message from Cat. Oh. Hello there. Hello there, Cat. Nice message you got for me there. Okay. Lala riding around on one of the crab mounts. That's just the size of the crabs that you actually find in Upper Lenosha. That is adorable. That is adorable and I love it. Also, you're looking very smart with your glasses on. Very smart with your glasses. You've got the red marking, so the purple markings that are up here. Does Artesia always have this? Or have you put on extra makeup? I may not have seen this part here because of the hair. Sometimes you have fringe coming down. Also, every time I see Artesia, I swear she has different hair. Mine has a set identity with her hair, so I never change it. Whereas Artesia's, I always have it, but hair can block it. Ah, okay. I've never noticed it before. Don't pull out the gun. Don't threaten her. You don't wanna fuck this up before anything happens, Manifest. Goddamn. Sorry, what? Going on to the next one. Heavensward Vista 43. I believe I've seen this one a million times, but I've never done it. Because it's over at this statue. I think I've seen... Unless I eventually one day just decided, fuck it, to do it. Thinking on it, there might be a handful of... You know, I haven't done this one. There might be a handful of these that I've done off stream because I was just passing it and I said, fuck it, to do it. I have no idea how I'm going to get down. Just the rate of character just hanging out up here. Hi there. I know how. Break your ankles. That's what I do. Oh, this might be Haldroth. This might be Haldroth. They might want me to pray. Salute. rally. Oh! This thing does have pictures of things. Well, no, it has, sorry. No, it has the picture of the sightseeing log. But it does give hints of, like, where it is. Okay. I just had it on there. Why? Are we rallying the person who's on here to try and help encourage them to get down? The Pike. A monumental stone sculpture carved in the likeness of Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon. The stonemason Purcell devoted 30 years of her life chiseling the pierce, and has stood for more than 150 years since. Even today, one cannot find a more stirring tribute to one of Ishgard's founding fathers. How do you reckon they'd feel about this statue now, knowing what we know about the history of Ishgard? I mean, to be fair, Haldrath turned around and said, no, we're not doing this anymore. But he did also, you know, stab Nidhogg's eyes out. Hello. Actually, I think Haldrath may have also been associated with the killing of Rotutaskir. I know he did the Nidhogg guys. I think he's also part of that. Fans are actually some markable, but I got it for my retainer. I wasn't going to use it myself. I was like, I'm going to get the money now. No, I'm not. I will put them on the gold suit. Again, they cover up the weird sock part. They cover up the weird sock part, so it looks a bit nicer. He noted, he's known for saying, man, I don't want to be a sword. That would suck. So, the Ascalon. Does the Ascalon still exist in Azazlar? And if so, does the Ascalon in of itself still count as a primal? And is that still draining Hydaelyn? Because from memory, after Thornton died, the sword stayed there. And I think we just left it after we grabbed the... Unless maybe when Estinian grabbed the other eye, the sword then dissipated. I can't remember cutscenes wise whether the sword actually stayed there or not. Because also, if the sword stayed there, that means Lahabrea's soul's still in that sword. We're gonna get him back one day. We trapped him in there, and we're gonna get him out one day when we need his help. I don't know why the fuck we'd need Lahabrea's help, but you know, if we ever feel like we need it. Pretty sure the sword and everything about Pope and Knights is gone. I just remember after Thordan dying, the sword stayed there for a second, but maybe yoinking the eye out of the sword meant that the sword then dissipated. Once a bustling village and home to the woodcutters who plied their trade in western highlands of Kurthus, this settlement, named for the large evergreens unique to the area, was abandoned when the chill came and remains a ghost town to this day. Now the only people who hang out here are people who want to plan ways to continue the Forever War for continuing. What? Our dicks. You know, I'm now doing this. I'm now realizing I don't know if we've actually done a single sightseeing log in the entirety of this fucking area. Number 5. Yeah, no, we haven't done a single sightseeing log beforehand in the entirety of Western Gothas. Did Lara herself been laughing at people? We need to learn how he goes when I cause people to create devastation. He does seem more notably off the deep end compared to any other Ascian that we've met. Though, to be fair, he also did body fuse with another Ascian that we met, so that one was probably also relatively off the deep end if they were willing to, you know, soul merge with Lahabrea. There's also one who wanted to fondle Minfilia, and then we killed him like 2 seconds afterwards. There's also that. And then there's Elidibus, who's just creepy. And possessing people's sons and or grandfathers at this point. We're not sure which. Gorgain Mills. Sir Gorgain was a proud knight and bannerman of House Durandare, until the fateful day when the heir of that house vanished from sight while under his care, never to be seen again. Devastated by the loss of the boy and his own failing, he put aside his blade and built this farm, where he quietly lived out the rest of his days. And nothing important happened to the heir. I was about to say... Wait, is Charlemagne's... Wait, is Charlemagne's Carveline's dad? Or granddad? Phone noises. Oh, wait, or is this the fit? Wait. Now confused. Which one is this? Or is this the one from... Is this the one from the fishing one? Or is this Carveline? I'm now unsure of everything. Because there's been 2 Ishgard heirs who have run away. But it's Durandare, so I'm pretty sure it's Carveline. But also, Charlemagne is not living out the rest of his days on this farm. Unless it's about someone else. Unless people running away from their noble responsibilities is just a very common thing in Ishgard, and it's happened multiple times in the Durandare family specifically. I'm not sure. Because Charlemagne sure as shit ain't living out the rest of his days here. He's sure as shit not doing that. What about the giant frozen boat here? Is this not important enough for a sightseeing log? Hear about the fucked up stories about how many people died there? No? Okay. No? Really? Anyway, Dusk Vigil. Now this is a story all about how a lot of people died really fucked up horrible ways. We would have walked past this to do a dungeon. Surely we did the sightseeing like here. Wait, no, we may not have, because we may not have had all the 8th currency when we did the dungeon. Can you stand up here? You can. Okay, now it is gotta find it somewhere here. There it is! Okay, finding these ones, even the map not being very specific, finding these ones ain't too bad. The Dusk Vigil. The calamity was not kind to this once proud watchtower, from which Sir Yulhelmric and the brave knights of House Durandare once stood against the encroaching horde. Since the walls fell away and the chill took hold, it's come to be inhabited by all manner of fell beasts, and God only knows what else. Well, unfortunately, Sir Yulhelmric, as I can say, so it's still Sir Yulhelmric. Well, not anymore. We killed him. So we killed him after he was dead. So he's had a helping hand in that regard, at least. Did we do this one on stream? These 2 fighting here? No, we didn't. I feel like we've walked past some of these on stream, but maybe I've always turned around and said, I'm not going to do it now because we'll do it in the Sightseeing Log stream. For some of them. And then some of them not on stream. I did anyways. So we walked past this before. So it was just a night for Durandare and Charger Carveline? Oh. Oh, so I thought it meant the Durandare man was that. Oh, okay. So Gorgain was the man who was looking after Carveline, and then the son went missing, and then because he let down Charlemagne's, he just lived out his days there. Okay. Pray. Pay respects because they're dead. Rally. What am I doing? Use the me emote? What? Why the me emote for this one? Me. Why me? Why me for this one? That's a weird emote for this. What? The Slate Mountains. These mountains on the outskirts of Ishgard were valued as a mining site for slate of exceptional quality. 3 years passed, the Knights of House Demile attempted to carve an Ishgardian stronghold into the cliffs, enraging the dragon Quelbray and his followers. Remnants of the gruesome battle that followed still lie scattered about the crags, helmets of decay in the chilled altitude. Why the me emote for this one? Is it because it's a dragoon lance stabbing something in the eye? And it's just like, oh, that's me! That's what I'm gonna do to Nidhogg later. Is that what it is? Because we're the Azure Dragoon? We're also doing shit like this? Are we turning around to this dragon being stabbed in the eye and going, he just like me for real, for real? What's happening here? I'm confused. Speaking of confused, where the fuck's the next one? So apparently right here. Oh, right there. Oh. Is it down here? Is it down in the grind? Nope, that's probably a fishing spot. Ooh, get some down into the tunnel. And get trapped there. And never be able to escape ever again. Ooh. Ow. Ugh. That sneeze, like, felt like it pushed into my teeth. And they, like, felt like they closed in closer to each other than they normally should be. And then I had to, like, use my tongue to push them back out a little bit. Ow. Oh, it's this water here. Okay. Oh, the little, okay, we're just looking at this little thing of water here. How's the ARR timer? Nothing's appearing, apparently. There's something in 4 minutes. And that one lasts a while, apparently. The Grey Fleet is in 4 minutes. Then there's some in 18, 39, 53, 39 minutes. So yeah, the Grey Fleet appears soon. We should be able to finish off this area and then go and do that one. Okay. Water float. I'm gonna water float. Can't water float. What's this one? Ah, sit. Just sit in the pool. Okay. Dragon Spit. Said to be as scalding as the worm's breath, Dragon Spit's a colourful analogy for the hot springs nestled between the cliffs near the Slate Mountains. Local wildlife has long been attracted to the warmth of the natural thermal pools, and the numbers have only increased following the advent of the long winter. The steaming springs are also frequented by Ishgardian knights, who laud them for their supposed healing properties. I feel like any amount of warm water would kill you when you're freezing your fucking every single possible form of genitalia off in this goddamn weather. Alright, we have one last left one. We have one left for Kurthus Western. I'm going to assume it's this giant dragon. Well, guess whereabouts is it? It's on the dragon itself. It gives you a hint of where it is. Shout out to this guy that I'm looking at. It doesn't show you like the exact location. The map marker's just like in the general area on the biggest part of it. Like zoomed out as far as it can. Ah, there it is. But telling you, hey, it's on this, look for the glowy thing, that's fine. The Dreaming Dragon. What appears to be an island floating amidst the icy waters of Ashpool, said to have once been a living, breathing dragon, magicked into slumber by the holy sea until ash enveloped its body and its limbs turned nigh unto stone. It's amazing how much of Western Kurthus is just populated by corpses of dragons. It's a lot of it. Anyway, we're flying down to Lower Lenosha. Because the Grey Fleet's about to appear. Which is number 23. Back to ARR, baby! We got an entire zone done, though, so poggers on that one. Salt spray. This one should be where this fate is in the forest over here. 31... 12. House of Sticks. That is where the fate is. Why over there? The Grey Fleet's the windmills. Why wouldn't you just go on like top of Red Rooster Stead? Question for the Americans watching, and by the Americans I mean Decker. Is Red Rooster a fast food chain over in America as well? Because I've seen, like, individual restaurants in America called Red Rooster. But in Australia, there's, like, a franchise place called Red Rooster. It forms the infamous Red Rooster poverty line in Sydney, where the difference between high poverty and low poverty areas can be literally traced by the line of the border of outlining where all of the Red Roosters in Sydney are. Which is fucked up. But when I saw that, like, other places in America were called Red Rooster as, like, an individual thing, I'm just like, wouldn't they get sued for that shit? But maybe that's only a thing here. I was about to say, why isn't it working? It's not available yet. I have to wait a few seconds. It's not up just yet. I'm actually early to one of those. I am early to this one. It's in less than a minute, and I do just normally look out. Fuck yeah. Fuck. One thing about this website, I wish I could organize them by how much time it was until they're available. I kind of wish I could do that. There we go. Look out, Pog. The Grey Fleet. Sitting high atop Widow Cliffs on the southeastern coast of Vilbrand, the Grey Fleet was built to harness the constant southerly winds funneled down through the Strait of Melthor, and using the power of the many mills which grind the region to wheat and full its will. They look pretty. I still find it funny how apparently right there, right where that valley goes down, right there is apparently where the mist is. No, but sure. But sure. Apparently it's where it is. How long is it until our next one? 34 minutes is one. There's several in 34 minutes. There's one in 13 minutes. There's another one in 34. Jesus Christ. 48 minutes, an hour, 57. Okay, so there's one in 13 minutes, and then there's there's two in 13 minutes, and then a shitload in 33 minutes. We can probably start on the next area. The sea. Oh god, the next one's a sea of clouds. The next one's a sea of clouds. Okay. That'll be fun. To the sea of clouds. We'll stand at climb. We'll start at climb. Clouds up. Pog. And we'll go from there. Oh shit. Will we get all of these ones done today? No idea. Like all of Heavensward. I'd like to, but I'm not gonna, push it. So I can't. Sightseeing number 56. Because we'll probably won't do another sightseeing look until like post Shadowbringers. And then post Shadowbringers will probably just be Stormblood in there. Looks like a bunch of individual owned places unrelated to the Australian chain. Well, I was just wondering if the same chain existed in America. Because most chain restaurants in Australia are just brought over from America. So I guess Red Rooster here is exclusively an Australian one. Okay, this one I haven't done. I've done 54. Yeah, no, so I was just quite surprised by it. Apparently this little island here. Am I looking at that right? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, even finding all these on your own would take a lot of exploration. Not like ARR would, but it would take a lot still. Provenance! When Sir Mariel was appointed to the Rose Knights of Cloudtop, she spotted this heart-shaped island atop the deck of her airship bound for post. It reminded the knight of a place of provenance where two lovers would begin their journey together, and thus the island was named thus. Aww. The Love Islands! Everyone all aboard! We're heading down to Fuck Island! Let's go. This one I knew that had to be something for the Heart Island, but I couldn't find the spot. Yeah, doing this on your own. Like, that is around the corner of a random little island that's just sitting off to the side. I'm still mad that you can't go up there, by the way. I'm still mad that up there's not a thing you can actually go to. It looks like it should be. However, it does make lore sense-wise that, oh, there are places in the Sea of Clouds that you can't go to because, well, the Sea of Clouds is more than just the 10 islands, you say. Okay, this one we haven't done 22. Somewhere around here. There it is! Pog. Pog. Look at my sparrow alert. Clamp Cloudtop. An outpost manned by the Rose Knights of House Aliena, who stand watch against Dravanian incursions from atop the floating islets in the sky. Boasts the Protector, a mighty airship that would avail the Ishgardians greatly in their battle against the Horde, were it ever repaired to full strength. If they actually ever fix their fucking boat, it might do well for them. But unfortunately, they're a bunch of lazy cunts. Anyway, to the Hole of the Fallen Plume, which is way up there, I believe. I think that's the Hole of the Fallen. The Hole of the Fallen Plume? I think that's the Hole of the Fallen Plume. I think the Hole of the Fallen Plume's down there. What a chillax stream we have now that we've moved on from Lowe's. Apparently Red Rooster did get an ad set in 2009 where Tom Gleason went about asking Americans about this restaurant and how Americans don't get it, so yeah. Well, there you go. Also, would you even know who Tom Gleason is? Because I do. Tom Gleason would be... I don't know if he'd be necessarily one of the most famous or well-known Australian comedians, but he'd definitely be a decently known Australian comedian. He's been on quite a lot of, like, big commercial television stuff. But, okay. I guess when Australia has a franchise restaurant that isn't American, we're proud about it, that we make an entire TV ad just saying, look, Americans don't get it, this one's fucking Australian, cunt! Because that makes sense. To be fair, like, Red Rooster's thing is just roasted chicken. Wait, I do because he had a link leading to him on the Red Rooster Wikipedia page. Well, because the big thing with Red Rooster is that it's roast chicken, which for for a fast food takeaway place isn't very common. A lot of places will like do fried chicken, so roast chicken's a bit less common. There's places that do grilled chicken as well, but for roasted stuff. I mean, I think they also do grilled chicken. So yeah, it's kind of a not many places like that. You also get places like a Porto's that do similar roasted chicken where you can like order just like a quarter or a half or a full chicken, and like that's just your fucking meal. So there is that. That's probably why there's that line where the further west or north or south you go from Sydney, that's where all of the Red Rooster lines are, because anywhere in that's going to be all a Porto's. Because a Porto is a hell of a lot more expensive, and also from Bondi, the beach. So it's like spreading that way and pushing the Red Roosters away, probably. Hall of the Fallen Plume. Among the most sacred locations of the Vanu Vanu, this is said to be the spot where a single feather from Bismarck, ruler of the clouds, fell to the surface. In recent years, the elder of the violent Vundu tribe has claimed it as his seat of power, from which he rules with an iron claw. The knuckle really wants to crack, and it hasn't gone, and it's been... There we go! I wanted to go for ages. So yeah, this particular island was meant to be important, and then that guy was just a dick. You know, I actually genuinely wondered for a second there whether Minifis was just gonna fall to her death. And then I'm just like, wait, the game wouldn't let me fall somewhere where I couldn't go down. I'd hit an invisible wall. Not only this page has a big section about their ads, and the entire paragraph too. They added online ordering. Can I order Red Rooster? Can I get Red Rooster delivered to me? I haven't had Red Rooster for fucking years. Okay, this one we've done before. This next one is over, so I can't even see where it is. But this is look, Bunduvano. We've done this one before. The first one that we've hit that I've already done. Roughly translating. Wait, I can do this. I can do this, so it looks prettier. Bundu Vanu. Roughly translating as High Home of the Bundu, this village is home to Vanu Vanu's aggressive Bundu tribe. Exceedingly proud, the Bundu believe that the voices of those who live highest in the cloud, and the highest in the skies, will be heard loud and clear by the ruler of the clouds. And then there's something to Primal. Heavensward 23, which we've not done. Okay. Get ready to go down, baby. And by down, I mean really far south. Because it's all the way down somewhere there. I think it's over there. Actually, it's a little island past there. Where? Huh. Apparently there's little island outcropping, so you can actually stand in them. Somewhere there. Hey, look! Not this water, but the little water past it. We did that for the fishing quest. So that's kind of a cool thing about doing the amount of content that we do in this game. Like, especially for streaming stuff, where we just go around to fuck it, every job quest, fuck it, sightseeing along on stream. There's now so many areas where I'm just like, that little island means nothing to me, to you. Unless you did fishing here, and then it's like, oh, fishing quest. You do that right here. It's not those ones I'm saying. Are they higher up? Where am I going with this? Oh, is it these little... Oh, is it these nests here? Huh. You can stand in the nests here. The Nidifus. Well, the whole thing is the Nidifus, but this is the part of the Nidifus. Do I sit here? Because I'm sitting... No, okay. What do I do for the Nidifus? I doze, because I'm going to sleep here. That makes sense. We gotta go to sleep. That's special emotes. Doze. Doze, there we go. Huh. I didn't know that there was different. There's different doze emotes for different. You can do doze while swimming. You can do doze while swimming. That feels concerning if people don't know that you could, you know, fucking breathe underwater. What do all the symbols mean? There's one that's just a circle. What does that mean? What does the circle next to the chair mean? And there's also one that's just like 2 wings. I don't know what that one is either. It's not flying because that's Chocobo. Unless they're a different thing. I don't know. So you can doze while on the Chocobo apparently. I like how panicked the warrior of light looks when someone catches it. Like if they're worried that someone's gonna catch them falling asleep, and it's like, oh well, no, I'm awake, it's fine. The Nidifus. A nest of great migratory birds that travel with the seasons from the Near East to Eorzea and back again in search of warmer climes. It is here that they lay their eggs, raise their young, and teach them to take to the skies before making the journey anew. Oh, these aren't like, okay, these aren't like Vanu Vanu ones. They're just chill as fuck birds who make really big fucking nests. Well, there you go. Alright, next one is well and truly over to the side. We're going to here. We're going to here. We're going somewhere around here in Vundu Ogbendu. I was about to say, is Hengar's Crucible going to be one? Hell yeah, it is. You go to Hengar's Crucible for one particular tribe quest. You got to encourage a bunch of kids to dance. And then Minifus does the Vandu Vandu dance, which I think she looks incredibly cute and adorable when she does it. Standing, swimming, underwater, sitting on ground, sitting on chair, on mount, using umbrella accessory, using wing accessory while fishing. Oh, okay, yeah, the wing accessories. I forgot that was like a separate one. Okay. And sitting on ground and sitting on chair. Okay, that's the difference. Wow, there's very specific situations of on ground or on chair. So again, I just assume for sightseeing to just go up as high as possible and then we look out from there and see if we can find anything. I'm so looking forward to in a couple seconds when I'm having to go into panic stations. Sightseeing log now available. Piss and or shit yourself, depending on the situation. And then the sirens go off. There it is. It's around the other side of the tree. Vorsian Saran. A spring formed from moisture in the atmosphere, accumulated and solidified by the power of water crystals. It is said that the knight who first discovered these ethereal waters shared the story of a wandering minstrel, who declared it to be the legendary paradise of Vorsian Saran. However, this claim has been met with some skepticism, given the minstrel's penchant for embellishment. Damn it, Yoshi P! Damn it, Yoshi P! Even just water, you've got to lie. You've got to exaggerate how bold water is, and how it's a legendary paradise. It's water. It's a lake. I do like the idea that this game's just making out Yoshi P to just be a fucking liar. Like it's an in-joke over at fucking CBU3 that Yoshi P is just a shit talker. Oh my god, there's a hunt target here. Hello there. I didn't realize you spawned over here. I am not, no, I'm not bothered to, no, I'm not bothered to. Okay, this one, okay, I'm gonna assume I've already done this one, because it's probably right here. What number is it, actually? It's number 28, I've probably done this. Wild guess. I've done this one. I did this one when I was doing the tribe quest, probably. Hengir's Crucible. This oddly shaped isle, floating in the eastern reaches of the Sea of Clouds, is named for the witch Hengir, a figure of Kurthan fairy tales whose cauldron is shaped to, its shape is said to resemble. In recent years, it's become a gathering place for notoriously territorial Turcos. Cape West! Oh my god, Cape Westwind is 2 minutes, are you serious? Oh fuck, I didn't realize Cape Westwind was the next one coming back. Oh, fuck me. Oh, the one that was available is Cape Westwind, and we have 2 minutes to get there. Oh, fuck me. Fly, 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 fly. We have more time than last time, at least, and I know where I'm going, but fucking book it! Book it! Run! Run, run, run as fast as you can. You can't catch me on the Cape Westwind man. So looking forward to when we get Cape Westwind Savage. Can they give us extremes of solo instances? I want Laha Breyer Extreme. Because that would be easier for me to do than having to redo the MSQ and New Game Plus. Because I'm lazy. Can we get solo instances as extremes, please? I don't even know how many would stand out as like a thing, but... Actually, no, I know one. The fucking fights against Xenos. Because we get one dungeon fight with him. I guess the dungeon fight's a lot, but we don't get like the only extreme we get for Xenos is the fucking what's it called? The thing. Shinryu. That's not fighting Xenos, it's fighting a dragon. You want an A rank in Kurthus Western? I may or may not have it. I have no idea. I mean, I should probably bother with A ranks. Western Kurthus. Merca and Lyuba. I have both of those. I should bother with them because they give me targets. Like, seals, but I'm lazy. We got Western Kurthus. Hot. Oh. No. Cape West Wind. The word west, I got confused. Castra Marinum. Situated on the rolling Ratana Sea between Aldnod and the east coast of Bilbrand, Castra Marinum serves as the southernmost outpost for the Gallian Empire's 14th Legion. The cohort stationed on this man-made floating island is primarily tasked with resupplying of Imperial Army cohorts to both Lenosha and Thanalan theaters. I mean, obviously I know these enemies are still here because of MMO reasons, but realistically at this point, how stocked are these things? I mean, just because, I mean, like with Operation Archon, like how many of the people inside this giant structure would have been forced out? Would the places be abandoned now? Like after Operation Archon, like attacked basically every single Castrum all at once? God damn, look at all that from here. It's very far north. We could also, because we're gonna fly back to Sea of Clouds. If you want to join me in Sea of Clouds, we could also kill the other one that's there. We could kill that other thing and get some seals. I'm sure our Castrums are fucked up in terms of supplies. Yeah, they wouldn't be getting resupplied by anything at this point, so there probably would be people who would just abandon it because it's just like, yeah, we're not going to survive if we stay here, so let's just leave. I'm kind of shocked that's not a story that we've done at some point in terms of, hey, all the Gallian, like the conscripts specifically, who were made to serve the Gallian Empire, or they were killed. Because there would have been a lot of those in the Gallian Empire who came into Eorzea because of Gaius. Ruditin is one of the higher up people of the 14th. I'm surprised we haven't had any stories yet of, oh shit, you destroyed these people and I didn't want to work for the Gallian Empire, but they were gonna kill me. But now they've left. But also, I'm ex-army for the Gallian Empire, and people here probably don't like me, but I don't want to go back there because, well, they hate me. But also, even if I did, they'd probably want to kill me anyways. So, what do I do? Like, we haven't had any stories about that. That being said, there might be some side quests that I haven't done that are that. Or there's some things that I'm forgetting where we have done exactly that, and I just don't remember everything from my 4,000 hours of playtime in this game. What's up, bestie? Do you reckon I can kill a level 60 thing wearing level 70 armor with a level 80 job and the job is gone? There was like one dude in Silver was like, yeah, I'm in the Gallian army, but fuck them. There was that one guy. Alright, let's go. Yeah, drill, baby, drill! I can tank as a DPS. Oh, right, this is the thing that's just from this is the Dusk Vigil thing again, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, this is the Dusk Vigil thing again. I have barrels to stabilizer. I forgot about that shit. Is it bad that I'm like waiting for it to attack you again so I can go into my overheat without being interrupted by being stunned? But I'm just kind of relying on you to get hit. Now, oh, you hit my bird apparently. Oh no, you hit me! Shit! This is exactly what I didn't want to happen. Dick! I activated well. That's exactly what I didn't want to happen. I saw you suck up Orchard, and I thought you were like getting Orchard. But no, instead you were a dick! Oh, by the way. Oh, god damn it. Get away from me. God damn it! Get away from me! I have a new ability with Machinist now that I'm level 70. Get ready. It's time for the fucking Queen! Go, Queen, go! Yeah, yeah, yeah! Fuck up their shit! Yeah, go, go, go! Punch the shit out of them! Power bunker! Queen! Queen! Cause fuck it, your little turret is lame. Get a fucking mech in. Let's go. Hell yeah. You just immediately sit after killing it and just be like, hell yeah, I'm resting now. What's up? I sit next to you. Put my gun away. Hello. Whew. Oh shit. You fell right over. Like when I do the doze. Could someone please give me a ride to here? To the boat? Where are they in the first place? We need to know where they are to pick them up. I was about to say, I'll go pick them up in the most ridiculous mount that I have. But I also don't even... Do I have a single mount that's a two-seater? I don't think I do. I don't know if I have a single mount that's actually a two-seater at this point. Because I've not purchased many store mounts, and I don't know how many mounts in-game are multi-seater. It's the job quest? Oh, they're a paladin, don't help them. They're a paladin, don't help them. If their job quest is over here, they're gonna be a fucking paladin. Why would you? They don't deserve that shit. You know how bad that quest is? I may be an asshole. Probably a scholar. What scholar quest was here? Because I remember out the front of that thing there, that's where, Paladin is. What scholar quest was there? Oh, on the boat? Was there a scholar quest on the boat? I don't even remember. I don't even remember. Trying to look at how long it is until the next ones. Okay, there's a okay, 20... We're now getting a bunch in 23 hours. At this time tomorrow is when a bunch appear. Awesome, I'm not home then. 58 minutes, 25, 46, 46, 34. Okay, they're now just kind of like spacing themselves out. But the next one's in... What did I say? 25 minutes. We have enough time to move back over to the Sea of Clouds. Back to the Sea of Clouds! Oxunder would be close to this one. Because we've already done the other one. So, okay, so there's 3 left here. There's 3 left for the Sea of Clouds. We might be able to get all of Heavensward done today. And a good chunk of ARR. Way more than I thought we would. Significantly more than I thought we would. So it'll just be a case of, I'll try to, before we get to the post-Shadowbringers one, I'll try my best to get all of the other ARR ones. Then we can read those and don't have to worry about this scrambling nonsense on stream again. And then we'll just do Stormblood and Shadowbringers in a single stream, possibly. I mean, that should be reasonable. That should be a lot more possible. We can go check him with Leofod. We can go check him with Leo. I should probably check if I've done this one. Number 54. I may have already done this one. 54, I have done this one. Goldswind. When the Rose Knights first came to the Sea of... Wait, sorry. Mister. When the Rose Knights first came to the Sea of Clouds and traded with the Zondu, they asked the chieftain what he called this islet floating northwest of Oxundu, to which he responded, small island beneath which cold winds of Kurthas feather blow. For the sake of brevity, the knights simply called it Cold Wind. Alright, the next one is number 25. Have I done this one? I've done this one. Mock Ogle Island. Oh, because it looks like a Moogle. I remember this one. An island whose name, in tongue of the Vanu Vanu, translates to a noise heard on high. On the island stands a monument engraved with a mark of Moogle design, but no sign of the creatures themselves, leaving its origin clouded in mystery. There's ones that look like love hearts. It's like when you see the clouds and they take different shapes. They've just taken that approach literally to the sea of clouds. Did we read the one for Cape Westwind? When we did it? No, we did. Probably already have flying by the time you do the Scholar Quest, but still. There are some people who just never unlock flying. There are some people who just never unlock flying. They're just like, oh, getting 8th occurrence is too difficult. I'm never going to unlock flying. And will subject themselves to walking around forever, which takes significantly longer. But there are some people who don't like the idea of spending time now to save time later. Alright, number 55. This one we don't have. This should be the last one for the Sea of Clouds, which is over near the raid for the Void Ark, actually. It's actually apparently right here. Which both for the raid and just other quests here, I'm shocked I never got it. Again, which ones do I get when I'm just walking past them? Which ones don't I? There is no determining this. It seems to be completely and utterly haphazard. Without rhyme nor reason. Look how much you can see Mock Ogle Island just looks like a Moogle, especially on the map. Can't wait for they add duty support to Alliance raids, and Alliance raids take 3 hours, and you probably still wipe several times. Would that still be better than doing Orbon with the people I've done lately? No, I'm just kidding. Most people have done... when I did Orbon several times in a row, for the very hat that I'm currently wearing, for the most part, it went okay. I also noticed consistently, my party was usually the best at the not dying factor, which, damn, imagine if I had that when I streamed it. The shattered back. Ah, that's me after a day of work, or streaming and sitting in this chair. Or sitting on a gamer chair for any time greater than 15 seconds. The strong seasonal winds from the north have carved the crags of this floating isle into their unique shapes. And that's the Ishgard called the Shattered Back for the ominous resemblance to the gnarled rib bones of a great beast. Wait, the wind did this shit? The wind's just been blowing at this island for strong enough and hard enough for so long that it's caused the rock to not break or erode, but bend over. God damn. So I think that's also one of the better at not dying on the stream runs. This is true. This is true. I will say. Oh, hello. Hey, Omega. What's up? Hi, Omega. Did you do the Savage raids legit, or did you, hell yeah. Did you do the Savage raids legit, or did you run this unsynced to get it? Because I want the Omega mount so fucking desperately, because it looks so cool, and also it's Omega. But, Savage raiding is a thing far flung into the future for me. Unsynced was going to help a person to get some glams. Ah. Nice. I should do it unsynced at some point, too. I need this mount with the wiggling, like, things down there. Does it play Escape when you're riding it? Because that might be one where when I ride Omega specifically, I turn on mount music. Oh, 12S is something else. Oh, do you get that for 012, not 011? Aww. But chicken tenders. But chicken tenders. Bye, Omega. Oh, hi, Omega. This is doing laps with it. Hell yeah. Damn, look at that speedy robot go. Quick! Lob at that fucking Enzu. Stop at it. It won't know the difference between the two. You can absolutely wipe it instantly. Trying to escape out other Omega music. But come right heroes ride. Galleon severed. Away with the tide. Overall, Alexander still wins for music compared to that, though I played other FF games, and I'm just like, it's the song from the game. Maybe then. maybe then overall Omega rates might win for music. That being said, Escape is definitely in contention for one of the best songs in the game. The question that I'm shitting myself over, which I don't know the answer to at this point, is whether Escape beats Locust or Rise. And I don't actually know. I can't decide. Because I am very much a sucker for 22 sectors tested. Tail feather! Come on, let me see you shake a tail feather. Founded by the hunters who came to the frontiers in hopes of snaring the wild chocobos of the forest, the settlement and those who call it home are shielded from the eyes of the dragons by a canopy of majestic galum trees that rise high above it. Speaking of galum trees, don't drink the Vath wine. Or do drink the Vath wine. That's up to you. As Den just said, I don't know what the bug wine is, I just know I don't drink the bug wine. I gotta check these before I fly to them to see whether I've actually done them or not. Spend time now, save time later. This one I haven't done. There we go. Somewhere, there it is. See, ones like this, I definitely would have seen this playing the game, even during just streams. But I'm just like, we'll save it for the stream. And we're finally... I feel like I've been saying Sightseeing log stream when for so long. And we're finally getting the payoff for it. Don't worry. Next week is also Triple Triad stream. These two ideas that I've had for ages are finally being paid off. We're actually getting through the game and doing a bunch of shit now. It's ridiculous. We're going to start Shadowbringers in like a month or two. What the fuck? Assuming I don't move. The hissing cobbles. I have a feeling when it comes to me moving, I feel like the people who bought this place may not move in. I feel like they may just renovate the place because there's a lot of parts of the place you can renovate, and then they're going to try and upsell it for way more. I wouldn't be surprised if the people who bought this place, if that's their overall plan. The hissing cobbles. The remaining fragments of a forgotten highway, the hissing cobbles have been molded by the inexorable march of time. Its neatly arranged grids of stone fading into earth and dust. The hunters of Tailfeather bitterly call it such as many trapped quarry have escaped, startled on by the hissing sound of boots grating on loose gravel. I like the reasons that they give for the reason. I like what they give for the reasons that some places are named the way that they are here. It's cute. Triple Triad stream going to be something else. I'm terrified. I'll be perfectly honest. I'm scared and terrified of what. I don't even know what to do for it. I know it's going to be a thing. I know a lot of it's going to be going around and fighting people at Triple Triad in the game who exist and trying to beat a bunch of different NPCs. And if there's any ways to get cards that aren't savage rating that we can like do on stream, it'll be that. It's going to be a haphazard clusterfuck mess of bullshit. But I also the thing that I should know, which I've not really I may have hinted at, but I don't know if I've explicitly told people when it comes to Triple Triad, is that there's a great secret when it comes to Triple Triad in this game. And that secret is that I'm really fucking bad at Triple Triad. So, that's going to be fun. I'm about to Ishgard and got confused by Alicia. What are you doing over here? What are you doing over here? The 100 Throws. The rushing river has all but swallowed these ancient ruins at the base of Som Al, which now serve as a nest to all manner of beastkin who find sustenance in its waters, and dragons who find sustenance in said beastkin. Man, a lot of history just baked into the worlds of this game, where they're just like long-forgotten civilizations, eroded over time, mossed over, and now just a bunch of thunder dragons hang out here, eating all the other things who eat here. Okay, Lost Stuff Vath should be the next one. 48. Which I have done. Loth Asked to Vath. I always want to say Lost Asked to Vath. But one, I'm saying it, the TH sound in any capacity I'm about to saying, but I keep feeling it's Loth Asked to Vath. Cast out from the main colony, a minority of Nath known as the Nun-Minds built Loth Asked to Vath as a sanctuary for other exiles. The word Vath is derogatory in the Nathic tongue, referring to those who can no longer link their thoughts to the Overminds. Possessing individual personalities, unlike their one-mind brothers, the Vath learn to live with each other's differing thoughts in makeshift colonies. In the makeshift colony. So they say they take it like that it's an insult in that tongue. but they pride themselves on the fact that they're not connected to it. So, this one I should definitely check if I've done this. This one is number 12, and this one is deep in the gooch of this mountain. So, we're gonna go over here, check if I've done 12. I've done 12, but I don't have to do it again. This is the thing that literally takes you to some mountain. So I don't have to do this one. I have to dive this far into Morn to do this one. This ancient altar sits in the fiery depths of Morn. Once adorned by statues depicting a girl and a dragon, only the latter has survived the present age. Lift your eyes above the structure. On the base of the floating peak of Som Al can be seen. What's the next one? Is the next one's also in Morn? 14. This one we haven't done. Okay, never mind. We're still gonna have to dive deep into the gooch of Morn. Though, looking at where this one is, it'd be easier to go over here into this entrance rather than trying to go up these foothills to try and get over there. Going through this mountain, going through the base of Som Al, and you don't know what you're doing. I mean, look at it on the map. Do I need to describe anything about why this is hard to get around by looking at? Like, I'm pretty sure that does a better description than any words coming out of my mouth could ever accomplish. I'm pretty sure that tells you everything you need to know. And thank God we don't have to go up to the Haley one. We just go down here. It'll be yet another opportunity for us to look at this dead dinosaur that's dead dragon, sorry, that's over here. The dinosaurs are over here. That's a dinosaur. Tyrannosaur. Rawr. The dinosaur. Anyway, this little outcropping has it probably. Can I fish in this? Can I fish in this probably really hot, smoky air? I bet I could fish in it. Is this not the outcropping of Rocky? Is it outside? Oh, it's outside anyways. Ah, dicks. There's a tiny little outcropping on the outside of the mountain that you can walk on for. Ah, dick. I should have walked up the foothills anyway. Or flown, I guess. That's what I get, and I let my laziness win. Oh shit, some of them have been activated. Shit. I had the thing on... My list has not been showing them me properly because it like expanded out to the side really far. Why? Ah, shit. Okay, well, I gotta go to a bunch of them now. Why is my list on this? My list has them off to the side, so I can't see them all now. I wasn't doing that before. Fuck! Sorry. We gotta go back to Casa del Sol. Casa del Sol number 25. We have 11 minutes for 5 of them. Hopefully that'll be 5. Fine. Number 25. Oh, okay, yeah. This? The very top of this. It's on one of these specific outcroppings. I've straight to it. Wait, where's the vista? There's the vista! Oh, I got it perfect. There we go. Gold Perch Tower. We have no time to read. We're gonna move on. Ship Graveyard in Western Lenosha. Alright, ship Western Lenosha, ship Graveyard, Airport. And we'll actually be faster to take the ferry. So let's go and take the ferry. Well, assuming I know where this one is. It's the ship Graveyard, so I should. 27. I do know where it is. Okay. That is very nondescript. Wait, no, no, never mind. I think you're standing on a rock. Okay, take me over to the Alzambra. I was about to say, where's Candlekeep Key? That's that other outcropping in this area, I think. No, it's in Lower Lenosha. Fly! Ship Graveyard is this side. It's the big one. Go, 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 go. Run! Book it! Fucking leg it! That little pot there! That little pot, that's the vista. The lighthouse was fun. Reading other players. They were hanging out there waiting. Gotta wait for the exact time frame for it. Ta-da! The ship Graveyard. No time to read! Run! Gigirune's trading post in Camp Bronze Lake in Upper Lenosha. Oh god, that means I'm gonna have to fly across the other side of it. Oh god, fuck. Wait, no, Gigirune. Gigirune, I think, is the one that's close by. So Camp Bronze Lake. I hope he is. I hope he is. Because I'm pretty sure Memarune's the one on the other side. Number 32. God, Pog, it's why I have to fly across halfway across the map. It's just down here. And there's platforming for all this, but I like this video that you've shown me because so many parts in the video you can see other people who are getting ready for it. Is it this? Yeah, I think it's this. You run up here, and then you jump across, and then you're over there. Yeah, there it is. Again, the fact that they've baked this many little platforming challenges into the environment ARR is really cool, and I do really like it. There's so many aspects of this sightseeing look that I do like. There's also a lot of aspects of it that seem like fucking hell incarnate, is the issue. Okay, the Hermit's Hovel. I know where that is, but whereabouts is the sightseeing look for it? 36. I love when I decide. Oh, cool. You can go this far into the house? You sit at the chair at the house. Okay. You can go that far into the Hermit's Hovel? It's like shit. That's yeah. Yeah. You can go in the house, and then you have to sit at a chair at the top of it. Why does the weather matter? Wait, there's a telescope. Never mind. That's why the weather matters. Again, I'm panicking and stressing and having to get to all these, so no platforming challenges for me. I'm ruining the sanctity of ARR's sightseeing. Look, I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever been in this house. Well, I may have been in this house once for a quest. I don't know if I've ever actually explored in here. Oh. Oh, that's why. Oh, that's why. Okay, that's why I've never been upstairs. That's why I've never been upstairs. Because there's a ladder and you have to work out a fucking platform up the stairs. Okay. Oh, lounge? Sorry, it's specifically lounge. Wait, no, isn't it the same mode as lounge? Oh, okay. Sorry, if I just sit on the chair, it doesn't count. I have to stand on the chair and then do the emote. Sorry. Sitting on the chair correctly isn't enough. I have to stand in the right spot before I sit. Of course. The Hermit's Hovel. No time! We're gonna run! Think observatory one go, this actually needs you to look through the telescope. That's cool. That's cool. Oh yeah, the observatorium. You gotta look out and do it. Okay, Thal's Respite in Eastern Thanalan. Eastern Thanalan only has dry bones. So, boop, 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 boop. Okay. Thal's Respite. Again, I know where that is, but whereabouts is the sightseeing look for it? This actually looks like one of the simpler ones. No platforming, just stand in front of it and pray. Yep, stand in front of it and pray. Simple enough. Fly, my pretties. Hello there, fellow person on a chocobo. I'm chasing you, I'm gonna catch up to you because you're waveling a lot. Damn. This one's in a cave. Why does it have to be? Why does it have to be? You're in a cave for this one. Why does the weather matter? Again, sightseeing look like a lot of aspects of ARR. It's just, I like the icon, I like the idea, and I like the concept. And in some ways, I kind of wish they kept some of the aspects of this for the future ones. But they go way too fucking hard with it. Like, I like the platforming challenge idea, but the vistas being so specific, the emotes being so specific, like something like this being Prey, you can work that out. It's a statue of a god. You can work that one out. But the timing and the weather being so specific for all of them, get it. Again, like a lot of aspects of ARR, I like what they do, and I kind of wish that some of it was kept there. Because some of the ways that they remove some of the friction for the later expansions, I think takes away some of the joy that some of the aspects do have, for the sake of actually making sure that more people do it, because only crazy people like us enjoy some of those ridiculous things. But ARR usually pushes it way too far. I think another example of that is Relic. I prefer the concept of ARR's Relics in terms of requiring more specific content to do and specific ways of getting that compared to... Am I going the right way? I'm just going towards this glowing number 3 in the distance and hoping it's correct. Fuck yeah, let's go. Can I stand on that dude's chair? Is that what I have to do? By the way, this is the nicest one out of all of them. No, that one. No, this one. No, okay, no, never mind. This one's inside on a random fucking light. Fuck the telescope, actually. This one's on a random light. Why here? Why here? Why this spot of all the places it could be? What the heck? What the heck? Anyway, something big fish. I haven't done any big fish in Heavensward and compared to ARR, so I don't know the difference. But like, so much of the Heavensward relic is just poetics. So it's a bit too generalized in terms of just whatever. But also, the ARR ones just push it way too far. The book concept is cool. The 10 of them sucks. The fate grinding concept is cool. The chances of them dropping on release sucks. But again, that's just a lot of ARR. That's just how it works. You take the good with the bad. Gull Perch Tower. One of 3 beacons built along the Lenotian coast in the Sexational era. Gull Perch Tower is the easternmost, warning ships navigating the Strait of Melthor of its deadly swallows, while also serving as a watchtower for pirate and Sahagin raids on Bloodshore. The Ship Graveyard. For centuries, ships wrecked off the shores of the southern Vilbrans have been carried upon currents to this quiet inlet, a timeless reminder of the deep's boundless wrath. So many of the wooden corpses which populate this watery lich yard, it is said that for every hull visible above the waves, a score more slumber beneath. Gigi Rune's Trading Post. Located on the eastern banks of the Bronze Lake, Gigi Rune's Trading Post is one of 2 makeshift markets, peddling baubles and trinkets to those brave enough to venture that deep into the Kobold lands. The other is Memorune's Trading Post, run by Gigi Rune's estranged sibling, to whom the stubborn Kiko merchant hasn't spoken in 20 summers. The Hermit's Hovel. Well, if you have ever seen the lord of this humble hideaway which rests precariously on the edge of an unscalable precipice, let alone obtain his permission for entering the premises, that does not stop travelers from taking full advantage of the respite the location offers. Whether it be a dip in the steaming pools or a few bells slumber on the soft goose feather bed. No one knows who owns it, but everyone's gonna squat there for a bit. And Thal's Respite. Oh yeah, itchy foot. Overseer of wealth in the afterlife. Proper obeisance to the trader Thal is required for those who wish to take belongings accumulated in this world to the hereafter. Thal's Respite is often used by stout devotees of the Order of Nalthal as a place of fasting and prayer, but its distance from Uldar prevents all but the most affluent from making the journey. Why only rich people can worship properly here? Never could have predicted that. 300 years... Sorry, Observatorium. Oh, I forgot to read the fucking... things for all these ones. The things. The Gull Perch Tower thing. The rains may cloud our view, but they won't stop those who invade our shores. So we climb higher, scan the horizon for any sign of danger. Ship Graveyard. If you're wise, you won't look too closely. It's not just the flotsam the dark tides drag in. There are sights which could haunt the bravest men for life. Aye, you'll not catch me dead gone there. Least of all at night. Pardon me. Because there's sirens and their titties are so huge and it's scary. Spent the night on that ledge I did. Anything to escape those sheltered monstrosities. Wasn't a bad sight. I can't say I enjoyed the trip down. Get to a random ledge. The Thal's Respite. Where is it? There it is. Those who do not pay proper obeisance will find their fortunes all too fleeting. Those who do will feel the tears of mercy rain washing over them like the pouring sands. What's the other one? Oh yeah, Observatorium. Null's Reflection is available. 8 minutes, but I'll finish reading this one because we've got 8 minutes. It wasn't what you'd call me finest hour. I slipped and fell and snagged me garments or something or another. I was enjoying the sight, till there was that damn ridiculous look if anyone came upon me. Dusted myself off and went on my way. I like the idea where it's just like, I almost died falling off here, but fortunately my pants caught themselves on one of the lights, so I didn't fucking die. I'll take that as a win. The Observatorium. 300 years ago, Ashgardian astrologian Ordinel the Younger convinced the Holy See that he could predict the comings and goings of the Dravanian horde by studying the movements of the heavens, and thus secured the funding for the construction of the first dicastral observatorium of ethereal and astrological phenomena and its grand astroscope and its really long fucking name. To Southern Thanalan we go. Nald's Reflection. Now that should be a little Alamiga that will be close up. Number 58. Number 58. Oh, this is where we turned the girl into Shitoto. And also when we killed that void synth that one time for the other person. Too many job quests, too many laws, too many parts of my brain that can confuse by which is which. I like the lore in this game. A lot. So much. Oh my god, so much. And I'm super happy with like the amount of content that we've done in this game on stream to experience so much of that story and world building and lore on stream. My brain's not gonna remember it all. Hell, I'll be perfectly honest. I bet the average person's not going to remember all of this. I don't think the average person would remember all of this. I like how we did Thal and Nuld very close to each other. That's when they unlocked. Null's Reflection. Overseer of wealth and commerce upon the corporeal plane, it is believed that through fervent worship of the trader Nuld, one will reap immeasurable fortune in one's living years. Friends and pauper alike once made pilgrimages to this remote place of prayer and search for prosperity, until that is, Milivent Aquarium opens a new, toll-based temple within Ulthar. You gotta pay money to go to the one in the fucking Ulthar? Fucking Lalafels, I swear to God. Fucking Lalafels. No offense. No offense to anyone in chat. Sorry, fucking Uldans, I should say. No offense to anyone in chat. We've done almost all of these. We have knocked out so many of the ARR ones, and I really didn't think we'd get that many done. We're probably going to get 3 more done, though. Wait, no, there's one of them in 5 minutes. So it's the other graveyard so popular, because they do free burials. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. There's one in 5 minutes. Then we've got 2 in 17, and then 1 in 28 minutes. The next one after that is in an hour from now, and that could mean an hour plus. We'll just keep going through Heavensward and see how many we get knocked out, but I doubt we're going to get all of those. That being said, we might reach all but 10 done for ARR, and even that, to me, is kind of wild. That would get that close to finishing them all. Shocks me. Okay, I'm going to look ahead where number 70 is, so when it appears we can go there immediately, in case the time spent for it is low. This is the one that was on that bridge. This is the one that's on that bridge. Okay. Okay. So, while we wait for that 5 minutes, we can travel back to Annex Shrine. And we can fly up the mountain this time. And we can do that one. Really didn't think we'd get this close to it. You know what? Fuck it. If we're this close to getting these ARR ones done on stream, I might... when we stream the game in the future... Nah, no, what I'm saying is a stupid idea. I shouldn't do it. I was about to say, when I'm just streaming 14 in the future on my own, sorry, not on my own. When I'm streaming this game in the future and we're not doing sightseeing, look, should I just keep a list open next to me of when stuff isn't available? But I don't know if I should interrupt like MSQ for a sightseeing look, especially one from 3 expansions ago. So I don't know if that's reasonable. Fuck me, have I done this one? Wait, no, it's beneath me. Just this tiny little random bit of cliff. I mean, it does, I will say, it does look pretty from here. Okay, mark this so I can see it again. There we go. It does look pretty from here. You can see pretty much the entirety of the Falllands from here. It does look pretty. It does look pretty. Oh, sorry. I'm not looking at that. I'm looking at the giant mountain with the floating rock behind me. Sorry. I looked the wrong way. Som-Al. Of all the mighty peaks that comprise Abalathia's spine, none rise higher than Som-Al, the highest point in all Eorzea. It is held as a sacred land by the dragons, who said to journey here when they feel their life slipping away. Formed not of stone but solid crystal, the massive mountain floating above the ground below is a marvelous sight to behold. Take a break from the high quality Shola sex scene to go look at some statue and Thanalan. Sorry, babe, but completion metrics compel me. The completion metrics tell me that I have to go. I'm sorry. It's funny. It's kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting how they had the end of an era cutscene that like they put all the budget into to do that one, and then they had the one for the Binding Coils where you get to see the follow-up to that with Louisoix and what he did. It's funny how the only other time they've done a cutscene of that quality is the Y'shtola sex scene. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird, especially considering they needed to budget it for all the different ways that your Warrior of Light could look, but they did it. They increased the graphics of your Warrior of Light for that one cutscene and not for the rest of the game because it would cost too much. It would make computers explode to do it, but you know what? It's worth it for the storytelling and the immersion. Okay, where the fuck is this one? I'm just seeing Annex Shrine. Have I done this one? Have I done this one? Did I read the last one we did for ARR? Oh yeah, Nell's Reflection. Yeah, I read that because I got mad about capitalism again. Shocking. Shocking, I know. Number 10. I've not done this one. Where is it? Tell me. Oh, great website. On top of the highest tower on the head of the dragon. Oh, we're going up way higher. Oh, okay. It's kind of wild how much shipping my character with another character has turned my brain rot towards that character themselves as well. I didn't have intense Y'shtola brain rot before I started shipping Minor Fist with her. But now that that's happened, now the Y'shtola brain rot's getting stronger. It's kind of wild how that's happened. Like, obviously, pretty badass, smart cat girl with a sassy side to her. Obviously, and grey hair. Obviously, I liked her before, but it wasn't like full-on brain rot hours. It's not like Edelgard brain rot hours or anything like that. But ever since I've been shipping Minor Fist with her, that's when it started. Because I always think of this game from the like perspective of Minor Fist, and then from the perspective of Minor Fist, that's my girlfriend. So it's like, Final Fantasy XIV's a drug. Annex Shrine. 3 towers unique in that they appear to have been built by both men and dragon, an architectural oddity which would seem to corroborate the Holy See's position that they were erected by heretic witches for themselves and their dragon consorts. And not that this was built back when there was peace between the two. Never. Never. I like how I'm getting all this experience from this, and it's mean nothing because it's fucking 8,000 experience. Number 50. I should be checking these when I do them. So, oh, never mind! Never mind, we're gonna go to Kurthus! To Kurthus! Fly, fly, fly! Damn, the fog rolled in and immediately made it so I couldn't see anything there. We have never been at peace. There's no such thing as peace. How mad do you reckon Thordon is that we've actually, like, successfully ended the war? Like, how much in the Ethereal Sea do you reckon he's rolling over, just being super mad that we actually ended the Dragonsong War? Because he said, Thordon said, that he wanted to become the Primal because peace! It takes one really strong leader to kill everyone to achieve peace in the world and stuff like that. But now that there's, like, actual peace, do you reckon he's just really, really, really butthurt about it? Because I bet he is. I bet he's secretly mad because his idea is just like, a peace with the dragons isn't an actual peace. They'll turn around and kill you one day, then they must all be dead. And stuff like that. The Frozen Fang. In years past, the hot alpine summers would have seen this Ravanian outflyer blown with maggots and reduced to bone in a matter of days. Now, in the endless winter wrought by the calamity, the carcass rests in permafrost under a thick blanket of snow, perfectly preserved since the day he was pierced through the heart by a ballista. Where is that? Sorry, I know I'm doing a sightseeing look for it here. Where is it? Is it down the bottom here? Oh yeah, there it is. This one. Yeah. I was gonna say the picture for it made it kind of look like it was like suspended mid-air, but no, it was a picture from straight down on it, looking at it like that. That's what it is. That's what it is. Anyway, speaking of dead dragons, back to Annex Shrine. Back to Annex Shrine immediately. It's gonna be great if there's other characters that I ship with Manifest as well. And the brain rot will just slowly seep towards them as well. Because there's characters that I would like canonically say that she'd be interested in, or if the situation arrived, she might go to Pound Town with them. If I can say it in the least sexually appealing way possible. But it still hasn't caused the brain rot because it's not like a full-on relationship. Like someone like Lise. I can see Manifest and Lise having sex at the top of that statue if, you know, the whole Y'shtola being in a sickbed thing didn't exist. But, like, knowing that hasn't, like, turned my brain rot towards Lise. Feel like you didn't really care and the war was just mostly a tool for more praise. Yeah, he said it was for peace. But the dude's probably secretly a dickhead. Okay. On top of the arch. There it is. It's probably this bit here. There it is. I found it. Da 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 da. The Dano Road. This road leading to Annex Shrine was originally called Darren Ern, which roughly translates to the Path of Dragon and Men. Due to the difficult pronunciation, the road became known as Dano Road over time, and its profound meaning was forgotten by all but the Dravanians. Damn. Erasing history because it's convenient? When would Ishgard ever do that? That doesn't sound like them. Probably be fine with base as long as he got his goal of like the ultimate ruler and judge. Yeah, yeah. Well, again, it's kind of my idea. Any peace that would exist that wasn't him being at the top of everything, he would probably not consider a true peace and just be like, no, inevitably this will turn into not peace. My nose is really itchy today. And he's like, no, that's not real peace because, well, if I'm not there to do it, then they could just be dicks and I'll need to kill them to make sure they never do it. Which, to be fair, sort of. That was also Nidog's idea. After the second betrayal and the second death of one of his siblings, Nidog's whole idea was, alright, well, they've had 2 chances. Time for every single one of them ever to die forever. They've lost any chances. Is this one on the top of this? Never been up this high. Ta-da! There it is. Never been up this high at the North Territory. This is probably where Thancred dived down from for that one cutscene. He totally went up this high. At least when he tells the story, he probably was. Loth asked Narth. Built from a highly vicious blend of Dravanian clay and saliva, the nest of the Narth is surprisingly stable, able to withstand the harsh elements of the Dravanian forelands. The smoke that rises from the mound-like structure is believed to be a sort of incense with a scent that, for reasons unknown, keeps would-be dragon invaders at bay. Hey! The smell of that stuff coming up to keep dragons away comes up in the trap quests. Comes up for the trap quest. I think I'm out of Cheez-Its. Oh no. So I'm trying to fix my hair, which I can never do because I'm never happy with my hair. I haven't had snacks for home for ages, other than those Oreos that I was eating earlier. I haven't had like chips or anything to have at home for ages. Because, well, primarily because most of the chips aren't vegan. But also, trying to lose weight. But now that you say that, fuck, I want some Cheez-Its. Or, well, I guess here the closest thing would have to Cheez-It. Wait, what? Actually, which one specific? Okay, sorry, I fucked with my hair and I really fucked it, and now I have to brush it, and I'm gonna make it worse. I'm almost positive the thing that makes my hair worse and worse over time is me touching it, and my hand oil getting my hair and making it worse. But I keep trying to touch it to fix it because I am my own worst enemy. What exactly is a Cheez-It? Because I'm now realizing I've heard the name several times from Americans, but I don't actually know what it is. Why this one little bit of rock is something I can stand on? Oh, because fuck you, I need a platform to it. Okay. Okay, I need a platform to this one. Does it say where I need to platform from? Climb up from the river. There's a yellow to help the Nuff build some stink towers, and a yellow where one of the dragons asked you to get rid of a stink tower. I'm the warrior of light. I played both sides. I played both sides of the war. I was asking, why is this just sitting out on a random outcropping here? Oh, because it's one of the ones they want you to platform. Not much platform, but still platform. Square cheese flavored cracker thing. Oh, they're crackers? Oh. Okay, never mind. I don't have anything like that here. Well, shapes, but I'm gonna assume it's different. In that cheese, it's probably good. Boom! I don't like shapes. Willam River. When else explain the origin of its name, local hunters usually say that one of the rivers, say that while the river coursed tranquility in the present day, it once ran scarlet with the blood of its Travanians and their foes. Those who fraternize with the dragons refute this interpretation. The setting said the river is a symbolic of the passage of time since the sorrowful parting of paths between man and dragon. How does that translate to Wylom? Or is Wylom like a dragon word for it? I was gonna say it sounds like a twisty or a cheese and bacon ball, but those are definitely not crackers. To be perfectly honest, now that I think about it, I don't know the material of any of those is made out of. They're kind of like chips, but they're so artificial in terms of their shape and structure that I can't even tell what they're made out of. My brain is saying, at least for twisties, it's corn, but I could be wrong. Okay, this is number 9. I don't think I got this one. I think I saw this one already. This one that I didn't have. Yeah. Now you mentioning that you don't have any Cheez-Its though. Now I want snacks. The only things I try to keep in the house now as things to snack on are either peanuts, banana chips, or like trail mix. But I haven't purchased any of those for about 2 weeks now. Because the bags of them are really expensive and heavy. They're very, because the bags that, because I'm not going to buy like cheaper bags because it's way too expensive to do that. But to buy a big bag of them, it's so expensive at once. And I'm out of all 3 of them. So it'd be like fucking $25, $30 for the snacks. It will last me for ages, but I'm just like, every time I say it, I'm just like, no, I'll buy it next week. And then I just say, I'll buy it next week. So I haven't had snacks in the house for ages. It's irritating me. You'll say Arnott stuff is equivalent. I mean, to be fair, Arnott stuff is shaped. So I'm gonna have a look at a Cheez-It. Shapes are by Arnott. So it might be that. Oh, okay. There'd be some stuff by Arnott that would be similar to that. It'd be kind of similar to Shapes. Main thing with Shapes is that they're roasted and they're not very good. Arnott's Shapes have the twofold factor of the actual cracker that they're made out of. It's just not very tasty. It's like they're roasted crackers, but they're roasted so much that it kind of loses most of its flavor. And then they also suffer from the second counterpoint, which is that the flavor particles that they absolutely douse the things in. Unless they're the Mexicana flavor, I'm just not a fan of most of those flavors. Like there's a pizza one, there's a barbecue one, there's a cheese. The cheese and bacon ones are okay, but I prefer cheese and bacon balls anyways. But for most of them, it's just like, of that flavor of chip, I prefer the actual flavoring dust of any of the normal chips rather than these crackers. And I don't like the crackers themselves that much. Like, the worst a chip should be is the chip itself doesn't have any flavor and it's just a vessel for the dust. But I feel like Shapes get in the way of that because they just kind of taste like burnt biscuit or burnt cracker. Annex Minor. Shrine Major, I guess. The shattered ruins of a once proud city. The official stance of the Holy See is that it was a settlement of heretics, raised to the ground by Hellonian acts of divine retribution. The scholars disagree on the historical accuracy of this interpretation. I love how half of the lore that we've got for the Four Lanes is just, the Holy See says that these were heretics and so they all died because they're heretics. But people are not sure and that kind of seems like bullshit, so fuck them. I like how that has been the lore of basically the entirety of everything so far. Anyway, that should be, I think. We bounced around a lot here. But I think that should be everywhere for this zone. So now we can move on to the Churning Nests. Which involves more flying, surprisingly. Love it. I love how much Heavensward zones focus on flying. I don't love where their Aetherites are placed. I'm curious if there's going to be any new traversal gimmick that Shadowbringers introduces that they focus their zones on. Because there's all the places you can dive in the water in Stormblood. But also, we've traversed land, sea, and air, so I don't know what other gimmicks you can have at this point. Unless there's racetracks. I'm calling it now. Shadowbringers is racetracks. Okay, the first one's over here. Actually, there's one in Mockholm. I may have also done the one in Mockholm. Heavensward Vista 15. I've not done the one in Mockholm? Seriously? Never mind, the other ones have appeared. Sigoli Desert, fly! Panic stations. Everyone fucking shit themselves. Okay, number 60. Sigoli Desert. That narrows it down. I think this is where we did Hildebrand. Oh, you have to do the special thing if you're gonna bring some shadows or whatever. Are we bringing the shadows or the shadows being brought? Because so far the titles kind of go between both. You're going Heavensward because your eyes are faced Heavensward because you're rising up physically in elevation between those things. But also the Heavensward are people you fight. And the Storm of Blood is like something that you dive into, but also something that Xenos calls it, so... It could be both. Shadows fucking everywhere! Okay, somewhere around here. There's the Vista. The Sigoli Desert. So it's just stand on top of a high rock. The Sigoli Desert. According to the Sons of Saint Koinok, the Sigoli Desert was once a verdant sea of lush plains, capable of sustaining great civilizations, as evidenced by the ruins recently discovered in the area. How such a place evolved into a lifeless desert remains a mystery, but recent disaster tells us an ancient calamity is likely the culprit. We don't know for certain, but you know those things that, like, cause such devastation across the entire world and kill damn near everything? Yeah. Yeah, it was probably one of those. You know what? Fuck it. Uber Eats some shadows. Bro, I'm all out of shadows. Can you Uber Eats me some? Bro, I can't get Uber Eats here. You gotta, like, Deliveroo those shadows over here. Nah, didn't you hear? Deliveroo shut down. Oh, fuck, god damn it. Maybe I can menu log some shadows over? But if I do that, then I have to listen to that Katy Perry ad about it, and it's really annoying. What is this bit? What's this bit that I'm doing? Blue fog. Whereabouts is this? 20 and 22. Okay, 20? Oh, blue. Oh, 22 is way the fuck up here. I can't justify getting food delivered anymore. I really can't. Like, it's so expensive. It's shit so expensive. Okay, 20. Okay, so I still haven't reached 22 yet. Oh, was that this other one? It's the place is called Blue Fog, so I thought Blue Fog Camp would be the closest place to it. Hey, another duty support thing. I thought, yeah, that'd be Meridianum. Yeah, that'd be the Meridianum one. It's on one of these fences, and I cannot tell which fence. Is it up here? I'm gonna need to watch the video. I'll be honest, the video is very unhelpful. Jumps from a rock onto there? Okay, I need to look at the waypoints. More entrances everywhere. Okay, so 20. 22. Ah, it's this little bit of fence over here. There we go. And you jump at it from that rock over there. There it is, Vista! Blue Fog! Though abundant on the northern continent of Ilsabard, only a handful of cerulean deposits have ever been discovered on Aldenard, the largest being buried under the Sea of Spires in northern Thanalan. Ceruleum is a highly unstable substance, so it will begin to evaporate when in contact with air, resulting in the bluish haze from which this area earned its name. How much ceruleum is down here if it's permanently blue around here? How much ceruleum is just slowly leaking into the air from here? Also, is ceruleum in this universe the same thing as fossil fuels in our universe? As in, made from, like, the decaying corpses of dead things, but aether. Is it similar? It might be. Maybe. I think we've done 70 ARR ones now. Jesus. Oh, 69. Nice. So, okay, at this point, there's 2 more in 44 minutes. There's 2 more in 44 minutes. We may or may not get to those. It depends. Hey, preferably. Don't want to be streaming for that much longer, but we'll see how it goes. I like getting food delivery, especially the fees that are my favorite part. The fuck you for living in California fee is my favorite. How much are the delivery fees for you? Because delivery fees here for food of like those places. I mean, back when it was Deliveroo, because Deliveroo were always cheaper for delivery fees, which is also why I ordered through them. And also, I would tip the drivers a shitload of money because, goddamn, does their job suck? I'm going to Training Mess. I'm looking around AR places. I'm going to Training Mess. I'm going to go. Places I'd usually order from, it would either be certain places, like the chicken shop near me, would be $1. They were always $1. Or it would be like maybe up to 5. Some places would be 6. But then they also started introducing a service fee on top of every transaction. So you'd have the delivery fee, then the service fee would be like another $4. And then there's also just some places that not only they'll charge you the delivery fee and the service fee, but also all of the items on their menu are just de facto more expensive than they are in store, regardless of what you're buying or how much you're buying. Oh, there it is. So it's just, this one is like, this item in shop would cost you this much, it'll cost you way more on the delivery website. Abortos is really bad for that. You can buy a meal that'll cost you about $14, $15 in store, and the same meal on any delivery apps is like $22. And then you gotta pay delivery on top of that. Moghorn, a settlement that sits curiously atop some owl, the tallest peak in Eorzea, in the heart of the dragon's demesnes. What pact might the Mughals have made with the Great Worm Hraesvelgr to allow them to live here in peace? Fixing one of their statues very, very slowly over a very, very long period of time, clearly. I can't escape! There it is, I escaped. Okay, we're going this way. We're gonna circle around this entire place, because I'm realizing there's one just over here. Number 51. Have I done this one? That's A Realm Reborn. 51. I've not. No, I have done 51. It's the statue of the unsung. A solitary statue of a dragon in the southeastern corners of the churning mists. Never mind, I guess we will go back the other way. I'm gonna fly back this way. Well, it's difficult to ascertain the circumstances which led to its creation. Sculpture's foundation bears a weathered inscription in early script, which reads, "Along with the memory of thine heroic sapphire wings." I do like how much of the lore details we're getting are just scant little traces of lore, because they can't actually tell us a lot of stuff. Because, again, in-universe history stuff. Gotta work that shit out. Okay, 19. It's on this little island. Is it on? Wait. No, I think it's the Lost Landlord. I'm going to assume it's the Lost Landlord, and it's not the thing I'm looking at here. It's probably that one there. So you sent that message, and now all I can think of is that fucking Red Letter Media thing of "fuck you, it's January," but now just replacing it with "fuck you, it's California." That's all I can think of now. Delivery fee isn't that huge, but I'm picking a pretty a place pretty close. It's the taxes and other fees that suck. Oh yeah, because America has all of its taxes like listed after the price. Like, here's the price, and then you get hit with plus here's the taxes afterwards. Australia, all taxes and fees and everything. Well, not fees, but taxes are inclusive in Australia, so we're not hit by that. Probably pray. God damn it! I went to exit the emote menu and accidentally exit out of this one. The Lost Landlord. This Colossus stands on an island in Greenswood. Its name was bestowed by the Mughals, who believe it to be a statue of the King of the Land Dwellers. No record remains that can shed light on the identity of this individual, and whether or not he ever truly walked the realm. Yeah, but to be fair, this could be from the fucking first Ashley era. It's included in most places that aren't America. Another one of those fun, it's an American thing traits. 18. We have not done this one. So that being said, because none of that's included here, when I look at the prices of stuff, to be fair, I have no idea how much of that is tax and how much of it isn't. There's the obvious GST, and we're aware that what GST is, like, that's a percentage of all of them. That one's an obvious one. But beyond that, yeah, I'm not gonna know what tax, like how much percentage of stuff that I'm paying is taxes. For certain things like alcohol will have their own taxes. People have constantly wanted to introduce like junk food taxes, which is just a way of punishing poor people. And I'm not sure if any of those are actually exist. So I guess it also does hide how much we're actually being taxed. How much of it is businesses wanting more money, how much of it is... I mean, to be fair, the cost of everything absolutely going through the fucking roof lately is absolutely 100% a businesses wanting money thing, but... Very careful not to accidentally order a random burger at 2 AM. I'm sorry, I'm talking about food and talking about delivery food for you a lot. I'm making you hungry. Not a time to order food. Also, ordering food is expensive. Do I have dinner ready? Do I have dinner here that I can eat after this? Oh no, I do. I have a can of baked beans. I'm eating baked. When I went, yeah, I'm remembering now. When I went shopping for groceries, I just bought a bunch of baked beans. Right, I did that. Zenith. A majestic fortress in Hreisfelder's domain, watch over the Great Worm's behest by the Muggles who make their home in the churning mists. Through the years, 1,000 of them have taken their toll. Sorry, though the years, 1,000 of them have taken their toll. Still stands proud and strong, stirring the hearts of all who lays eyes upon it. This one stays together much better than Barley's did. Though Barley's now looks very pretty. And stands out a lot. Hey, does anyone here like Dragon Song? Wait, there's one available? Shit! Earth's Gift is available. I didn't realize that opened up. Shit. I missed that one when I was looking. I thought one was not available for like 44 minutes. Shit. Earth's Gift came available. Fuck, I didn't notice that. 46. Where the fuck is that? I mean, it's Earth. I went to the wrong spot! Teleport, it's fast up. Go back to Quarry Mill. Where is this? Okay. Uh, 33:23, that's what we're looking for. We have a very short time limit on this one. Trees! Okay, so 23. Okay, I need more specific instructions. 24. 33.3, 24. Okay. Oh, I think I recognize it. I think it's here. I arrived at a Vista. Perfect. Yay, I got it. I got it. I didn't notice I want to appear until way too late. Whew. Whew. Sweating on that one. Earth's Gift. Ancient writings tell that in exchange for her lifeblood, Lady Earth was able to seal the dark divinity Odin in a crystalline prison beneath a bubbling wellspring. To honor her sacrifice, the land upon which she drew her last breath still bears her name. Oh. I didn't realize someone, like, sacrificed themselves to originally seal away Odin. Oh. And every now and then he still escapes, because sword. Oh, I didn't realize that part. Odin lore. Odin lore everywhere. Sorry, we did Zenith, so now we're going over to that spot in Chambers. Okay, let me look at this again. Okay. 2 hours, 8 hours, 8 hours. 35 minutes, 18 hours, 2 days. 2 hours, 12 hours, hour. Okay. So now we're certain 35 minutes is the next one. Given how long this is taking us to do this, we'll probably still be streaming then, so we might get like all but 8 done on stream, which is significantly better than have I just chosen a really lucky time to do this? Or is this normal when you have the option of doing 60 of them as opposed to having the option to do significantly less than that? Again, it took me multiple days to get all of the first 20, but I guess there was only 20 available then. And so having 60 available means a lot more, but like, goddamn, still. Oh, we're going to say. somewhere here? Again, this map does not make it the way this map is. It's easy to fly over to them. It's not easy to spot. What number is it? 53. Have I done this? I have not done this. Okay. I was about to say, is there a structure well and truly high above me? No. Alright. And on a small floating island. I don't even know if I'm in the right spot, I'll be honest. I'm in roughly the right spot. Yeah, it's like it's kind of like, yeah. Get next to this little spot here. It could just be well and truly above me. It says it's on a small floating island, so. No, I'm not saying shit, Captain. I'm going up very high. Can you, like, fly up to the top of this statue? God, and now, okay. Now that I'm flying up next to it, I mean, obviously you see this thing and it's big. It really is just absolutely fucking massive. It's absolutely huge! And I'll work out where this one is. Where the fuck am I looking? There it is. Yeah, the map shows that it's like right around here. Wait, is there floating islands beneath this? Would they be like, would they do that? Would they do that to me? I don't think so. Where is this one? This one's been a right bastard. Where the fuck are ya? Oh, there it is. There it is. Tiny little floating island. There you are. Yeah, okay, looking at it from above, it does just blend in immediately, doesn't it? Alright, little bastard. The Old Father. The Mughals consider this ancient tree to be the forebear of all flora in the churning mists. They believe that the Father bore witness to a time before man and dragon descended into their millennia of bloodshed. Death and destruction, and everyone died. And everyone was sad about it. 21! This one's in the middle of this thing. We should have done this one. And thus we have the Rookery. Oh yeah, because it's an important one, because it's an MSQ thing. Like, well, this is where a bigger thing in MSQ happens. As the Mughals tell it, the place is known as the Rookery was once a bustling skyport. The wayfarers came and went on the backs of the trained wyverns. These days, the building remains, but the only dragons inside are the vicious minions of Nidhogg. The Rookery is where that cutscene happens, right? Where Haldroth is balls deep. Pretty sure that's where that is. Number 17. This one I've not done. Alright, is ready to go north. Like, no more. No more though. No, but like more though. No, but like really more though. Like way up here. Because it mark a general direction of where to go, so. Okay, that little thing over there. The Colosseum. Middle top structure. Middle top? Fuck that one tweet that I retweeted that says, I'm a bratty top-leaning switch. I'm a bratty bottom-leaning switch, also known as in the T4T community as a top. All right, we look out. Thal Kash. An ancient structure half consumed by crystal. Its name means crystal from remorse in the tongue of the dragons. From the sheer mass of crystallization, it has been posited that an entity possessed of etheric power to rival the 7 great worms lay down its life here. Okay, something died here that was powerful enough to, like, rival fucking Midgardsormr's brood. We don't know what it was, but given how many crystals are here, yeah, something big here probably died. Something big probably died. What the fuck did I commit? I thought I saw the computer glitch out and just show something available for a second. I mean, it may have glitched to do that, but yeah, it's nothing there. There's nothing available. Number 16. I want to say I've done this one as well. I have! This was the Airy. Vicious etheric storms rage in Nidhogg's lair, keeping out all those who would dare disturb the Great Worm in his slumber, be it one of years or centuries. I haven't been on the show Vista stuff for them, have I? But they're pretty outlines, and it looks like it's in a book. Middle top is when you have 2 tops and a bottom, and one of the tops has to be the lower one. You're fucking making a burger. You're making a burger. Each side. People talk about being in the middle of that sandwich, right? What? I mean, what? I was about to say having a Yashtola Lee sandwich, but the most ironic thing about that is that one of them could sit on top of the other's shoulders and they probably still wouldn't be as tall as mine. Number 52. I've not done this one. Alright. Now we're going east. Not that far east though. Not Kugane. But still relatively far east. It's this tiny little thing here. I actually like, physically hurt me to do. So, don't worry. How much it hurt you to listen to? Don't worry. It hurt me just as much. This is nice. I'm so glad that I decided to do a sightseeing video for this game. I'm so glad that I decided to do that. I don't know if people who would sit through this are glad about that. At least is the middle in that sandwich. It says something like Minifist would definitely be a switch, but she'd probably top most people in the realm. It's just that her girlfriend's the one person, is one of the few people who she wouldn't. But see, now you're making me realize the reason that I can't ship Minifist and Lise is because I don't know who tops in that. Between Lise and Minifist, I can't work out who tops in that. So therefore, they can't date because I can't work that out in my head. It totally isn't because when they were around each other for the most amount of time, 1, Minifist was dating someone else, and 2, that person she was dating was in a sickbed recovering from almost being cut in half by a fucking madman. So, Landlord Colony. The many dwellings here show evidence of extensive damage, likely the work of a furious Nidhogg following the betrayal of a man. The Mughals tell that the realm was once home to the Lords of the Lower Lands, although the history was lost in the Great Worm's wrath. Okay, so like after Ratotiska was killed, and after Nidhogg had his eyes taken out, how long did Nidhogg wait before he killed everyone? Okay, this one's near giving back the precious. Like, how? Actually, did we do this? I should check this one. We did not. Because, like, the people who... Little island. Oh, it's the back section of an island there was some enemies on it. Because, like, the people who killed Ratotiska and went nom-nom, and then the people who stabbed Nidhogg's eyes were, like, the rulers of the place. Which, yeah, bad. But when Nidhogg turned around and, like, killed everyone, given the history that we know about it, I mean, obviously, they could have just lied about it. But, like, all these people who were, like, living in this landlord colony, did any of them know what had happened when Nidhogg went and killed everyone? Like, did he hear about Ratotiska, go to fight, like, Haldrath, lose both of his eyes, go to Nidhogg and go, "Hi, Svelgi, give me an eye because you fucked up." And then, like, did he immediately go and just kill everyone? Did he attack and then go back and ask Kreisberger for a spare eye? True. But, like, he probably didn't wait long, right? Like, based on what we hear, it probably, like... Would any of the people who were here, like, if he laid waste, if he just flew past and, like, end of Game of Thrones this shit, if he just did that here, would any of the people living here have known what had happened? Would any of them had any idea that their king, like, murdered one of the dragons and ate its eyes and then took, like, Nidhogg's? Would any of them have had any idea of this? Or did he just kill a bunch of them? Probably not, yeah. Kind of makes the idea that the dragons attacked unprovoked and they're just mad jealous of us humans because we have dicks or whatever. Definitely makes that a lot easier of a lie for the Holy See to sell when Nidhogg just lays waste to a shitload of them without like without the people that he killed having any idea of what happened. It probably would have made their job a lot easier to cover up the truth because of what he would have done. I mean, again, we saw what Nidhogg was like before. Because of what happens with the Allegans, Nidhogg was waiting for an excuse to kill humans. He was waiting for an excuse for it to happen, and then when it happens, yeah, he probably wouldn't have discussed with them and said, "You bastards, you killed Ratoniska, how do you answer for this?" And then the people would have just turned around and gone, "Fuck you!" And then he went, "Ugh." It probably didn't go like that. It probably happened, and then he immediately just went, "Fuck you, humans are done. You've done it twice now, I'm killing everyone." The House of Letters. The 1,000-year-old ruins of a tower said to have been built by the hand of man and dragon in the days before the war. Even now as it lies crumbling in ruin, one can still make out the letters engraved in its walls, which led the Mughals to give it the name by which it is now commonly known. Whereabouts are these letters? I'm gonna spot them as I fall down. Whee! Oh, these letters here. Yeah. K-Y-W-K. Yeah, there we go. I found letters. K-Y-W-K. Andrew W.K. reference. I don't even really get that reference. I hear about that person existing and I know nothing else about them. Anyway, that should be the Churning Mist done. So now we move on to the next area, known as the Dravanian Hinterlands. Oh god, Aziz... Oh god. I'm now realizing that we're saving Aziz La ones for the last ones today, and awesome! Nice! I love flying around Aziz La for 20 minutes to get to anywhere that I need to go. I also love the Dravanian Hinterlands not having a fucking Aetheroid. I also love that. I just noticed that these gates are called the Prologue Gate and the Epilogue Gate. Kind of ironic because you start by going through the Epilogue Gate. Prologue Gate is closer to things, so we'll start from here. I feel like I've done very few here. Though that being said, there's one literally right here, number 57. Have we done this one? 57. What are numbers? How do numbers work? No, I've not done this one. Okay, it's somewhere. Okay. It's apparently right here. Where are you hiding from me? It's not telling me anything. It's apparently like literally right here. No, it's it's hiding right behind here. Hidden like a fucking Grand Theft Auto hidden package. Just behind the wall and as far as you go. I'm now realizing that's what I'm doing. I'm doing Grand Theft Auto hidden packages. But with lore. The Sage's Cataract. As the Thaldag River stretches north towards the Orn Wild, it spills over this grand waterfall. In the past, students would compete to see who could swim close to the cataract edge without someone coming to its powerful torrents. A ban on entering the waters was eventually imposed after too many accidents. Fucking college students. Fucking college students. Oh, let's play a betting game. All right, what's the betting game? First person to not die wins. Fuck yeah, bro. This is why I didn't go to university. Totally not because of the cost or the whole general fuckheadedness of me. Nah, it was because of that. I sometimes wonder how different my life would have been if I didn't move out of my father's place. I swear this ties into what I was just talking about. If I didn't move out of my father's place, and just followed the life that he would have expected me to lead, which would be going to university and doing everything after afterwards like that. I do wonder how different. Would I be streaming right now? Because if not, then fuck that life. That life is bullshit. Also, I know a lot of people have gone to university, and the number of people who have effectively used it is very few. The number of people who enjoyed their time there is few, and the people who have gone on to a career that they got from tertiary education that they enjoy is fewer still. So I think doing retail for the past 14 years has worked out relatively okay for me, other than the Hellspawn that I have to serve. Well, Demon Spawn, I guess. It's the parents who are the awful ones. So, Cockmaster! Fuck yeah, I can finally gaze upon the Cockmaster. This botanical garden built by the Sharlayans once was home to fauna and flora collected from across the realm. The study which yielded numerous discoveries regarding our natural world. Sadly, it was abandoned Sadly, it was abandoned in the Exodus. The teeming life within it left to run wild, unchecked. And then we, like, grabbed 2 different things from there to help some plants grow. Fuck yeah, mudplots. A plot point that comes up multiple times across different quest lines. Okay, somewhere around this little section here? Wait, I think I know where this one is. It's in the entrance to the secret level where Shadow Mario steals your flood. Yeah, there it is. Which I guess we've already done this one. I think we've done this one then. Hang up Cockmaster painting in your room. Oh, I fucking have to, don't I? Oh, I fucking have to, don't I? The answering order. Which is a terrible position to look at it from, being in the cave, but Shadow Mario reference. The Sharlayan settlement stretches across the western banks of the Thaliad. Home to the Cockmaster and a set of education and scholarly pursuits, it harkens back to the cities of learning that flourished in bygone times. It's going to be interesting when/if we go to Sharlayan and Orca. To see what the culture of Sharlayan is like, because we've learned so much about it from, like, the Scions and to this, but it's going to be really interesting to actually go to Sharlayan and see all the fucked up stuff that exists in Sharlayan that we haven't learned about here, or how the fucked up stuff we've learned about here is even more fucked up than we thought. Anyway, the top of Alexander there was a sightseeing log, which I believe we did during the Alexander stream, but it was also just a random rock before. It's this one, the Cenotaph. A towering monolith erected in tribute to the great scholars who have passed on, leaving behind the knowledge that has shaped the realm. The names of countless men of learning are etched into the mighty stone, along with the motto of Sharlayan: knowledge seeks no man. Okay, I think my page is just refreshing itself every now and then, because I'm seeing the entire list appear and then disappear. I think it's just refreshing itself to, like, because I'm just leaving it open permanently. Bunch of nerds. Says the scholar main. Says the scholar main. That's alright. If I could play any healer. If I could play any healer and any healer well, I would also choose scholar. Okay, we got that. Yes, primarily for the aesthetics and the lore, but still. Why do you think I chose Gunbreaker? Well, not for the lore. The aesthetics, definitely. I have wondered if I should make, like, a second Gunbreaker glam that isn't just tits out. Because I'm sure that, like, because I've seen some of the Gunbreaker coats that look, like, sexy as hell. And there's also just probably other fending coats that, like, really suit Manifest aesthetic. And so I do wonder. Like, obviously the one that you saw her in A Realm Reborn, obviously that suits her. Pirates, showing off her tits, long-ass coat. It obviously suits her, but I do wonder, maybe I should make a second glam that's, like, more traditional Gunbreaker. That doesn't have as much tits out. Somewhat less tits. Okay, 32, I have not done this one. Where is the hint? In the caves at the top of the ladder near roof of... Wait. In the caves at the top of a ladder near roof of a cave. What the fuck is any of... Oh! Oh, right. This entire area has an entire section underneath it that I completely and utterly forgot about. Right, my bad. Yes. This is the whole section under here exists. Ta-da! Oh, okay. Okay, so you can't climb the ladder, but they put the ladder there because that's where some people would come up here to look out. Can I climb the ladder? Can I seriously climb the ladder? Wait. Wait. Huh? Huh? Now I'm confused. What? How do I climb the ladder? I can't get off on the chocobo up here. But jumping a ladder, how do you climb? How the fuck do you climb this ladder? Jumping's not doing anything. How do you do this? I think you fall down. From where? Huh? Like onto the ladder, you mean? Do I am I doing the ladder for this? Do I have to like run and jump from here? Nah, you wouldn't make that. You're not even close. I'll be honest, this hint that this website's giving me is completely useless. Okay, I'm just gonna look it up. Because it feels like you should just be able to jump onto the ladder, but I can't work it out. Though, by looking this up immediately, no one else is having an issue with this. It's literally just me. So, maybe I'm a dumbass? Oh, there's like a very specific spot that you can just get off the bird on. Oh, okay. In general up here you can't, but near where the top of the ladder is, you can get off. Oh, okay. Okay. This is very specific. Okay. I thought it was like a platforming thing. Okay, no, you just can't get off on the rest of that. Okay. We've worked it out. Wait, I gotta bring up my lists. Gotta bring up my lists. Okay, there we go. There we go. The Tip Tewer. The spot where the melted snows of Abelathia's spine flow emerge from their sources to descend down the mountain, forming the countless tributaries that come together as the mighty Thaliok River. The name is said to come from the deity whose names the river bears, and the magic picture from which pours the waters of knowledge. And then someone put a giant mech into it. And it was, as the kids say, Poggies. 50A. 50A, we've not, okay, 58 we've not done. I said 5 hours, and whatever we don't get done, I'll just go for 5 hours and we'll just do everything. It's been 5 hours, and I've now decided, nah, fuck it, we'll finish Heavensward. I told myself, don't do this, don't fall into the trap of wanting to finish something that you're in the middle of doing. Cut it at 5 hours. You've done a day of work, and it was a longer day of work today. I started earlier. And also just busy, because I had to do a lot in the morning, and then I was busy serving customers. Don't fall into the trap of just wanting to do everything. Get to a point, call it there, and finish for the day. Just add a time frame, don't go for 6 hours. Oops! No, too bad I wanted though. Fuck you, suck my dick, me. Why would I listen to myself when I give myself advice? I know what I'm like. I'm a dumbass, and I'm a piece of shit. Why the fuck would I listen to myself about that? That kind of shit. Ah, there it is. You're hiding from me. Oh, fuck you. Why are you making me platform? What is this? Some kind of platforming minigame. At least that one was... Oh, it's fine. But stream for 5 hours. I see platforming now and I'm just like, oh, now I have to actually try. No, I have to actually try. Again, I do appreciate that they wanted to keep some of those elements of the A Realm Reborn ones where, hey, do platforming. You gotta work it out. I do appreciate that they keep some of those by just saying, you can't dismount from the flying bird on this one. You have to actually platform. We're just mechanically not gonna let you do it. I do appreciate that. Because as I said, there's elements of the A Realm Reborn ones that I like. It's just they push it way too far. The Path of Knowing. This colossal bridge was once bustling artery for researchers, students, and curators commuting to and from the Great Google Library. Its stone pillars suffered significant damage when the calamity reshaped the land, causing a portion of the walkway to crumble and collapse. This section here! Ow. No one in the Fate attacked me, I'll die. Hey, Pirogos. Okay, this is just a Pogo that I'm killing. These aren't Matoya's Pirogos. They've just been waiting here for 9 or 20 summers and they're just pissed that they've been abandoned. They're just mad as fuck. Mad as fuck frog homie. 33. 33. I have not done that one. This would be the Gobble 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 library. Is it at the very top of the library? Do I fly up to the very top of the library? There, I fly up to the very top of the library. Yeah. The Great Google Library. A massive library constructed by the Sharlayans to house the wealth of knowledge they had amassed in their travels across the realm. Though the vast majority of tomes that once lined the shelves were carried back to the motherland in the Exodus, it is said forbidden texts will slumber in the sealed-off vaults below. We're gonna get out! The Gallian Empire is invading! Quick! Grab the books! I mean, to be fair, Sharlayan dedicates its entire life to damn near nothing but knowledge, so... You can understand why they'd want to not lose that stuff as they're leaving. I mean, I don't think they left because they were being actively invaded where they were at the time. I think they just left because they saw what was happening and they said, we don't want any part of this and we're not going to help. So, I think that's why they left more than anything. Like, it's not like there was a ship just out in the water and they said, oh, well, we gotta fucking bounce. They just saw the Imperial slowly encroaching in and just said, okay, we're gonna bounce before the shit starts getting a bit too spicy for us. Bye, you're on your own. The Daggers. An area of the hinterland where clusters of stone columns shaped like daggers protrude from the earth. The scholars of Sharlayan had long been engulfed in heated debates over whether the name was too simple and colloquial, but a different one was never decided upon as the pearls began to exceed the columns in number. There's too many of them, just call it by that name, fuck it. I'm trying to think, Alphino started out in this Sharlayan, right? New Sharlayan, which is the abandoned one. Alphino started out here, right? Like Alphino used to live in Eorzea, but he went back with the Exodus, I'm pretty sure. Because when we came here with him and Y'shtola first, they both said it was a homecoming for them. For both of them, yeah. Though Alphino would have been quite young at the time. Alphino would have been relatively young when it happened. Looking at this one, it's just somewhere over here, but the area is so nondescript with the walls that I can't tell where it is. They were born here, but they and other sons left a regular Sharlayan. Yeah, I mean the only person who stayed back was Matoya, and eventually Louis Soir came back. Okay, I'm gonna need the guide for this one. Where the fuck is this? On a cliff, bottom of the mountain. Oh, the bottom of the mountain. I'm flying up too high. Wait, nope. That's the mountain. Do I have this one? I should look. I should look. I don't see anything. What number? I can't even say what number this is. What number are you? 29. I don't have this one. Where are you? Yeah, can I zoom in on this map? I can. Oh, it's showing it's like off. Okay, fly up higher? It's kind of suggesting that it's... Oh, okay, yeah, okay. It's kind of like a little bit past the ledge. Okay. Oh, the edge of what is showing visible on the map. The Architecton. One time the Sharlayan masters who fashioned Aetherites within its halls, this workshop is now home to the Illuminati, a nasty band of goblins who would wield the ancient technologies within for their own nefarious ends. Nefarious? Do you see how cool the robot they built is? Okay, summoned, I guess. They didn't build that shit, but they built a lot of stuff inside of it. Nefarious? But the song is so good. But the songs are so good. And 34. Okay, this one we've done. The On Wild. We've actually done this one. Hey! This area's done now. A primeval forest that stretches across the northern reaches of Ravanian hinterlands. Its rich verdure, sustained by the pristine waters of the Faldiak. Nigh untouched by the hand of man, its wild stand between those who would make their way to Sharlayan without braving a trek across the Forelands. I feel like going across the Forelands would be easier than going through this. But I guess the idea is that the Forelands have dragons in it, so there is that. I guess there's that. Anyway, you know what time it is. Aziz's law awaits. You just get cursed. Sometimes there are just certain things where certain voice lines will just stay permanently in your head forever. And for me, the voice line that stays in my head forever is the one immediately after Roshamon died. So there's that. Okay. There was one over here. Wait! It might be on top of the building. All the way on top of the helix. Yeah, it's on top of the helix. On top of here. So I'm going out to the edge of that, and now I'm remembering the flowers that are sitting in my person. Oh, this place is so big. Is that the Dragon Star? Is that the Dragon Star? We now know that it's fucked up, and we now know why it got fucked up. Damn it, Omega. I've totally done this one before, haven't I? No, I've done this one before. Helix, a massive portosaurus that stands among the wastes of Azizlar. As the guidance note tells it, was one of the few Imperial landings massive enough to house Ragnarok-class internment hulks. It would seem the docking rings that remain here are but a fraction of those that stood in the bygone days. Oh yeah, you can see the picture where it's like, whoa, fucking massive. Actually, that's what it looks like now. It's fucking massive now. Don't mind me. I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, fortunately, this one makes it very easy to go. Where should we go? Because there's basically nothing in the northern middle section of the map. So we just go down in order. Next one is near the centrifugal crystal engine. You have to look up most of these because there's so much verticality in this place. You have to look up basically everything of where it is. Inside the building, so this is why I need to look up where all of them are. I could be looking on site. I could be looking around for the other sections. Or I could just go in the building. Still wild that the ending of Heavensward is in this entirely, like, elegant place. Oh. Hello there, cube. There's just a cube floating here. I wonder if you're part of a side quest. Or if you are just fucking chilling. Centrifugal crystal engine. This seemingly indefatigable engine harnessed the power of the imprisoned warring triad to transmute the life force of chimera experiments into synthetic crystal. These manufactured shards would then be used to fuel the cultivation of chimeras, as part of research the possibility of obtaining limitless power. Allegon bullshit. Several types of things of Allegon bullshit. Hey! Cube friend going. Cube friend fucking gunning it. How is there not a single viewpoint on the actual flagship? How is there not a single fucking one up there? Surely there's got to be one of the ones on the side that is looking at it, though. Surely, right? Again, it's wild that this is an entire, like, there's been Allegon stuff in other areas. Like, obviously, Crystal Tower, Binding Coils. It's now dawning on me how, like, both of the first two raid series were about Allegon bullshit. No, we're going down further. We're going into this twisted monstrosity here. Is it inside the building? On top of it, on the blue ball. Never mind. We're going up to the blue wall. Wait, there's blue walls there as well. Blue walls everywhere. No, there's a blue wall right there. I've done this one. Quarantine block, I've done this one. With floating islets in a lonely corner of Azizlar, so there's an isolation area for chimerical creations, which failed to meet established safety parameters. Historical records indicate the facility began its life as a research center for advanced agricultural crossbreeding. Yeah, like, you get the entirety of... Like, because you think about Stormblood, and everywhere in Stormblood is just areas of the places that are being taken over. There's nothing, like, majorly, massively wild about it, any of them. Kind of the most, like, not directly, this place has been occupied and is therefore, like, strictly relevant in that sense, is the Steppe. Which is still, like, very much related to that. Okay, where is that over there? On the lone island. Oh, the tiny little thing over here. But you go through Heavensward and it's just like, okay, here's an area where, like, that's part of Ishgard for Kurthus, okay? And then shit's fucked here. Then you go to Dravanian Forelands. We're starting to approach the dragons. You're meeting some of them. And you're meeting some people who are, like, dealing with them. Okay, we're going through the Churning Mist. Oh shit, this is where they used to live together and everything like that. And then you go to the Hinterlands, which, not as much dragony, and I guess, like, the Old Sharlayan stuff isn't strictly... Like, it being Old Sharlayan isn't related to Heavensward, really. Like, Old Sharlayan existing doesn't strictly tie into, oh, and Heavensward, other than needing to talk to Matoya and stuff like that. And then it's just like, no, fuck you! An entire zone that is just a massive section of islands that is just filled with all fucking types of Allagan shit. An entire zone dedicated to Allagan stuff. Here's your Dragon Song War. Which, to be fair, again, the fact that literally part of why this is related to the Dragon Song War is in front of us right now. But it's still kind of wild to just go through Heavensward and just, like, you're going through areas that are just part of, like, the normal lay of the land in terms of here are dragon areas, here are man areas, and here are places that are the two of them combined in Heavensward. And the final area is just, fuck you, Allagans everywhere. It's just not what you expect it to be, and it's so cool. Antithesis. Home to Tiamat, great one of Midgardsormr's first brood, who fell to and was imprisoned by the Allagans. Even now, she learns a fateful decision to summon her brood brother Bahamut back as a primal to aid in her struggle. The fact that Tiamat has just been, like, totally content to just sit there for an eternity is so upsetting and depressing. Even bringing her dad by. Can I tell you about your dad, by the way? I think I can tell you about your dad. Ah, shit! Some of them are available! Oh, I've got 5 minutes on them! Fuck! Wow, we've been streaming for a long ass time. Southern Thanalan! Minotaur Mom. I don't know where that is. But it's low numbers, so little Alamigo. Fuck! Been streaming for a while. Another 2 ARR ones appeared. Shit. Kind of all the ones that appeared that, except for the 2-day ones. Okay, 14.7, 26.6. 14.7. 14.7, 26.6. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, Minotaur Mom. Okay. Transport down here. Okay, number 62. Look at the list. 62. Panic stations! Everyone shit themselves! Ah! Too far. You gotta psych up the people who are exercising in here. This one's funny. This one's funny. Different emotes for this one's funny. I don't know if I've ever been in here. Oh, I may have come through here when I've come through that side. There's an entire quest in here. Hey, now you gotta stand next to this dude. We got more playing. You must feel the burn. This one's funny. You stand next to this dude and then you psych up because you're doing your let's go. This one's funny. That one's funny. That one, see, that one's worth it. Like, hyper-specific spot, and you gotta stand there and, like, match the emotes. That, like, that, it's the ones like this. It's ones like this where the way ARR does it works. Alright, East Watchtower in Northern Thanalan. I'm gonna go to processing plant and just hope for the best. Okay. Oh, that's number 63. It's literally the next one. That's the wrong VS that happens with it. Okay, 22, 25. 25, 22. Oh, it's this outpost. The East. Could it be the East Watchtower? Maybe. It may be the East Watchtower. I've gone the wrong way. Oh, what do I do here? Does this look at again? This is a salute. Good thing I looked at this one. This one's salute. The amount of different emails they require to ask that they ask of you as well is a lot. And this one is on the flag. On the fucking flag. Damn, there really are parts of ARR where they're just like, we don't know when the next expansion's gonna come out. We want people to sink a lot of time into this. Let's just make the stuff in here take forever to do. We want people to just, like, fuck every single surface of the map to see if they can find this stuff. And then do every type of emote at every type of day and every type of weather to see whether it unlocks the sightseeing. Look here. East Watchtower. To power their legions of War Machina, the Guardians acquired a steady supply of the aether-based fuel known as ceruleum. Blue fog housing the largest deposit in Eorzea, the Empire has begun their own mining operation but a stone's throw from the Allied refineries, heightening tensions in the area and prompting the construction of 2 watchtowers. Okay, so we're still managing to get some from around here, but also... Oh, shit. And then they took that over. Shit. Okay, now how long is it until the next one? Okay, the next one is saying in... Okay, the next ones that are left are saying in an hour, which means an hour plus, so we're not getting to those ones. We are not getting to those ones. So, for ARR, that should be all the ones that we're doing today. I can't imagine it taking over an hour to finish Az's Law. Oh, also, we had to read the A Realm Reborn ones for the things that we just did. Actually, some of these I didn't read this. If I missed some of them, I apologize. They're probably not that interesting. Shrouded in mist, bathed in ephemeral light. I felt as if I left the forest behind and come to another world. Okay, it's gonna be kind of cute. Yeah, I guess all of these ones. I've actually read this. After a fortnight of wandering, I found myself under the searing sun, looking upon the ruins of Alag. Wait, it's Allagan ruins that are down there? I guess that makes sense. I guess it makes sense with the Allagan ruins. Because the earthquake was what killed all of them. And the earthquake just made the desert become sand. It was I saw to myself, I will not succumb. Not this day. Beads of sweat flying from their broad shoulders. Massive muscles tightening and loosening. No, I've not seen a finer sight in all the realm. On the watch, slumber siren... Oh, wait, I didn't even read the description for this one. Local legend has that long ago, a young goat herd leading his pack to water at Forgotten Springs was set upon and chased a full mile through these caves by a minotaur. There have yet been a second sighting of the creature, but stories don't have to frighten away most who would consider passage through this trading post used by the 77 caravans. On watch, slumber siren call is your greatest foe. When I feel myself drifting off of my post, I envision my commander standing before me, and put the fear of gods in myself. Frozen Fang. From on high, I looked down upon the dread carcass. To have been the hero who pierced the worm's heart with a blister that day. Living thoughts stirred my blood on the coldest of days. Woo! Murder! Fucking Poggies is shit murder, let's fucking go! Is what they're thinking to themselves. Anyway, back to Az's Law. Which, fortunately, we won't be interrupted flying around Az's Law again. Which is very fortunate, because we have to go across the entirety of Az's Law again. And I'm glad that I'm not getting interrupted when I have to fly from here down to the very opposite corner again. I only have to go over near that dragon. It's only going to take 6 minutes to fly over there. Let me check the numbers. 39. Have I done this one? 39. I've not done this one. Okay, there's 6 left. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm seeing 6 left on the map here, so I'm assuming we haven't done any of those. What if we spend 2 hours flying in Az's Law? It might happen. It's unfortunately within the realm of possibility to spend 2 hours flying around this area. So just go from place to place. Unfortunately, that kind of shit can happen. Okay, aqueduct, somewhere near the aqueducts, near the inadequate safety measures. Hey, nothing. There is no hint for this one. That means it should be easy enough, though. We know what happens when people tell me that. Don't worry, this is really easy. Can't believe 14 did that to me again. I mean, to be fair, a lot of games do that to me way too frequently. But when I'm struggling to understand or do something in a game, and it's just like really bothering me and shitting me, and then the game turns around and says, "Don't worry, it's easy," and I'm just like, "Fuck you, you son of a bitch." I can't believe the game did that to me again last week. If you're wondering, I have not touched Eureka since the last stream because of. Oh no, thank you. Hey, this is looking out at the flagship. There it is. Aether-chemical research facility, an ancient Allegan research facility, wherein studies in restraining dragons and mastering primals were conducted. Test subjects and fed experiments prowl its long since abandoned halls. No sightseeing for the fractal continuum? Aww. We get a lot less than this. Like, it goes from 80 to 62. Which in some capacity, Eorzea has like more zones. Like the other parts of Eorzea, the AR areas, have more zones. So you can just be like, well, they've got more zones, so of course they've got more sightseeing. But also those zones are tiny. Yeah, it's probably one of those mechanics. It's probably one of those ideas where it's just like, there's probably not a ton of players who get super invested in sightseeing log or anything like that, and we went overboard with it in ARR. So we don't need to go as extreme with it in the future ones. Which, like, there's other aspects that are way more major that they take the same approach to. Dungeons. Okay, we've made too many fucking dungeons in ARR. And we also made getting through them way more complicated than just standing there and just going through them and stuff like that. Can I look out my burden sheet? Balls. Alrighty, time to platform. Wait, by platform I mean stand on here. And fall. Like, there's less dungeons in the future expansions compared to ARR. For a similar concept. Hey, we went too far with how many dungeons we put, and we made the process of getting through them too awkward and complicated. So dungeons get simplified to streamline the process to get to the fun part, which is the mob pools and fighting things. But it's not to say they just like remove mechanics from the game and then just don't add anything else. Look at how many other things, like, if you go by just what's in ARR and not the stuff that we did that wasn't available in ARR, you need stuff, like they had, like, I feel like they probably felt like they needed stuff like the sightseeing to be as complicated or the relic to be as long as that, because pretty much the only thing you had endgame for ARR was making a relic. Because, well, you had one tier of savage raids, and I guess you had getting through the other raids in of themselves. And you had dungeons, and dungeons, and dungeons, and dungeons. Like, you didn't have any deep dungeons, you didn't have, like, the other relic things, you didn't have anything like Eureka, you didn't have multiple tiers of savage to work through, you didn't have ultimates. All of the other like, no custom deliveries. You had the tribal quests. You did have tribal quests. No, like, long-term building things like the firmament. So, yeah, just try to, like, cut down on, like, the main types of, like, core content. You don't need as many of those if we can make more different types of stuff. Like, I think Shadowbringers onwards, there's 2 optional dungeons per expansion. Like, after you beat the expansion, there's 2 optionals, and that's it. And then the patches have some. Whereas, I mean, even Stormblood had 5. Oh, I know it had 4, sorry. I keep saying 5 because we did 5 streams of it. One of those was Wrathwars. But yeah, like, Stormblood had 4, so Heavensward would add how many it had. They just slowly trim that stuff over time to get more new, different types of content. Not a bad thing. The cathedral designed in distinct Mericidian style. The architecture suggests a place of worship by a tribe of tree-like beings who believe themselves remnants of Sephiroth. To a research link between faith and primal summoning, the Allegans moved the ancient structure to Azazla from its original location on the southern continent. Oh, okay, okay. I know they've said that there was one of these quadrants that was, like, based on Mericidia. I didn't realize they literally just grabbed parts of Mericidia and shoved them over here. Well, there you go. But that also comes kind of into the idea of something that I said before. How does faith in of itself actually work in terms of summoning a primal? Like, is it just, oh, this, I like how many Imperials you can find who are willing to triple triad with you. I like how there are some Imperials who are just like, I don't want to do a war. Hey, Warrior of Light, do you want to just play cards? I like that. But yeah, like, why is faith specifically the thing that works for primal summoning? Why is it an intense belief makes it manifest? Is there a more complicated thing for that? Is that just how it works? It's Samasian shit that they're teaching other people, so it might be something that's going on with that. So then the Allagons were just like, we're gonna actually try and work out why this is like this. Inside the building. On part of a broken wall, you must land on top of the wall and then pull. That's the one. Same one I'm looking at. That's the one I just did. Top of tower. Okay, apparently I can't just see. Apparently I am, wait, the toppest of the toppiest of towers. There it is. There's an even taller tower. Actually, you know, I say no, none of them from Fractal Continuum. Maybe because some of them look over at the Fractal Continuum. Like this one. Fractal Continuum. Fuck. A mighty warship converted to a museum, intended to preserve for eternity precious artifacts from the 1,000-year history of the Allagan Empire. From the everyday tools to advanced military technology, the objects within a testament to the fallen civilization's surpassing might and prosperity. And having just like one of the sickest payoffs for the ARR thing of seeing Cecil and how that continues. And one of the strongest aspects of this game, just as a whole, one of the single strongest things that this game does is payoff, build up. Build up and payoff. Absolute, like, for video games, I may consider it unparalleled. I don't know if I've played any other games that build up stuff and then later on pay it off as effectively as this game. I think it's partially just because of how little the things can be done that are built up, but the game makes a specific mention of, hey, this is a thing. And then every time it wants to pay off something, it just pays it off by just going absolutely full fucking force with it. Like, its payoff is, like, the payoff is so rarely a minor thing. It's usually a big fucking wham! Story sequences, tribe sequences, lore details where you just get these bombshell drops after learning little bits and stuff like that. Hearing about the Allagan Empire for so long and then boom, Aziz Law. Stuff like that. Hearing about Thordon and what he's doing, and then boom, he's summoning Thordon, and the Knights 12 is the entirety of the Primal and shit like that. The Gratian, flagship of the 6th Legion of the Gallian Empire, of the same make as the fallen Egrius, and now lies grounded, its trillium engine sealed in etheric ice by the hands of Shiva, Lady of Frost. Aww. I'm looking over at that. Wait, is this ship... Wait, did she fuck up the ship permanently? I thought she just delayed it from catching up to us. By, like, slowing it down and fending off his attacks. I didn't realize that she actually fucked it up enough that she just fucked up the engines and now they can't get it fixed. And then we, you know, routed out regular and stuff like that from there fast enough that they probably don't have time to fix it. And then the Warring Triad happens and, yeah. Okay, I've cracked these knuckles on my hand, like, during this stream. And normally cracking my knuckles stops the parts of my hand from cramping up and stuff like that. All it's done for both of these two fingers on this hand is make them incredibly sore. And I wonder if I've cracked them wrong. Because normally it's just, oh, I can feel it's going to cramp up if I don't crack it soon. Crack it and then we'll stop doing that. But all it's done is just make them just be like, very sore. They're loosened up. Because they'll start, because like, I don't know. No, I'm pretty sure they will cramp. But like they start getting stiff, and then if I leave it for longer, they'll start like really cramping. But then they're definitely looser, but they're very sore now. Where is this one? Oh, I'm kind of in the right spot. Unless it's on top. Yeah. On a route in a hole, you must fall down onto one of the higher routes from the cliff. Okay. Okay. Go up to the cliff and fall. Whee! Camera, fuck yeah. I'm going the wrong way. Going over here. Is it one of these? Yeah, okay, it's this. Okay, yep. I see. Okay. It's that one, but once again, fuck you, platform. Again, I do appreciate it. I do appreciate that every now and then they're just gonna be like, no, fuck you. We want to bring the platforming back. And then in Stormblood, they're just like, fuck you, we're gonna make you do the most amount of platforming ever. Climb up this tower and then jump off of it onto a street lamp. Like, fuck yeah. And then in Stormblood, they're just like, fuck you with those ones. I'm curious whether there's going to be any jumping puzzles like that in the future ones. Yo! Wait, did we get them all? I thought there was still one left that I didn't get. I thought there was one left here that I didn't get. Maybe I can't count. Biomass Incubation Complex. A research facility dedicated to chimera splicing experiments. Its construction was prompted by imaginative requests from the Allegan Research Council and related institutes, leading to the cultivation of all manner of living prototypes. The mutagenesis nearby serves as an annex to the complex. And this is where they started making the horrible fucked up monstrosities that we know and are terrified of. Veteran Explorer. Hey. Oh, okay. No, there is still one more. This is just for the last 20. They start with one set they added, and then add another set later that was doing episode 2. Oh, is that why they're divided? Like, oh. Oh, is that why it goes like a whole bunch of Kurthus, Dravanian, and everything like that, and then we get like Azizla as we go on. And then it comes back to Kurthus. Oh, okay. Oh, so they patch some of these in later. Okay. Okay. So, okay. They don't even just add it all into the expansion. They actually patch them in later to introduce even more. Well, there you go. Didn't realize this. Is it just like half-half? Or half would be like... Well, half would be 31. Okay, so they start with... Okay, so they started with 42. And then they just added in a couple more. Like, they added another 20 later. The achievement said 20. I'm in deep shit. Okay. Interesting. Again, one of those things where they'll add more over time just to be like, hey, by the way, in the future, you've got more things to do. If you add in everything with a base expansion, what are you going to add in patches? There's so much of, like, in so many other types of games. Is this just the mutagenesis? I think it's just the mutagenesis. Wait, no, it's a bit further down than that. No, it's really operating. Especially this area, there's like, it's big and then swollen and then everything's just looping on top of each other. It's a really good vision. On top of a red ball stuck on the side of a hill. Cool. Yeah, there's so much, like, normal game design that if it was just, like, a single-player experience, so much stuff for MMOs just wouldn't fucking work. But because it is an MMO, there's so many extra things that they can change about how they do stuff that it's just like, this is an MMO, that's what people want. And it's something I've very much had to, like, kind of come to terms with in terms of playing the game myself. Of a lot of things just going, why is it like this? That's very bizarre and odd. And you just gotta kind of remember, and I just gotta kind of remember, it's an MMO. They're not just making random bullshit because they can. Like, a lot of these ideas of how they do this stuff is because the way that the people who play it want it done like this for their reasons of what they want. I'm bad at my words. Is it just up here? Is it this red? Is this the red ball? That's the red ball. That's the red ball. And ta-da! All vistas recorded. Woo! Out of sight, out of bounds. Recombination Labs. The Zalagon research facility gave birth to countless numbers of chimerical creations. Though the guidance system is quick to assure visitors that the good behavior of the creatures born here was, at least at one point, guaranteed, recent visitors may find themselves having doubts. Yo! Okay, so you don't even need to get all of them to get the title. Just for a couple more of them. Okay, so you can see in here in Stormblood, they started with 45 instead of 42, but they still increased it to 62. And then, oh! Okay, so for Shadowbringers and Endwalker, they haven't added a second set. By the way, this is what Deck has been carrying around. 1 to 80. We'll follow you until you give him a fish. We'll continue to follow you after you've been given a fish. Okay. So in terms of taking ideas and then panning them down, like pacing them down over the years to do less and less because there's so many other types of content in the game, we start with 80 in ARR and they're time exclusive, weather exclusive, not marked, and require a million different emotes. So we'll introduce 2 batches in the next 2 expansions, give you a couple there, a couple here. We'll mark them on the map. Some might have some unique emotes that you want to do. And then do Shadowbringers and Endwalker, where it's... you get 1 set. I mean, it feels like they wanted to add more, because this is called Darksighters 1. But then probably the pandemic happened, and they were just like, you know what? The second set is not necessary. And so they never made a second one. And then they decided to carry that over into Endwalker because this one isn't numbered. That feels like what happens there. That feels like what has happened there. Crimson Explorer. The other ones have titles. The first one, nah. The first one, you gotta work for it a lot, so you get a minion. You get a Kalu minion for that one. Anyway, with that is the end of our first sightseeing stream. I didn't think it would be nearly 6 hours. I told myself to stop at 5, but I can't control myself. We finished Heavensward, and we got. Okay, to be fair, I got the first 20 off stream, but we have 8 left for A Realm Reborn. People were telling me that there's no way we would get all of A Realm Reborn ones done on stream, and yeah, but we got fucking close. The fact that we got 70, that we have 72 of 80. Again, the first 20 weren't done on stream. The first 20 weren't done on stream. So, but we still did, that means we did 52, no, 30, 40, 30, 50. I can't count. I'm tired. Been streaming and working a lot. It's 8 p.m? Fuck me. I didn't realize it was 8 p.m. Yeah, 6 hours. It's 8 p.m. Fucking Christ. We did 52 of A Realm Reborn. In a 6 hour, in a 6 hour sitting, we got 52 of the Realm Reborn ones done. I think that's primarily down to luck, honestly. I want to say that may be down to luck. Again, there are some here that aren't spawning for a day or 2. We could have gotten screwed over on some of them by just them not spawning for ages. But we happened to stream on a day where I was able to get that many of them done. I'll fucking take it. I'll fucking take it. Now the question is, do I save those last... Pardon me. Do I save those last 8 A Realm Reborn ones for post-Shadowbringers and hope that we can get those ones done when we do the Stormblood and Shadowbringers sightseeing log all together? Or do I just say fuck it and do them myself before then and I just read the last 8 entries and their lore on stream? It's the second one. Obviously, it's the second one. The first one is ridiculous and may not even happen. I could get to the stream where I'm just like, hey, we're in post Shadowbringers. I'm gonna bring some shadows to these fucking sightseeing logs, and I'm gonna storm my blood all over these other ones back in this previous expansion. And like 4 could appear during that stream. 1 could. We could get all but 1 and the other one's still not in another 2 days. So I'll try to do those ones on my own and I'll read it out for you. I feel like getting 1 stream where I'm panic and rushing around to try and get all the ARR ones. I feel like that gets the vibe across of what it's like to try and do the ARR sightseeing log when you have every resource available to you that all the community did for you. I can't imagine what it would be like if you had to do that shit all on your own. Dear God. Anyway, we're out of here for the time being. On the next stream, we continue MSQ. We're doing 4.2. 4.2, baby. We're going back to Kugane, and we're going back to Doma, because clearly the base of Stormblood focused so much and had so much of its time spent on Alamigo that clearly we need to spend the next 2 patches on Doma after spending 1 patch on Alamigo. Clearly that's where we need to go back to. So we're doing that, and also, if things work out, if plans work out, which they should, because I'm going to be doing part of that later today. I just didn't want to do it before this one, because I didn't want to interrupt, and I didn't want the temptation there to do it today, and it adds even more time onto today's stream. But I'm fine with it adding on the weekend, because then I won't be streaming until 9 PM at night. A special something may also happen this weekend. Well, the start of something special, on top of 4.2. We'll see how that goes. Hopefully it should be going. But also, primarily, 4.2, we continue MSQ. Well, we're going to see what the fuck's going on with Gossetsu and stuff, hopefully. So until then, this is version 2, signing